G'day everyone, hope you're all doing well. Today hanging AZ, and I did see Five Fingers was in here earlier. Hope you're doing good, guys. Let us know if everything's running good. Won't be too long streaming tonight after we're up early in the morning. Well, never see the intro. You've never seen the intro before? Played on every video and every stream. Yes, there you go, you got the set. And that'll be changing soon when I settle in the new house. I'll redo the whole thing. So that's been that intro. Well, no, I did do the first one.
Good day.
Hey, Richie. There's Five Fingers. I did do the first one before.
Good day. Five Fingers.
Before I did the lighting, I think. Yeah, something like that. 5:30 AM. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. That is true. Trigger headset. Why isn't that working? Whatever. Now I should be able to hear the audio. I don't know what. Yeah, for some reason when I turn on... Maybe I need to change that around.
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
There we go. Now I can hear everything.
Five Fingers high fives, Richie Z.
For some reason, probably because I changed it around a little bit, it seems to, I don't know, it seems to mute and turn everything off when I turn voice meter on. I'm going to reboot from now on. Maybe I can save the configuration or some shit. This is save setting. Do that. Yeah, we'll save the settings. I'll just pull this. March 22. Load settings on startup. We'll make that March 22. Okay. Okay, so I do have the cast strength Old Pulteney. And then I got normal Old Pulteney 12. The next model build will be the Titanic when I move into the new house. Once I've moved in, then we'll start on the Titanic build, which will be awesome. If not, it could be the Lunar Lander when Chris sends it over. Frosty beer in a mug might be the most enticing thing in the world. It sells itself. It kind of does, doesn't it? I mean, there's not any true-blooded male on this planet that will see that and not want one.
Good day.
That's if you drink beer.
Sugar Kitty.
Yeah.
Cheers,
Good day,
mate.
Sugar Kitty. So for those that didn't see, yeah, so I got the Old Pulteney. I did pick up a Red Breed. Also got a 101. Maker's car strength did arrive. I did get the Starward Corny Portcast plus Redwood Empire. I opened this on the last stream.
Nightbot.
Emerald Giant.
Five Fingers high fives, Sugar Kitty meow meow.
Activate eggs, I guess, to have to get the Stein out too. Yeah. Get the real Stein out instead of the baby Stein.
Nightbot. Sugar Kitty High Five 5.
So yeah, I'll start with the normal alt alternate, and then we'll crack this cast strength.
Day. Streamlabs. Cheers, mate.
It's kind of annoying. There's 3 bots now that have to be loaded into the fucking stream. And there could be another one now because streaming bot has now been ported over to YouTube. I was thinking earlier today yesterday because I saw that announced that the streamer bot's been ported over to YouTube. I'm like, why can't I just have one thing that does everything? So first regulation, like an oath it is. This one's not. This is only a baby stein. I got the proper stein over there. That'll be coming out on doing fest.
Good day.
G'day, Donald. Morning, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Your heads.
Right.
Foreman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, mate.
What's happening?
Thought I'd come and join you for a little bit before going getting some shut eye.
Get some Z's. Yep.
Yeah.
I won't be going too late tonight. I've got to be up at Sparrowfart, take the kids to school and work.
Well, I'm on a day off tomorrow, but I've got truckloads
Night
to do. And
5
And
fingers
Lil's,
high fives, Pats Master.
Lil's and her starting to suffer the effects of her chemo, so
Yeah, how's she doing?
just tired at the moment. So
Okay. Yeah.
so she had a bit of a sleep this afternoon for a couple of hours, and she's just gone to bed now. And May she's not in the chat actually. So
Well, speedy recovery.
yeah, well, last lot that she's going
Last
through.
battle. Yeah, last one. Yeah. That's it.
So yeah,
They've been to Oktoberfest on the bucket list. You and me both, hang on, Z. You and me both. I woke up at 3:30 yesterday morning. The
Hang
cats
on,
didn't
Z.
let me sleep in, and I needed an early cat nap. Fucking hell, shoot, kitty. 3:30. That's. I go to bed at that hour. I don't get up at that hour.
yeah, I woke up
Unless I have to.
At an ungodly hour or something this morning, but then there was a little getting out of waking up, and she's starting to have the tossing and turning all night and everything. So,
Yeah.
but thanks, Five Fingers, for the high five.
Yeah, so did you see earlier? So I got myself some rare breed.
Hey, you got yourself some rare breed.
Got some 101.
Oh, well, every cupboard needs some one-on-one.
Maker's car strength.
That the shipment over, or
Oh yeah, Maker's car strength and the Red Bull Empire. They're the ones or the Emirate Giant. They're the ones I ordered ages ago. Finally got them
Yep.
over. It cost me $250 Aussie just to fucking ship 2 bottles.
yeah.
Yeah.
So did you get an email at all from iOS about their hack?
Only the one you sent me.
Yeah, I think it's probably because you don't have anything probably in the system over there at the moment. So, whereas Lil
Well,
says-
that you sent that because these had been shipped. I hadn't received them yet when you told me about it.
yeah, no, but it had only happened like about 2 days before. So I think anything was in holding or was expected coming in was, and that's what triggered the emails to anyone who I think had stuff there or coming in.
True.
Because Lil said that she had some stuff sent there to Florida, so I've got to.
Meeting during regular fest time is a total zoo. Fucking oath.
Yeah, we'll do, Richie.
Yep, here.
I'll be definitely very happy when this is all over and done with.
Exclamation! Yeah, there you go. Exclamation mark, 5 fingers. That'll work. Oh, I haven't cracked the red breed hanging. I only cracked the Emerald Giant. So I might crack the red breed. Oh shit! No, I haven't taken the bottle shot of that, so no, I can't crack that tonight. I haven't taken the bottle shot because I will review that one. I mean, this one I haven't taken the bottle shot because it's an Aussie exclusive cast strength felt plug, so I'm not going to bother about that. Same with the makers, but you can't get that, so there's no point.
Yeah. But
Oh, you got it. Nice.
got delivered.
Excellent.
Ginger beer cast.
That's some tasty stuff. I really like the batch 5.
And we've got the 24.
Port? Yeah. Yep, I just cracked that too. Carly actually doesn't mind it, which is surprising because she doesn't like port at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't like... Hey?
Good day.
No. Yelling out the child. Oh, there's Lil.
Cheers,
Hi,
mate.
Lil.
Well,
Just getting my Vegas points up. Nice.
we're back on that again, are we?
Good day.
Yeah, I suppose we should really get back. I should get back on
Hey,
to that
Zen,
and get some points back up.
I got a rare read last October for my B-Day. Really enjoying it. Nice. Well, you guys can have a shitload of bloody points. Because you're both members and shit. You guys should get 50 points. Drams. Are you logged in, Chris?
Hey?
Not logged in.
No, I'm logged in on Leanne's laptop. I'll log in on my iPad.
Ken. The wheel says drink bourbon.
The wheel says drink bourbon. Oh, I'm just about to drink this first. I'm gonna drink the Old Pulteney and then I'll have the car strength
Good
Old
day.
Pulteney. There we go.
Chris Tats. Cheers, mate.
You friends. There you go. That was supposed to... Oh, it's broken, is it? That was supposed to be tuna? Okay, I'll fix that. It's fucking annoying. I always forget to reset the fucking wheel when I reboot the computer. Yes, bourbon. What a good idea.
Not for another 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, 2.5 weeks.
But, well, we had Independent Joe and Big Vic and Alex asking what we're going to do for first pause, and because they want to.
Yeah, I was still there. I was saying the redbreast, the redbreast, the redbreast, the redbreast.
Yeah, no. Well, we were discussing it in the after party as well. So, because they want to do pour with us of whatever we're having. So,
Yeah.
I told them, well, first pause will be on Whiskey Wednesday with you because it was our last pause.
Yep.
12 weeks prior to that. So when we do it, in 2.5 weeks, and it won't be anything high proof. It'll probably be around about the 80 to 90, maybe bottled in bond at the most.
Yeah, and we'll crack the redbreast. I mean, I went to get one today that they haven't got it at the shop, so I'll find somewhere else that's got it and I'll order one.
Yeah, well, we've
Redbreast
cracked
15, of course, exactly, dollar. What's that?
Lil's cracked the 15.
Yeah, but we're all gonna drink it together.
So we've got that.
I
Got spots, but yeah, Lil wants to have the bourbon first, but then probably have the redbreast after that.
Well, I think the redbreast would be a good one to start off with. Just a little tipple of that. That's your gentle little slide in, and then you go to the bourbon.
Probably.
Because it's going to be light and fresh. And
yeah. That's what I thought, even with the green spot or a yellow spot too. So.
Yep, green, yellow. Yep.
Whether we go with just an old
Forester, but not the German one. Got a huge ring of kibasi and those fantastic brats, but I don't feel like grilling today. At least you got some, Shigiri. At least you got some. I think we're all out of brats. We're kind of lazy though, because I just go down to where Carly works and make her cook me up one. I might do that tomorrow, actually, in the morning. Green, yellow, stripes.
No, we won't be drinking from the tuna wheel.
No tuna wheel, no. On my birthday, I'm going to ask for a vert spree at the German butchers. Hell yeah. Get all the verts. I'm going to get...
you got any Kentucky Spirit at all?
Nah.
I'll have to send some over.
No, not got none.
Since we have all the sample bottles now.
Variegated hibiscus. The tuna wheel of goodness is so tasty! Add it to the list.
Well, not for me. I can't do seafood.
Oh, I can't do seafood in a tin.
No, I just can't do seafood.
No, you can't do seafood, period? Yeah.
I do River Phoenix impersonations.
Ah.
Yeah, River Phoenix and the Viper Room.
Yeah, I don't have seafood too much, but I don't mind a bit of fish every now and then. But yeah, not big. I can't do oysters and tin tuna and stuff like that. I can't.
Lil loves her oysters and her salmon and
yeah, I only like salmon used to catch it fresh.
barramundi and
barramundi. Now you're talking. That's tasty shit. Barramundi and breadcrumbs.
biggest thing I miss is mud crab. I love
mud crab is good. Blue manna crab is good. White herring in beer batter. Just said fish cakes and eggs for breakfast. I can do fish sticks occasionally.
That's a seafood basket.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind a seafood basket or a surf and turf. Good surf and turf is good. Oysters will put lead in your pencil. I've never really had them.
No, neither have I.
I don't know what's going on. Like this box This one's fine, but this cast strength one seems to be all fucking munted. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. Tried fucking around with it, but can't get it to stay in there. My cat's got a taste of half the fish you're talking about and be forced to hunt for it and go broke on their food bill.
Talking about I'd be forced to hunt for it and go broke on their food bill. Smiling cat face with open mouth.
You don't want them to know about it, that's for sure. Yeah, whoever did this box fucking munted it. So fucking broken it.
Gotta hate that.
Good day.
Yeah, they ripped it.
J Max. Cheers, mate.
Hey, J Max.
Ken. The wheel says drink frigate.
Drink frigate. Get your friggin' frigate.
Yeah, so it's interesting now starting to sit here and starting to now think about
Look at stuff a different way.
what we want to have.
Alright, that one goes with that one. Let's see if I can. It's to work. Aha! Thinks I has it. As long as I don't pull it, it shouldn't explode all over the place. That's what she said.
Yeah.
One for you. Yeah, the cats can eat well now. New Jersey man mauled by cats in a seafood uprising. That's it.
Well, Vic did well for his first stream tonight.
He did very well. I mean,
5 hours,
5
40
and a half
minutes.
hours. Yeah. Someone
He
do
still
their first stream and do an epic 5.5 hours.
And having 19 people still at the end of it. So
Yeah, consistently just over 20 people to start off. He had like 50 odd to start off with. I'm like, damn. I mean, I never get that. I'm lucky to get 10. I'm sitting at 8. But that, stupid time zones.
well, now that it's an hour earlier over in the States. Daylight savings started last week.
No, it's better now because it's only 12 hours.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's an hour earlier now.
Yeah. Yep, 91 subs, 65 likes. Exactly. Not more, the cats don't mess around with a request. They got a Glock. Yep, they've all got Glocks. It's like that cows with gun song. It's cats with Glocks.
And chickens with choppers.
And over the horizon, surrounding the choppers,
Ken.
and the deafening roar of
Says
chickens
thanks for the
and
likes.
choppers.
Good day.
Get up,
Bourbon
little girls.
baller. Cheers,
That
mate.
bourbon baller.
Hey, Burn Baller. I like how, since I've been constantly for the last couple of years saying g'day all in when I go into the stream, other people are picking it up now. It's like, wait, that's what I say.
Yeah, well, I say it a lot of the time too in chats and things like that.
Yeah.
I first go in, and especially at the moment since I haven't been drinking, so I'm not cheersing people because it's sort of like I feel a little wrong doing a cheers without a drink in hand.
Well, I do exactly the same thing because it's usually middle of the day when I'm saying g'day instead of cheers.
Yep.
I was watching the last 2 hours of Vic stream when I saw you guys were live. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Vic could have just pushed it out a little bit further and it would have pretty much done a handshake and a passover. My cat
Well, we were discussing that, but we figured that 46 minutes of stream time dedicated to Alex blocking Independent Joe on his phone.
When he didn't intend to, but he had done it. And then Joe leaving that message was fucking hilarious. Oh, that was funny. After the whole rigmarole, sending the wrong number and then not realizing he put the wrong number in, and then Derek put the wrong number in, and oh my god, that was
Yeah, I would have hated to have been the person who was getting those messages at 3, 4 in the morning over in the US.
Yeah. Hopefully it wasn't an active number.
Because I know when we get burners over in the States, we get all sorts of weird and wonderful things. I mean, like, I remember one year we got a burner in Vegas, and we were getting text messages asking about getting together to buy weed.
Oh, okay.
And it's all like, yeah, no, we don't have any weed to sell.
Yeah, like, nope. Oh, I'm having a little moment. The God camera. I was just looking at this car strength Sol Poltney. Fucking God camera doesn't even fucking want to work. The whiskey logo is the sexiest I've ever seen it on a bottle, and it's fully embossed on there like a coin.
No, wow.
I'm like, ooh, that's pretty fucking fancy.
Yeah,
And
I think Lil opted out of the old Putney.
Yeah, I wasn't going to give this up. I mean, you get normal Old Pulteney 12 and it's only 40 ABV. 59 ABV. Yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Old Pulteney, the new ones, they're okay. They're not as good as what they used to be. But yep, opted out of that one. Waitlisted for the Westwood. Yeah. I didn't get the Westwood. Doesn't really float my boat. Especially after I did that sample, I'm like, this is kind of shit. Soon, certified whiskey. Yeah, man. Certified whiskey, and even the established is on like an embossed coin too. And it reminds me because I just watched the first episode of the new series of Time Team. Watched that yesterday. It's a shame it doesn't have Baldrick in it, but it's still pretty fucking good. Especially with the new toys they've got to play with now on their digs. That's a blue spot without being blue spot. Fucking wish it was blue spot.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bottle of blue spot.
No, I certainly wouldn't mind one at all. Still, might be able to get the second batch. Maybe. Maybe. Heard from Julie, she's been quiet. Yeah, I know, I haven't heard from Julie either. I'll have to buzz her when I move into the house. Before I move in the house and say, "Oi, get your ass up here, we're having a housewarming party. Piss off. Bring some booze." Because she's storing 4 bottles for me.
Yeah.
4 bottles? No. 5 bottles. And I've got one of her bottles. Yeah. Yeah, because I got 2 bottles of High Peaky Harmony for $130 when they're normally $200. Then one of the Haikushu, or the other one of those, and then a what's the name thingamajiggy? I can't figure that off the top of my head. Yep, that one. 12-year-old. And then there was something else too. It'll come to me in a second.
Well, as long as it comes to you in a second.
I've just got old pulp in the fucking brain. Oh, Belvini double wood. There you go. It was cheap, so I grabbed it. Send half the crew home with a wet ass and no bottles. The rest escape with a handful. There.
But I'll be interested to...
Nobody's game to play the spots. Nobody's game to do the slots. Come on, guys. Play the slots. Do it.
I'll be interested to hear Bourbon Baller's feedback if he opens the Heaven Hill 17U, which he's getting a couple of bottles of.
Oh, nice. I do like this. Just like the Lost Monarch, this is fucking tasty. Like, it's so easy, just kick back on that and just drink it all day without even a second thinking about it. It's just fucking tasty. That's the problem with those Lost Monarchs. I mean, the Red World Empire shit, they're just so fucking good. So good for quaffing all day, every day, on day. So you gonna get the DeLorean?
I haven't decided.
I'm kind of the same. I'm like, Yup, sandboard's going in. Imagine aggressive yet complex Irish. So yes, I'll have to apologise to everybody for not appearing on Livewire with Donald to drink Irish whiskey on their stream, but I did do 12 hours, and we still hanged around like 3 hours after Ed in the background. So it was like 8:30 in the morning, and I'd been drinking for like 12 hours straight, so I just went and passed out. So I might see if I can polish this off. Maybe not, I do have to be up early in the morning. But I will have 2 Drams. Oh, so close, Enbud. Lost you 25 Drams. I think we have a sample of the Redboard Empire from Mike. I've still got... I can send you a sample of the Emerald Giant and the Lost Honor.
Got Mike's.
Can't get it every day there at 35. We get it for. Yeah, I mean, it cost me 38, 39 when I ordered it. And in Florida, but then, yeah, trying to get it over here.
So,
Emerald Giant.
Redwood Empire, Lost Monarch.
Nice. Nice.
Get the light
Slots
off.
are fixed, seriously. Still haven't been someone actually win. I know, they're actually fixed. They're pretty good now. You've even got, if you get 2 of one thing and 1 of another thing, you still win something. I have to pick up that Redwood next time I see it. I wasn't sure about 30 Bowler for California last time I saw it on the shelf. I mean, I'm a big fan of them. They're so tasty.
Yeah,
Oh, stop it, Donald.
I'm supposed to have a couple of bottles of Redwood Empire put away at Justin's House of Bourbon.
Nice.
Haven't been sort of motivated to make phone calls at 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning over here to discuss bourbon for the last couple of weeks.
True. Ken, are you considering the super chat mode? What's super chat mode? As in super chats? We don't need super chats.
No, but
Got through like 13 Drams on Livewire. Nice, Donald. No, I'm not having any ads or super chats. Google can go stick their fucking 30% up their ass.
yeah, it's much more fun with Quackabooms.
Yep, you got Quackabooms. You can even pop up chats on here. You know, you type exclamation mark show, it'll even type the message out, speak it. You don't get that in any super chat bullshit.
Dude.
There's a lot more fun.
And a lot more fun when you're a member too, and you can.
Yeah,
do all
member,
sorts.
you got. Yep, members, you got all your little emojis and stuff. So the more emojis we get, more members we get, the more emojis we can have. Plus, you can change the background, and there you go. You can do all stuff like that. Which only members can do. And then with the points now, you can redeem them and like mute my ass for a minute, and then you can turn me blue and. Yep, turn the pub sign off. Funky.
Change backgrounds.
You can turn. Yep, change the backgrounds. Put the rainbow on. Add the
Filters.
blur.
And you get an emoji.
And you get all the emojis. It's a huge 30%, so I get that. Well, it's not only the 30%. It's the government takes a fucking chunk of tax out, so you only get half of it. But I just don't think it's fair that they take so much money when it's meant to be given to the person. Like, if I wanted to give somebody $20, giggity. So if I give somebody $20 and they end up with 10, I kind of feel like, well, I've been ripped off and they've been ripped off. It's like, well, I wanted to give them $20, not 10. Whereas with the PayPal, not only you get to scare the shit out of me, PayPal only takes a small cut. Because I can't do the family and friends thing because I live in Australia.
That's it.
That's it. Actually, Chris, try and mute my ass.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Exclamation mark, redeem or dram, mute.
Oh yeah, no, I was just actually looking at Bourbon Baller's comment. Yeah, how do you want to do that, Bourbon Baller? I can.
Oh yeah, and Richie, like with the super chat thing, like they have you get the message and I can read it out and stuff. But I've now set it up that the message comes up on the stream, plus it comes up in chat, so I can actually highlight it like you do a super chat.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
contact would you like?
Ken. Donald Rance just said cockabooms and shite stains in your underwear are better anyway.
Yeah.
Google can take their 30% and bugger themselves.
Exactly. And then the government, well, they hold, like if you don't go through all the bullshit with your tax and all that crap, they hold another 30% for tax.
Yeah.
So they end up taking 60% if you don't bend over and do all of the tax crap.
I think Ben's got all of our details anyway, doesn't he, Lil? I know he's got yours. I know he's got my mobile number. Yeah, I knew who you meant, Bourbon Ball. Yeah, Bourbon's got most of our details anyway.
What's wrong? Well, show me tomorrow. I'll go have a look at the
Now, if you want the details of the of where to go to do Quackabooms, you can just go !tip and it'll bring up the link. Yeah, cool. Thanks, Bourbon Baller. That'd be great. Let us know how you want us to get money over to you, or we can get money to him and he can just come in and give you cash. We'll get him to bring them down to Las Vegas. Especially the hazmat. But, yeah, 30% is huge, and then you lose more to the government, and our government just loves taking money off you. I mean, we pay enough tax bringing bottles in, so.
Well, it's actually YouTube before it even comes into here. It's YouTube that holds the 30% tax.
Oh yeah, yeah.
As well as the 30% cut. Unless you do all the tax crap, then it cuts it down to like 15% or some crap, and then you got to pay your income tax on top of it.
Yep.
Yep. Because they send all that information to the ATO. Whereas the PayPal, I'm not doing this as a business, I just do that as a hobby business because I'm not selling anything. It's just a hobby business. I can earn up to 10 grand a year tax free, I think it is.
Yeah.
Which is never going to get anywhere near that. So, and I always said to my accountant, and pretty much it's money in, money out. All the money that I get donated to me, I use on getting bottles and stuff, all the shit. So I don't pocket nothing.
Well, if Jason Busey and I keep going the way that you're going, we're going to hit the 10 grand pretty quick.
Oh, here you go. You got a while to go yet, mate. We'll come back to it in about 8 years and we'll see how close it is. 10.
But it's good seeing Jason on streams again at the moment.
Yeah, it's good seeing Jason, mate. Yeah. That's government for you. Yep. Yeah, it's 60%. So if you don't fill out all the tax crap, because you have to put all of your information in. I started doing it all in Google, and then for some reason it hasn't verified or some bullshit. Because even with the membership money, I'm not going to be able to get that money out because of all that bullshit, and they'll take their 60% off the membership money, so I'll get nothing. Yeah, it's very very difficult. So yeah, I stick with. And then there is another, like Streamlabs, because I'm using Streamlabs now for the loyalty points. They've got their own donation system, which I think works through PayPal as well, plus other alerts and crap. I'm like, I just want one system, just one fucking system that does it all. No, there are fucking 50 of them. It's weird hearing you down the hallway and then in the stream. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be very careful with hazmat trying to get that over.
Yeah. I suppose, Lil, you get double Chris then. And then if you didn't hear him down the hall properly, you get to hear what he said on YouTube. You need that clip from Yellowbeard, Ken. You have to remind me to get it. I had to go to prison last week. I've got to go 120 odd Ks inland tomorrow. Into the middle of nowhere. Chris, tell your fender labour ball sack oil when he shifts it. All governments love taking money, pillaging ass bandits. Ain't that the fucking truth?
Well, he's in the U.S. Air Force, so he'll probably try and get it down to us in Vegas via the Air Force, probably.
Yes, government takes almost a quarter of everything I make, so work, and I can see why it bothers people, but that's why I have tried the side hustle, which they try to tax as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like if the government actually knew, like if I declared this shit, they would say, oh, you got some more money, have you? Hand it over. Hand it over.
Yes, please.
Yep.
Actually, there'd be no please. It'd just be, yeah.
Fucking
fact,
hand it over.
Hand over double because we'll charge a pre-tax for next year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm dealing with that now with my business every quarter.
Yeah.
It's like, now I have this extra bit. Because we taxed you so much the last few years, we'll take some out preemptively. And then still slug you with a big fucking tax at the end of the year. On top of the bit we've already raped. Yeah, thanks. Bastards. Utter bastards. Decorative glass. Yeah, I think that's what JD put. He put ceramics, glass, and something else. Right, let's do new bottle pop on 59% cast strength alcohol. If I can find the fucking tap, there it is. Ooh, nice one's input. Rolled 44. Lost 20. Dope! You got 345 there. Actually got a refund on my taxes last year. We'll see about this year. Yeah, I don't get refunds. I just get thousands and thousands of dollars tax bills.
That's a good pop.
It was a good pop. If we can get some glug glug glug. I poured way too much then. Oh well. Ooh, that smells a bit better. It's got less malt on the nose.
Oh, okay.
Got more fruity orchard sweetness going on. More like a sour beer note. Like a sour malted barley. Personal lubricant is my favourite thing to put on the label.
90 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Nice. Was probably the closest I've ever been to having to pay. Problem with Just Glass is the liquid they usually ask the question at UPS, but UPS doesn't mind. That makes it international. I go with essential oils or aromatherapy oils. Yeah, that's what I always say. On
the only
my
problem is we can't get UPS to deliver to us because we've got dry communities up in far north Queensland and they won't deliver.
Well, there's fucking nothing getting delivered now because everything's going air freight because there's no shipping.
Yeah.
But yeah, the essential oils and the aromatherapy, beard oils, all that shit works. And they can't argue. I mean, I do have a beard and I do use beard oils.
Kind of don't. Although I was getting that way until I shaved it all off the other day.
Yeah. And what's this trend on Whiskey Tube of everyone shaving their bloody beards? First it was Brian fucking scaring the shit out of us, giving a heart attack. Then Anthony's getting a heart attack, and now bloody Well, Alex did it a while back. He
Yeah.
scared the shit out of us. And then, Jim's just scared the shit out of us. It's like, what the hell's going on?
And
Hey, Eric.
Good day.
Eric.
Whiskey Studies. Cheers, mate.
And we had
Eric, wait, Whiskey Studies. I had some peat scotch before I went to bed and forgot to brush my teeth. I just woke up, and it is like I've been licking an ashtray.
I can't see anything wrong with that.
Right.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, I like
Have a bit off because of the mask bullshit. Yeah, I totally. Yeah, well, that's right. You're another one too. You did yours, and there was a big uproar. But I totally get that. I mean, I wear the mask thing, and it's a. I mean, I've only got this little bit of facial hair down the front, but it's still fucking annoying.
No, I like the fact that Slapshot's already got half of his beard back. It's like... It's only a week ago that he was completely clean shaven. Now he's got half a beard back already.
That's got a lot more flavour going on. Also shaved my balls, but that was just for fun.
Eric, wait, Whiskey Studies just said I also shaved my balls, but that was just for fun.
You have to say that it's only for partial fun because that itchy part is not good. And don't lie, we've all been there. We've all tried it once. This is a lot less malty than the normal Old Pulteney. This has got a lot more rich profile going through. The ethanol it's not burny at all. It's just a lot more going on. A lot more oilier too.
Yeah, you'd certainly hope so.
You would hope so, being 59%.
Yeah.
Yes, Richie, I do like Mortlach. I've only had a couple of Mortlachs. I was actually eyeballing because I just got an email from, or not email, I saw a post that the 2021 releases are coming, so the Diageo releases are going to be on their way, and that there is a Mortlach, and I'm like, maybe I should get that one too. So now there's fucking 4 bottles for that Diageo special releases I want now. And then I was looking at one of the websites today, and they had a couple of nice Mortlachs on there, just the normal releases, because I'm hearing good things about the normal standard releases that are coming out of Mortlach now. I mean, I do have the Gordon MacPhail 15-year-old Mortlach, which I really enjoy, except for the ABV. It's a bit lacking. And then I've got the old and rare, which is way overpriced, but still quite tasty. And yeah, there is that meaty umami kind of thing on there, which is quite unique. I heard someone says dildos and sex toys, and the UPS driver got it off. Hold it with 2 fingers, 5 feet in front of him. Yeah, you can have this.
Yeah, no, the Australian Customs would be right in there trying to take a look.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. I mean, they'll open that shit up and throw it all over the fucking thing and look at exactly what you got. They are not shy, and I'll give them props. They are fucking good at their job. Nothing gets past them.
That's it.
If something gets past, like the couple shipments that have come in and they've got past, I think they're just so fucking busy, and you've had a really good guy on there that's just gone, nah, fuck, it's 2 bottles, I'm not bothered the paperwork.
Yeah, and that's it. A lot of times they'll just let it through. I mean, like I had the 5 bottles of Benchmark come in.
Yeah.
And didn't get anything from Customs.
Yeah.
I think they went, poor bastard, he's going to be paying 4 times the price of the bottle of that he's paid over in the States just in tax.
Yeah, that's what I just did with those 2 bottles. The Monarch and, I mean, not the Monarch, the Redwood Empire and the fucking Makers. Fucking insane.
Yeah, when it's $9.
Oh, nice, kitty. More like 31. Fuck. Damn.
$9 US a bottle of Benchmark. And
yeah, and then they end up paying
30, what is it? $29 or something, all the taxes per bottle. So
That's US.
I think they took sympathy on me.
Yeah. And then the shipping and all the other crap.
Yeah.
No, it's fucking crazy. At least you can get stuff through, even if you pay out the arse and taxes here, they destroy it. Yeah, that is one thing. I mean, at least they don't destroy shit. I mean, they send you the email, they'll even ring you and say, you know, let's see you're trying to bring some alcohol in, cough up. At least they do that.
Yeah, at least that's a good thing with FedEx. It's all done over in Memphis before it comes over.
Cheese
Yeah.
mate.
Yeah, but then they still hit you up and want you to pay all the taxes and shit.
Yeah, but at least it's all done before it
organised.
even gets over.
I understand the samples were donated by Cliff Smith. Just Jim had some epic samples from the same. Ah, that's where he got the epic ones. Yeah. Nice. G'day, Anthony. Whenever I see Mortlack, I think of the Mortlack and old sci-fi movie The Time Machine, based on H.G. Wells' book. Yeah, this is interesting.
Says thanks for the likes.
And we're up to the 10 likes.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like that because not only it reminds me to thank everyone for the likes, but it kind of prompts everyone because when that thing comes up, it's like, oh yeah, I didn't fucking comment. And it's like, I just got to kick back. I don't have to do anything.
Hold on, that's not your temperature up there, is it?
Yeah,
No, it can't be.
it
Simon
is.
Del Vecchia.
Hey, Simon.
Cheers, mate.
Ah. Get in here,
Sometime
Simon.
shortly, hopefully. Yeah, it's 80% humidity, blowing off at 30 kilometers at 23 degrees. What's the equinox at like midday today? So
Yeah.
a little bit earlier. So it's getting a little bit cooler eventually. It's like there's 2 times of the year that it's the best time of the year. It's when it's equinox. Does it do anything for the thumbs down? No, there is a thing, but now that Google's disabled that without using the plugin and stuff, dislikes don't do fuck all. I can actually put one up there with a thumb down, but yeah, whatever.
Humidity's still right up there at 79%.
Oh yeah, it's like that all day, every day. Yeah.
30k an hour winds.
Yep, with about 40-something gusts. That's quiet. That's quiet. That's normally, 40, 50 during summer.
Mm.
And the humidity would actually be very, very much higher if that wind wasn't as a little bit breezy. Goes through the fucking roof.
Right.
84%. 4 degrees in Toronto.
Good day.
Okay,
Hey,
JD.
JD.
Urban approach.
How you doing, mate?
Cheers, mate.
How's the weather over there? Still getting ice and shit, snow and shit. 23 shoe kitty, nice. Wednesday was -2. Fucking hell, you're all over the bloody place.
Yeah, Indian summer there for you.
You will not drink it on a boat. You will not drink it with a goat. You will not drink Lime Branch, my man. Yeah, Richie, Simon's got a little bit of Italian, but mostly it's Swiss Deutsch. From Switzerland. This has kind of got a little bit of that malt-like characteristic going on with it. That little bit of malty note. Meaty note, I should say. Yeah, it's a lot less malty than the standard 12-year-old. Not bad. Nice little bit of sweetness on the finish. I have to add a decent fucking dash of water on it. Whiskey and ham. Yep, green whiskey and ham.
Glad you enjoyed the little Minions meme I sent you the other day.
Yeah, that was fucking funny. Carly had a good laugh at that. I'll show you that. She had a fucking good laugh at that. We're gonna get it. Yeah, we got this one. So that's the Sunday Sesh thumbnail one. Yeah, she had a good laugh at that. I had a good laugh too. Yeah. You're looking at the order. Yeah, sitting on one of those big, heavy wooden floor tables. I like it.
Kind of looks like the back bar at the Feral Pig down Swan Valley.
Yeah, there is a couple of bars I've been to. Yeah. Actually, there's a pub here that what's more of a cafe, restaurant, bistro, pub kind of place. Looks like that, where they do wood-fired pizzas and shit. And then there's Little Creatures, similar to that as well. Hey, Anthony.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony.
Just so
No
you
hat
know,
this morning?
I had a revolt against Long Branch.
Did you poo-poo it? Did you kill it?
No. Who? Kill it. I can't even throw it out the window. The EPA will come get me.
Can't you put it on your fire or something? They'll probably put it out.
Like I said, if I did that, the EPA would come after me because of the plume of smoke and noxious fumes.
The toxicity,
coming off of that piece
exactly.
of crap.
Yeah.
So, Whiskey
It's
Wars.
not all right.
Correct. Whiskey Wars had his 1 year stream. So we were on there, and for some reason, Long Branch had come up, and I told him exactly how I feel about it. I said it has its place on the bar. I says, but if you're new, yep, it's a great one to kind of cut your teeth on. You know what I'm saying? Just to get yourself going. But I go, yeah, I'm not drinking that crap anymore. Well, Hanging AZ is just laughing his ass off because it kept coming up. But I actually poured some to drink with Sean and Chris, I believe his name was. Popped out of my head for a second, but I remember it. But anyway.
Yeah.
And I just, you get to the point where you drink it and you're just like, oh, because you're drinking it and it's like, oof. And I just finally had to just shoot that last ounce to get rid of it.
Get rid of it.
Ugh.
Yeah,
It's
you weren't
just-
drinking that when I popped in for 5 seconds to have a look.
It was horrid. So, see.
Oh, Eric reckons what's wrong with Long Branch? It's a simple whiskey with some unique wood characteristics.
It's simple and unique, all right.
Charles was
There's
the
no
guy.
doubt about
Charles.
it.
Hanging AZ's
You can
basically
keep it.
said Charles was the guy.
It has wood all right in it, Eric. It's just not my cup of tea. That's it. I just can't. I can't just sip on it. I mean,
Yeah, fun with whiskey channel. Yeah.
It's just not for me. So my wife's palate has changed, so she knows not to get me something like that. So she has pretty much picked me up some hitters. So I have remedied that since. But yeah, it's just not. Okay, Charles, that's right. Thank you, Hanging. I just like, Chris. I was thinking that in my head. Chris? Charles. There we go. I'm still working on my first cup, so doing the best I can.
Well, some people like rim jobs and some people don't.
Exactly, Eric. See, somebody at least understands.
Oh, that's true. And
Okay.
then it's like it's proper shite. Well, some people like it, some people don't.
That's right. And here we go. Richie Z is right. It's just no complexity to it. I mean, it has a sweetness to it, but that's about it. There's just nothing to that thing. I'd rather probably sip on lemon water and I would get more out of it. I mean,
well, you saw my
Hold on a second.
reaction
What
on
is
the
this thing?
Glenmorangie X, and then Carly gave it a 2 when Greg actually likes that. So I'm like,
oh yeah. Oh, here we go.
You dig it up,
"Wah!"
you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite.
There you go.
It's fucking a shite.
That's right. So thank goodness for peated scotch, because that's how I got that taste out of my mouth.
Yep, that'll do it. But Eric was complaining because he had some peated scotch and didn't brush his teeth and woke up in the morning like he was licking an ashtray. And I'm like, I can't see that being a bad thing.
Now, see, Donald understands. He knows the feeling.
Wanting to throw whiskey on a fire, tell him I do XO rum cast and red best 12 cast strength batch 2 from 2019. Private candidates for it, utter garbage. Yep.
So, hanging AZ, I understand about the temperature. Totally get it. However, that's why I feel they made whiskey stones, and I'll drop a few of those in some uncut, unfiltered while I'm sitting out by the trailer and it's 100 degrees, just to cool the whiskey down a bit. I don't want to water it down. I just want to cool it down a bit. That's what I do.
Must
Oh yeah,
have
JD, thanks for
every
reminding me.
last
Yeah,
drop.
that thing was good. There was some nice swag.
Oh, pretty. Oh, cool. I'll check that out, JD. Nice.
I'd rather taste.
Hard
hard
red could
bag.
wash out the taste of anything, but then your mouth tastes like. I just watched Scotch Dummies with the
Hey.
Scorch episode.
I would much rather taste that than Long Branch. At least I know I got something there. It's
Yeah, but
got
they
some
didn't like
flavor.
the Scotch at all. Bart was very pissed off about that Scorch.
Really? Regale me.
Yeah, I reckon it was just burnt ashtray, fucking a burnt barrel stove sitting on the chair looking at him. He was very disappointed with it.
Huh.
There was just no flavor. It was just burnt fucking barrel stove. No sweetness, no nothing. He was not impressed with it at all. He was very miffed.
Well, I got it. I mean, have you ever had a bottle, Ken or Chris, that you just got and thought was great until you took that sip? And you even let it open up, had another sip, and it's like, I just spent $100 and it's crap.
You guys have heard me talk about how much I fucking so pissed off with Anarch with that 2007, the dishwasher.
Oh,
bottle.
Anarch? Yeah.
Yeah, and I love Anarch. And then,
Except
Glenn
for
Fiddick don't make the greatest thing in the universe, but I was kind of excited about the 14-year-old that was finished in bourbon cask and a bit of virgin oak. Loved
It
the
was
packaging.
underwhelming, wasn't it?
It's just boring as batshit. Review
Yeah.
coming out on this soon. Yeah, it's just boring as batshit.
Mhm.
And even
But I will
Julie,
say-
who's a big fangirl for Glenn Fiddick, she was even like, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Very just
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Julie loves the Glenfiddich.
Yeah, she loves
I
the
was
Glenn
a
Fiddick.
sport.
And
I was a sport last night hanging. I mean, come on. I drank Long Branch again. But yeah, you got to go back
Oh,
and
do
watch
not
the
like
first
the
video I
46
did on it
Scotch.
hanging. Then you'll understand.
isn't balanced. Yeah. Total OGs. Fucking oath they're total OGs.
Sugar Kitty
I-
just said, "You think it's that bad? There's always the raccoons that run Shea dumpster." Smiling cat face with open mouth.
Yes. But you know what? I can drink any bourbon. It doesn't mean I'm going to go back and drink it again once I take that first drop.
Yeah.
That's what I always say.
Well,
I can drink anything, but don't ask me for another.
I mean, like Chris was saying last night on Big Vic's bullshit channel, I was thinking. He said that even you had this break, the white label might actually taste good, and I immediately typed in, nothing will make that fucking shit taste like.
Well, I brought that up on HBR's stream, and he said, going, yeah, 75 proof. Yeah, you're not going to get any flavour from that.
Well, don't you even have 60 over there? Because there's a bottle
Oh,
here.
that's for liqueurs.
Yeah.
That's for liqueurs.
There is a bottle here from Australia. It just popped into my head when you talked about 70 proof. And I think that sucker was at 60. And I go, why would they even bring this over here? I mean, I could have bought it for like $12, but I might as well just keep drinking this.
Yeah, well,
'cause it's a lot better.
it'd be about $80 over here.
Well, yeah.
Yep. Like a half decent bottle of anything is usually around $80. Anything less than that, you're getting into cheap, nasty got rot and liqueurs and shit.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Night, Lil. Sleep well.
Turn my bedside lamp off if you want, bud.
Good day.
Ooh,
G'day, Evil.
Evil Williams. Cheers.
Evil.
Cheers, mate.
I just added some water to this car strength old Pulteney. Now it's really become vanilla-y, creamy, and I'm getting quite a bit of flavours, almost like the Deanson 15 organic. So some of that malt and barley's starting to come through now.
That's how, when I added 2 drops of water to that Glengoyne 21, it just took off. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was good to begin with, but I went over and put a little reverse osmosis water in there and drop because that's what my dad had, and I was like, oh my goodness. And then that bottle went like just grape soda.
I was eyeballing one of those today, actually. I'm going to.
You were?
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at one of the shops. I get a lot of stuff over the Eastern States, and I was like, "Oh, we got some of that."
I might do my.
You can't turn the light off by the app anymore, bud.
You know, you just gave me an idea. I've got that 12-year-old Glengoyne. I've got Legends, and I've got that 18-year-old. You gave me an idea possibly for my stream this afternoon.
And a little flight. Yep.
I just, since you just said that, I'm like, you know what? I got to
Little
bring
blind
that
flight?
from the other room. What's that, Ken?
Little blind flight.
Yeah, I'll have to do that because I keep forgetting about it because it's not on this shelf. It's out in the dining room. I have for lack of a better term, we call it a lazy Susan. It's just something you sit on the table and it'll spin so you can put condiments. Okay. It's great to put different bottles on, turn them out, and you can spin it around and pick something. So I have bottles out there.
Yeah, you're just sitting there.
Exactly. Which one?
Yeah,
Which one? Which one? Exactly. And I keep some out there only because when I come home from work, so I don't have to walk down here.
Oh, here's a whiskey tuber that does that. He does a spin the wheel thing. He does it on a fucking. Oh, I'm trying to remember who that is. There's somebody who does it.
So anyway, I picked that thing up at Christmas time because a guy made them by hand, and if you pull on it, it pops up into like a basin that you could put fruit in, or you put a napkin in there. You can put rolls or biscuit, whatever you want in there. Of course, nothing wet, and then when you're done, you just push it down. It's flat, and it's made out of wood, but I can't remember if it was poplar, cedar. I've got the thing, but anyway, it was just really nice, and it went with mahogany furniture.
Yeah,
our furniture is Honduran mahogany, and it just, my wife saw it. She said, "Oh my God, this will match," and I said, "Oh my gosh, I could put bottles on that."
That's JD's. Have a look at JD's comment, Ken.
He picked up a 2007 Ben Romac batch 1 car strength for $40. Oh, nice.
Where'd you find that?
You
never
know
mind.
JD.
Yeah, well, I forget where he's at, you know.
I mean, you've got Bert Ben, who's like the the US whiskey hound who will sniff out anything. You got JD, he's like the world whiskey hound.
Oh, he's the world guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Bourbon and Cheech. Cheech is pretty good at finding different things.
Oh,
As a
he
matter of
goes
fact,
hunting. Yeah.
When my wife heads to
He keeps it
Florida,
under the radar, but he hunts out some pretty good. He sniffs
when
out.
my
some
wife
pretty
goes to
good.
Florida again, she will be in one of his honey holes. So she's going to go there and then let me know what's what. But I didn't know that until last year, and I told him, and he goes, "Oh, that's one of my honey holes. Don't let people know that." You know. And I said, "Well, I thought the prices were a little high," but he goes, "On some things," he says, "but it's not too bad." I go, "No, they weren't. I mean, they weren't awful, but you know," I says, "Hey, I only had her bring 10 bottles back."
Yep.
That's it.
Oh, I totally agree. Richie, Whiskey Mystery. Yep. Fucking legends. I mean, their channel's so much fun. I mean, Phil and Deeper, I mean, they're just so cool. How they started their journey and how they've just gone.
You see that? He picked it up online on special.
Yeah.
In California.
Oh.
Son of a hog.
What? In California too, on clearance. Bastard.
I know.
Jesus.
Well, that's like Cohen. He'll find different things. And I'm like, email me. Send me smoke signals.
Yeah, like what Cohen was talking about before. It was like, that's right.
I will get
Toki.
you the cash.
I wasn't going to tell Cully. He got Toki for fucking like $25 or something.
Yeah, I was going to say under $30.
Yeah, it's like $25. I'm like, yep, I'm not going to tell Cully that. She'll go fucking ballistic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hanging. When I was in Yuma visiting my dad around the holidays, their prices weren't very good. Although my wife picked me up, I think that's where she found my Redbreast 12 cast strength, and she picked that up for me. I see that particular brand, Ken, but I don't see the cast strength.
No, this is a
nice
Aussie
color.
only.
Yeah. I saw who got it for you.
Yeah, the Whiskey Club.
Yeah. And I think we were talking about it. They're going to those size bottles here eventually.
Yeah, these are 700 ml, but yeah, this is good. I mean, for the new stuff, the old Potney used to be really good. No one's still ranting and rave about it. The new stuff, the 40% 12-year-old, it's a shame it's 40%, but it actually got a nice malty characteristic, which I don't mind. It's a good little starter. But this 59, fuck, this is so much better.
Now you know how I feel about Long Branch, Donald. It's $17, of which Don paid for it. Okay, it's a $17.
I hate Toki. 25 is too much for it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Toki. I mean, I can take it or leave it. I know Q-Ball likes it, Carly likes it. Me, myself, I'm like, I'd rather.
Well, it's one of those things. If it's $25, Carly likes it. Okay, give me 2. And then you.
Oh, if
put
I
them on
could
the
get
shelf.
it for $25 Australian, or even
Exactly.
$50, like
That's
just
what I'm
double
saying.
it, $50 Australian. If I could get it for that, yeah, I'd have 3
Exactly.
or 4 bottles fucking sitting there.
Yeah.
And then give it to her and say,
No,
"Here, but you
no
got to
second
move it."
guess.
Yeah, tell her you got to move it here.
Yeah, I'd just stock it up because that'd keep it happy, you know.
Well, exactly.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't fucking complain about that. And I wouldn't mind just kicking back if I was sitting around the fire and just wanted something just to fucking drink and start with, a bit of that, with a bit of cigar or something like that, just to kick off with, and then go into something a bit better. But for the price we'd pay for it, yeah, no thanks.
Yeah.
So I know about
Loki's
Tops
only the
hanging.
low-hanging fruit of some storyline. Yeah, it is the low-hanging fruit. It's like, yeah, it's basic.
Yeah, I know about that place called Tops there in Phoenix. A good friend of ours, she went to ASU, and she teaches with my wife. Well, she's a principal now, so of course she's not teaching. But yeah, she went there, and I've been to Phoenix a couple of times, and true story, probably about 15 years ago now, when she was engaged or dating her now husband, she wanted a live Christmas tree. Well, you can't really find live Christmas tree farms here in Vegas. It just doesn't exist. We found them in Phoenix. Of course,
here
we
in
took
Australia.
that drive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Doesn't grow in Sandwell. But so we went to Phoenix. I mean, we took spent a heck of a day trip to end up going there. Disappointed. Found the better tree at Home Depot in Phoenix. Bought it. Put it in the back of my truck and drove back. So really, it was just something to do. But poof. But man, oh day. So yesterday, I even picked up 4 subs. So I was like, holy smokes. So I'm on my way to 200. I think I need 25 more. So I'll be there, by this time next year, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, Ben's just under the 100 now, I think. He's not too far away from 100.
Who is?
Bourbon. Oh, not Bourbon.
No, Vic.
Big Vic.
Vic.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, he's moving on along. Mm-hmm.
It's funny, like if you don't count Vic and you do the abbreviation, it's BBBBS. Big Vic's backyard bullshit. It's BBBBS. I remember Scott was saying his was like fuck it with his acronym. I'm like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Go with it. And mine's SDU, which sounds like some university.
I want to say, hanging, isn't Pine Top or something like that right around Phoenix? Because that's where I was going to go a few years ago, but I didn't make it down there. Friends of ours got a cabin around there, and we were going to drive down, but I forget what happened that year. I don't think anybody went, if I remember correctly, but I always wanted to pull my camper down that way, but one, with diesel now over $5 a gallon, I don't have any reason to go down there.
5th quarter tailgate.
It fucking
Cheers,
heard us
mate.
talking about it.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Scott. Holy smokes.
Yep,
What's
you heard
up,
us
man?
talking about it. Yeah,
Yes,
did you
he
get
did.
some sleep, Scott? Oh, that's right. You did say you were going to sleep, and then you were in the channel for a little bit because fucking Chris came on, and then Swags
Stanley
came
came
you were
on,
still
then
in
I
there.
came
and
on.
then you eventually went and sleep. Yeah.
I never heard of that one hanging. Never heard of the sportsman down there, but I'm sure I know that there is a few, particularly around Prescott. I think it's called Travis's or something like that. People fly-ins, particularly around Christmas, just to stand in line and hopefully get some of the allocated ones, like the Pappy and stuff like that. Hey, Simon, cheers.
See you, Anthony.
Cheers,
Simon,
mate.
Chris. Friend.
how are you, mate?
Good.
Okay, I knew you'd know where it was hanging. Like I said, that's where I was
Simon,
gonna-
you totally should have got this.
You should have, Simon.
What is that?
Old Polton.
59% Old Polton.
Get a little
50.
closer so he can
Fucking
drool.
hell.
59 is the Whiskey Club car strength Old Polton. Totally should have got this.
Oh, that
Oh,
sounds fucking.
Hey Chris, you know how I was saying this was a pretty big pour? It's more than what I normally pour.
Yep.
I'm not complaining because I'm really fucking enjoying this.
So, let me just say, Ken, I totally understand after about 8, 9 of those glasses, towards the end, I noticed my little pour got to be a little more pour, and then when you get to that 9th and 10, it's like,
Hey,
well, that
JD.
was pretty healthy, and you know.
Well, we
I'm
got
actually pretty consistent.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Consistent, but
Chris.
I was up here trying to pour it so everyone could hear the glug glug glug, and then before I realised.
5 fingers, high five.
You might want to check your local Dan Murphy's, Chris.
what's that?
Hey, you got the single barrel.
Oh,
Yeah, this is a barrel strengths, a special edition. It's
Where'd
the
you pick
barrels. Yeah, just from Dan Murphy's barrel selection, personal collection. So cast strengths
Ooh.
Jack Daniels that he's never seen it before.
what are you about 65 ABV on that sucker?
Yeah, 64.5 comes with golden neck tag.
They're hitting here with that same
Yeah,
type
bring
of a
that
neck
shit up.
tag.
Show
on.
us that shit.
Looks so blurry in my end. Is that me?
Tilt it back
Yeah.
towards you. Tilt
That's
tilt
the
it
same
back.
one.
Not go
That's
back.
the same
just
bottle.
tilt it. There you go.
Nice
Shitty
boss.
That's the
focus.
same bottle that hit here at our like total wine that they did a
High
store
That's the
five.
pickup,
box.
and the neck tag is
Pretty sexy
about the
boss.
same. Yep.
But yeah, these only come out once a year apparently.
And you walked
Oh
in
yeah,
at
the
the right
personal
time.
collection out of stock.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what happened to me. When I went to get it, they had 4 on the shelf. I grabbed one, and I thought, you know what? I'll probably try this before I grab a second bottle. Because, you know, with Jack Daniels, it's kind of like hit and miss. Like, some of them are good, some of them are, yeah. And so anyway, so
Keep rubbing it
I
in.
went there
Ken.
about,
Go
I got there
Oh,
about 11.
this is all embossed. There's like a little gold coin stuck on there, and even
sure,
this part,
yeah.
it's like a little coin. It's nicely embossed on there.
He keeps
Yeah.
holding that candy bar up, Simon, and knows that I can't get that.
Yeah, this is pretty fucking sexy.
Yeah.
I should have
All
grabbed a
bought
couple
me,
of
like-
bottles of this.
I mean, the 15 last year, that was one of my top bourbons of the year there. Old Hop Me 15.
I mean, this is 59. I mean, I like the 12. It's very thin, but I like the malt characteristic, even though it's 40 ABV. But this just blows it out of the fucking next
Oh.
dimension.
The price, JD, is $150 Australian, so I don't know what that is American.
Oh, about 70.
Yeah, $80.
Yep.
Yeah, about $80.
Yeah, it looks like it's completely out of stock because it won't even do
Yeah,
delivery.
That's what I mean. Like, I was stupid. I didn't buy a second bottle when I had the chance. I just thought, well, I'll take it home, try it first, because, you know, I've done that before because there was a big hype behind the bottle, so I brought multiples of it and didn't like it. So I was stuck with a few bottles. So I thought this time I'll just buy the one, try it. If I like it, I'll just order another one straight away. Got home, tried it. Absolutely. I mean, this is just one of the best bourbons I've ever had. And as soon as I went to go to get another couple of them for click and collect online, all sold out straight away. Bang. I was literally
Oh, yeah.
the right time.
Totally understand that, Hanging. Totally understand that. Jim Beam and Jack Daniels, the Yak. Yep.
But this one is, I mean,
Yeah,
even the
memories.
color. I've never seen a bourbon that is actually a red color. It just glows red.
Well,
I've
what
never seen that.
proofing did you say it was?
It's only 129.
Yeah, I
But
think
just
that's
the
what,
but because that
This
one, because the one, oh yeah, there we
This
go.
one's 65.45, so 131 just about.
Okay, yeah, you're on proof fine.
And it has like a rosy, or it is a red color. You can see it.
And that's what I mean. It's just so
And,
rich. It
yeah,
is just
Exactly, Chris. What's the ABV on that? It was a little blurry.
129,
Okay.
Yep, same.
Mine
as
is 65.45.
and that's a whiskey club one.
Okay, yeah, I don't have that one.
Yeah, I'm kind of kicking myself I didn't grab that one. I'm kind of kicking myself I didn't get that.
I mean, that
Then I
it is
still
just.
have. Then I still have this one that
Ooh,
people
nice.
want to get off me.
The right.
The rye. And
Yeah,
this
well,
one's.
I've got the
This is
single
the
barrel rye, but it's not
132.
the car strength. It's not the.
Yeah, this one's at 132.
Yeah, a lot of them they're pretty much 129 all the time, just the barrel and batch.
But I'm just wondering what the difference is. I mean, I've tried to look up and there's nothing about it. Like it's a, what does it say? It's a barrel selection, personal collection. I mean, what does that mean?
Yeah, all of them, all the barrel strengths are private select. So
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, I try to look online and yeah, can't find anything about them.
Eric Waite Whiskey Studies. I've had a few reddish bourbons, Wild Turkey Master's Keep and Booker's.
Now this one I've had plenty of Bookers, and this Jack Daniels is way more redder than any Bookers I've ever
So-
I
had.
think we got 2 bottles from.
You've had a few Masters Keeps too.
Oh yeah, I've had pretty much all of them.
Yeah, so we got
Now, this is
2
similar, but it's a
bottles from
rye
barrel and batch.
Yeah, I've had
personal
that.
collection. And
Yeah,
it's only,
we've got the single barrel rye, but it's not the barrel
Mm.
strength. It's only the normal one.
well, this is only
Yeah.
this is only 47 ABV. This was
Yeah,
a
that's
special
yeah,
reward.
that's the one we get.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they're hard to come by here, particularly this one.
Yeah, over here as well. Yeah, good luck finding the rye here, especially after the whole hype of the barrel proof rye. Even just the standard rye has just become
Yeah.
really.
Oh, I can get
picked
the
up, I
standard
picked up
rye.
some Jack bottled in bond.
Oh, you got it.
Picked up a couple of those from Nick's.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was
Oh.
one of my. That was actually one of my. I like that one better than the single barrel bottling one.
$99.
I still need to crack that.
Oh,
I was
there's
just gonna bring that up,
Whiskey
Ken.
Lounge.
When are we cracking the
Yes,
Sinatra?
mate.
Well, since I'm moving house and I've
Yes.
got a fire pit,
Yes.
and then I'll get my mate over with a fucking record player. We'll get the cigars. We'll wear the
Yes.
fucking suits with a
Yes.
proper fucking hat, and we'll do
Yes.
it. It'll be
Okay.
good.
Yeah, I've actually nearly finished my bottle of that Sinatra Select.
We'll have to coordinate that.
Mm.
Ken.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Chris
there it is.
couldn't wait. He had to open his.
Well, it's funny because the missus goes, "Well, I like that," and I go, "Yeah, I've got one." She goes, "What? That one?" I said, "Yeah, I've got that one."
Yeah, but I've had this for a few years. We picked this up in duty free and DFW before coming home, and it was
No.
130 US.
Which one's that?
That's
Just a
about
bottle
right.
of wine.
That's about right. Right
Just
now,
the
you
normal
can find
Sinatra.
them. You can still
Oh,
find them for
Sinatra.
around that price. Maybe 120. maybe 15, $20 less. But
G'day, you have-
Society.
Oh, this is
Cheers,
amazing,
mate.
Jim. This is fucking. Woo. Yeah, if you can find like an independent bottling car strength old Pulteney, yeah, it's worth it. It reminds me of Deanston and standard old Pulteney, but it's so creamy and delicious with a little bit of water. And I think as it gets down to the shoulder, that creaminess will come through
Nightbot.
without the water.
5 Fingers High Five WLS.
Put it this way, I'm pissed that I only grabbed one bottle. And we got one little mouthful left. And then I'm going to crack. Oh, I was going to do the red breed, but I got to do a bottle shot of that, so. I need
I
to
wanna
kill some of
do
this
that.
because this is a winded zebra.
your rare breed is different than mine. The bottle. Yeah, they don't come in like that.
No, you don't get it in the tube.
Uh-uh.
Hey, Eric.
Day.
Yeah.
Man,
Hey, see, man.
cheese, mate.
No, you don't get it.
Okay, Eric.
Cheese, mate.
Hey,
Oh.
Cheers, mate. Cheese, mate.
Cheese, mate.
Oh, and here you go, Anthony. Sexy.
Yeah, my rare breed's still the old
Yeah.
bottle.
The bottle looks similar, but the labels are different.
Stamped and then
That's
Yep.
the old bottle.
lost.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. But I think your label's different too, Ken. I knew Chris's was an older version.
Oh yeah, no, the label's different as well. Yeah, they've changed it.
Now see that it looks exactly like mine. What's the proof on that?
Oh, okay.
That'd be
16.
Yeah, 116 point something. No, 112.
Yeah, 116.3.
I was gonna say it should be 116.
Oh,
Eric,
116.
what's up, man?
Mine's the 112.8.
Oh, that's the old one. Yeah.
Yeah,
116.
Is that in the gold tube? The one that was in the gold tube, Chris?
yeah, I think so.
Did you see when I was showing this off, Eric? This cast strength whole Poltony?
Oh, I'm still setting some things up here because I can't see the
Did you
comments.
see when I was
And
showing
then
Yeah, I had to pop out the chat.
Yeah, I
from,
still got a bottle of that
YouTube.
up, Chris.
I've got a couple of these.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
What batch is that, Chris?
These lights are too damn bright.
302.
Yeah, that's the same one. Yep.
I got blinded here.
Bright light. Bright light. Bright light.
Making me look whiter than I actually am.
Got that I'd open one of these.
Which is hard to do.
That's why mine's a little darkened.
Hey Eric.
Yeah.
The red breast you got behind you. That one right there, is that the last owl or whatever that one
Yeah,
is?
so I'll have the 12, the last style, and the cast strength.
So what'd you think of that last owl? Because it's on
It's
my
all right.
list.
Hold on.
Yeah, definitely next time.
It's all right. It's not my favorite of the three.
Phrasing. Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you. Hey, phrasing.
Phrasing.
Phrasing!
And of course,
You have to do the next one, Shoe Kitty. You know you have to do it. I thought that was more back there for a second. No, wait a minute.
No.
the 14-year tradition.
Yeah, that's what I thought that said tradition.
Wow.
So if are you looking for a really good Irish whiskey, or are you looking for a really good sherry cask finished whiskey? Either category, that's not the whiskey I would recommend.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
So if someone's looking for some particular, like a sherry cask whiskey, there's other things I would recommend.
Yeah,
Oh,
if you're
well.
gonna sherry.
Picked up a few ginger beers.
Oh,
Yep,
nice.
Ginger beer batch 6.
Batch 6.
Where did you get that from?
Nick's.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I've got a Murphy store that still has a few of them there.
Nothing
Yeah.
special on the stout. The stout's just good. It's just
Dan's
good.
is,
Like, it's not
Dan's
nothing
are
special.
showing sold out.
Cooler running.
Oh, really?
Delivered
Hey,
to
Colin Run.
Cheese, mate.
So it's not bad. It's not mind blowing. And if in terms of recommending it, just depend on
Yeah,
what's
cheers, cool, right?
And Nick's had the, I think they were
The
130.
whole pot's good.
And I also picked up this yesterday. I thought I'd give it a try, the old XR21. It's actually real. I don't mind it.
Who's that from? Who's that by?
Just Johnny Walker.
Oh, Johnny Walker. Okay.
That's the Johnny
He's
Walker.
actually really, I mean, it kicks the ass of the blue label. I mean, it is really
It's not hard.
decent. That's what I mean, but it costs almost half the price, and
It can't beat this, Simon. I'm sorry.
Have you
I
cracked
don't
that
know
yet? Have you cracked
No. No,
Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah.
I'm so
Anthony
curious to see
was-
what you think of it.
Anthony was sending me porn photos of that sitting on his front seat going, look what I picked up.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I sent it right to his mobile. I said, "You have got to look at this."
Ooh, is that the kind of relationship?
I do
Hell
have a
yeah.
ton of experience with Johnny Walker.
That Green Label 15 is turning out to be wonderful. It's
Oh,
opened up a bit more this past week. Oh, Old Forester, 1920.
And the 1870.
Oh, wow.
Is that any good? 1870. I did see a store that had that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. It's not
Is it just a basic?
best, but it's 90 proof, so it's a little bit higher than some of the stuff. It's like the single barrel.
But is it better than the Statesman? I mean, I can't stand the Statesman.
Yeah, Statesman wasn't so bad. It's 95, but yeah, it was different. But 1920 and the 1910 are the better ones.
So Eric, have you seen
Unless of course you got picks.
Okay.
any of Picard season 2 yet?
Yeah, I've watched. Actually, every episode that comes out, I watch them several times. Yeah, I like it. It's got its pros and its cons. There's things I'm sort of curious about. There's a scene in which Q slaps him.
I know, right?
Yeah, he slaps him, and Picard has blood come down his nose, and it made me think of Q's original interaction with Picard, which is because Picard complains about people getting killed because Q pushed him out to see the Borg, right? So people died, and what does Q say to him? He says, "Hey, if you're not willing to get your something," I'm paraphrasing. "If you're not willing to get your nose bloodied, then go home."
What are you doing out here?
Yeah, what are you doing out here? So, and watching other people's videos and comments, nobody's tied those two together. That what he said in the original meeting about getting your nose bloodied, he's now slapped him across the face and got his nose bloodied. I thought it was a good tie-in. So I know I like the original Star Trek, and you're more to the original Star Trek devotee and kind of give thumbs down to everything else. But I like it.
No. I actually liked the first episode, other than the first 25 minutes with him talking to the Romulan, which was written like a 5-year-old fan fiction schoolgirl, and the whole talk with Guinan was just pathetic, the same kind of fan fiction 5-year-old. But
I don't like
when they actually had. Yeah, when they actually had the ships, and they were they were each, even though they've completely separated themselves with season 1, and now he was a drunk, and now he's a captain, and she was a fucking stoner and a drop beat fucking mother, and now she's running a fucking ship and everything. Besides all that, they were acting like Starfleet, they were talking like Starfleet, the ships actually looked like Starfleet, it felt like fucking Star Trek, and now they've gone back in the past into back to the shit.
Right. So one of the things I've been rewatching. In fact, I was watching one last night. Our culture has changed. People have changed, and what people can, the attention span of our current generation is that of a mosquito, of a gnat.
It's a gnat.
You have long, drawn out dialogue that's in depth and layered and whatever. People tune out. This generation who's used to doing this on their smartphone.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Star Trek was never for those people. It was for us that had half a brain cell that could actually sit down and comprehend and contemplate things and actually think about things. Whereas now the modern day Star Trek, or so-called Star Trek, is aimed at everybody under the sun. That's what they have. Six. Yeah.
But what runs Hollywood? It's the freaking marketing department. That's what it's all about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing with whiskey. I'll be honest with you.
Well, that's true. The marketing departments. Yep.
I hate to say this, but I'm falling out of love with where and what Ardbeg's doing. That firm mutation. Frankly, that's the first time we got pissed off. I think out of whiskey. Really.
I'm totally with you. I mean, I just did the Glenmorangie X, and we pulled the piss out of that. And I even said, Ardbeg, what the fuck are you doing? Stop bringing out this cheap young shit.
Well, the X is, it's under $30 and it's tender for cocktails. I mean, that's straight up. It's for cocktails.
Yeah, I know, but I was just comparing. It's like, okay, this is Glenmorangie usually brings out kind of okay stuff, but his sister company's just bringing out all this garbage constantly over and over, where you've just gone backwards. What are you doing? You know, pull your bootstraps up. Stop doing this junk.
So
yeah, I totally understand the market there going with that getting my ex, but I certainly did not give it a good rating.
So I mean, Bunnahabhain's always been my very close second favorite. I probably got just as many Bunnahabhains as I do Ardbegs. So
yeah, I just picked up this Bunnahabhain.
I'm going from a southerner to a northerner of Isla.
Yeah, you've gone up the north.
North.
What do you think of the Turtleneck Dar with the slightly smoky? Did you like that one?
Yes, you mean?
Yeah, the Bunnahabhain, the Turtleneck Dar.
Yeah, that's the one where I put Gowron in it in that video.
Yeah, exactly. The Turtleneck Dar Kapla.
That was my first. That was my first coming out video that I was a Trekkie.
Yep. Because I laughed my head off when you fucking did that. I'm like, yes, you're so fucking right.
Yeah, I like it. It's not my favorite in the lineup, but I like it.
So would you go? So out of those base lineups, the Turtleneck Dar, the Strudger, the 12-year-old, what are you going for? What
probably the 12. Probably the 12. Not only because of the quality of the whiskey, but the price in comparison to some of the other ones. But anything that has the word Moyna in it from Bunnahabhain, I buy. I don't even ask how much. I just freaking buy it. I love them Moynas. But those aren't core range. Those are harder to get. Obviously, they're more more expensive and all that.
Yeah. Because I was looking at some Bunnas today, and I did see a Moyna there, and I thought, and then I'm looking at the Turkazah, and I was like, maybe because I want that one because I want some Bunna with a bit of smoke. I like the idea because I love the 12. I'm a big fan of them. And then I was looking at the 18. I was like, maybe I should just get the 18. And I'm like,
So I have three bottles of Bunnahabhain Bordeaux Munya. One was just their release of Munya. The other two are Fish Ale editions, which I haven't opened up yet. I bought two of them. I was able to get. So here's the Fish Ale edition. It's 2013. It's the 2021 Fish Ale edition. It's a Bordeaux cask Bunnahabhain. I haven't gotten around to open either one of them yet. I'm not going to review them since nobody can get them. Really, it just pisses people off or whatever.
Yep.
But I got these for $200.
Damn.
Yeah, and I got them from a place out of Edinburgh, and it shipped and arrived at my house in 2 weeks. That was the bigger shock.
What?
Yeah, it arrived at my house in 2 freaking weeks. That's completely unheard of.
Was that pre-COVID?
No, during COVID. This is I don't know, a couple months ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shocked
the hell out of me.
So COVID was a good thing in that case because you'd never get a fucking Fish Ale out of. No way.
Yeah, but that Bunna I just showed that's French wine and Italian wine matured.
Which one is?
I don't know how to pronounce it, but
it's pronounced Bach.
That's right.
That's it, Eric. Tell him.
Talk to Gil Block.
Eric Nachrinach Kapla.
I don't know. You're not. If they wanted you to pronounce it, they would write it in English, not in Gaelic.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking Scotch Gaelic.
But it's pretty good. I mean, those red wine, they just add something different.
I totally agree, Richie. Don't bother. Just grab the 10-year-old Glenmo. Don't bother with that X. It's shit. Oh, Burn Bully, you don't like the Taylor Winter. I was actually kind of keen on that one.
Yeah, I was looking at them.
Do you know why they do everything in Gaelic?
Because they can.
Well, it's not the marketing department. I tell you that much. It's a form of political. No. It's a form of political resistance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I understand.
You know, when I was surprised when I went to Scotland, and maybe 2% of the population speaks Gaelic.
But all the signs have got Gaelic on them. Yep.
Yeah, and once you get out of the city, like when you get on a ferry, you know, they have the English warning about, you know, in case this boat starts to sink, or whatever. And then they have it in Gaelic. It's like, who in this boat speaks Gaelic? Who needs to hear in Gaelic and doesn't understand English? And then I started looking at the history of it. Is well, the British kept them from wearing their tartans, kept them from playing bagpipes, kept them.
Yep,
from
they banned the whole thing.
Yeah, so it's a part of a resistance against British domination. And so I'm like, okay, I get it. You know, to try to preserve.
Irish have done exactly the same thing. They still keep all their original signs and everything. And then the Welsh are like, nah, fuck you, English. We're putting fucking Welsh on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of a universal phenomenon. I mean, if you think about here in the United States, what we did to, I don't want to call them Indians, it's not accurate, but what you want to call the
Native Americans.
Yeah.
Native Americans. Yeah.
What we did to them in terms of language, culture, clothing, custom, and everything else. But this has been a global phenomenon that's gone on for thousands of years. Whether you're talking about...
Same thing's happening here in Australia with the Aboriginals. It's exactly the same thing.
Alexander the Great, when he went into a place, Greek wasn't an ethnicity, it was a culture and language. And so when he went into a place, it was going to get Hellenized.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, the Vikings, the Vikings, when they took over, they pretty much assimilated the Balkans.
Yeah, close enough, Ken. Close enough.
Close enough.
The earliest
Balkans. Yeah.
I was gonna say, it even goes further back than that. It's the ancient alien astronauts.
Well, that is true. No, they just came and went, no, this place is fucked, we're leaving.
Oh, well, gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night so I can let Lil get proper sleep because she can probably hear me down the hallway.
I bet you can.
So, have a good one. I'll
no worries, Chris.
During the
we'll
week.
Talk to you soon, mate.
Otherwise,
cheers, brother.
two whiskey Wednesdays, and we'll be back on.
Yes,
oh, that's it. That's right. Not that you're counting.
We will both be back drinking.
Well, hopefully I can. Yeah, I'll join you with that one. I mean, I was there for your last Drams, so
that's it.
Suppose it's fitting to be for your first.
Hanging, you might want to change that because if a Welshman actually, I've got really good friends that are Welsh. If you pronounce their name as what you've typed in there, you'll get stabbed. And yes, they do make whiskey. This is the
Penderyn.
Yeah, my wife wanted me to get that bottle, Ken.
This
I've
is
still got
tasty
the
stuff.
original bottle, one of the first releases.
Right then, guys.
It's actually
have a good one. Not all morning, all over in the States. Have a good one anyway.
Yes, Chris.
All right, Chris.
Yeah,
take it easy.
Penderyn uses the dragon from the Welsh flag.
Yeah.
They've got the Welsh dragon. And where'd I put my bottle of? Because I got one of their special editions. Here it is.
So, the Waite family came here in the 1620s to the United States, but they came from Wales.
Yeah,
I think that's the year my wife's family kind of rolled in around here. I'll have to look. They have a family tree with dates on it because her father's family's from Wales. What was that, Ken? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, this is the Penderyn. That's the Rhiannon. Oh, there you go. And yeah, there's the one with the dragon. There's the full dragon there. Yep.
These were their first bottling. They've changed.
Yep. I actually saw a shop today that had some of those.
Oh, really? Grabbed some.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I actually like it. I actually like what Penderyn's doing.
Oh man, got allergies from hell.
Oh, it's been horrid. Now
yeah, everyone seems to be suffering at the moment. Now that we've hit the. Yeah, and it's officially fucking
spring.
Out of summer now.
No, we're autumn.
You're autumn.
Oh, really? So has the equinox? Has it happened?
For us, it has.
Yeah, it happened today. It was like 11:52 today at the equinox.
Oh, really? I was told it was the 21st.
No,
that's when they just say it's switched over.
Yeah.
The actual equinox is today.
Yes. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's my favorite time of the year.
All the plants want to germinate in my nose. Hey, that place is kind of moist. Let's put our seeds in his nose.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I must admit, I don't suffer from any of that hay fever and allergies and stuff, but I feel for you people that do. This time of year must suck. Yeah.
I don't generally suffer from it, but last week, Friday, I went out and trimmed a tree, and I thought I was okay because we had so much wind that whole week here, and it's windy today, that it blew all the pollen off. Well, when I get up there and start working on them branches, I was green from the pine. You know, it's that greenish yellow. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
Man, my nose started running faster and I can lick it. My eyes were just itchy and burny. That's one of the reasons why this came off, not because of that, but when I was trimming it, the guard slipped and went zip. And I'm like,
oh.
Yeah,
Yep.
So off it came. But yeah, other than that, I'm generally okay with it. But it seems like the last few years, when I say few years, 5-6 years, maybe a little bit more, a little bit less, I don't know what has taken hold here in Vegas, but holy mackerel. It just gets me going. Like, I don't know why. I'm going to knock on wood today, and I don't want to jinx myself, but I'm pretty good. And it's windy out there. I mean, it's starting to really blow.
I wouldn't
Nah,
surprise
I can have all the pollen, spring, fucking shit's flowering everywhere, and I'll be rolling around in it like a fucking 2-year-old taking photos and shit, and it doesn't worry me one single bit.
But pollen can really travel. I wouldn't be surprised if some of it's actually
fuck
coming
yeah.
from California. Over in
It
the-
fucking travels. I mean, and doing spring here, we get the winds. I mean, I'm living one of the windiest places on the planet, and that shit fucking travels. Fucking unbelievable. There's all the people that I know that suffer from hay fever, they, oh my god, they get fucked up.
So I can taste fine, smell fine, but doing live streams, as I'm starting to do now, my eyes are in the water, and rose starting to run.
Everything's, yeah.
It's just. Anyway.
Yep. I'm very lucky I don't have that. Because I know a lot of people that really suffer from it.
So you were talking about Glenmorangie earlier. Did you guys ever try? I bought this. This is the Malaga cask. 12-year-old.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So the fun.
Look at Ken. Yep. Yes, I have.
So I bought this.
I like it.
So I bought this towards the end. I did that series on sherry and sherry cask finished whiskeys. So Malaga is Pedro Jimenez and one of the Muscat grapes, Muscatel, and Malaga is
Muscatel.
the sherry triangle. And so I was kind of burnt out on doing sherry casks. You know, I was ready to move on to doing peated. So I didn't pull the cork on this one. But I should get around to reviewing it while it's still somewhat relevant, if people can still get it or not. I don't know.
Yeah, we were the first ones to get it when they released it. One of the whiskey clubs here bought up the whole Australian allocation, and I immediately grabbed a bottle, and then it got released. It's yeah, I wish I grabbed another bottle because I like it. There's review on it.
Bless you.
That's how to do a live stream.
Yep, exactly. And I got the Cadbury Estate too, which is super fucking creamy and vanilla-y. That's the 15-year-old batch 2, the Cadbury Estate.
Yeah, so I should probably do a video of this one's still somewhat relevant if people can still find a bottle of it.
Gave me some a few days ago, but they didn't have any in total of my drams for some reason. You may have taken them back.
Yeah, you gave me some drams, and it never added to my total.
Really? You sure?
Yeah. I'm positive. I think you gave me either 50, 75, it was something like that, and it didn't add to it. Because when I pulled it up...
I saw you having the Bushmills when you're doing the Enterprise.
How is that Bushmills Black, Eric?
I don't mind the Black Bush.
Never had that one, actually.
Oh, never mind. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I don't mind the Black Bush.
That's
That's a good little sip of that one.
So I killed all these like within the last week.
Well, what Ardbeg is that?
That's a 10. That's probably number 5.
Oh, that 10 is like D.
And then that's the 12-year-old Quinton Reuben.
Yeah, so it's an older one. So I just killed this. This is the
Macallan.
Yeah, this is the 2020 Macallan Classic Cut, which in terms of what's available from Macallan, it's probably this. I just killed this one. It's kind of funny, just all simultaneously within a week. These are all coming just down to the end of it. And this is Ardbeg 10. This one's empty as well. So the one I just opened, the Ardbeg 10, which I think is the 6th bottle, it's the best Ardbeg 10 I've ever had.
I remember you saying that, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. It's getting more savory notes, more like bacon.
Actually, no, just as you said that with the savory notes, I'm picking up more savory notes on the 10 as well. Last stream, I think, or the stream before that. Yeah, stream before St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
We were talking about Ardbeg, and I had some of the 10. I was like, damn, I'm getting this real savory glazed bacon kind of note, and I'm like, fuck, this is good.
I'd never gotten that off an Ardbeg 10 before.
No, I never really got that either, yeah.
I mean, before it was, lemon and lime and maybe some chocolate notes and kind of a muddy, earthy character, and obviously
nice little bit of sweetness halfway down the bottle, but yeah, not that malty. I mean, not that glazed bacon. Yeah.
So unfortunately, there's no way unless you look at.
What, you didn't get those, Anthony?
Nope. Let me see if I did it again. Hold on.
Because now what I want to do is look for more of this particular cask or whatever, or batch, and get these. But I don't know if you can narrow it down.
Yep,
I know.
the same.
Pardon?
I'm sorry, Eric. I just answered Ken.
Oh. So I know the packaging has changed a little bit over the years. The boxes have changed a little bit. The labels have changed a little bit. But I would like to go and buy a case of, if I can get it all like this, if I know they're going to all be like this, I can go buy a case of it.
I think I'm with you on that, yeah. I think I want it too.
Because this is how I like it. I really, really like this. And the prices have creeped up a little bit. They've gone up another $5 to $10.
Yeah, I noticed that here on some things. And I even said
you're right. It's only saying 45. All right, I'll do it in the back end here. I'll fix that.
They just jumped Redbreast 12 cask strength here, Eric, by almost $50 a bottle. The distributor here just took them over the barrel. The one bottle shop I go to, I mean, I go in there and chat like I talk to you guys. They know me, and they said, holy smokes. And they said, if you want one, you better get one here because we'll give it to you at the old price, but we have to jack up our price by almost $50. So now, I got one at the old price.
I'm not in the business, I don't own a store, so I'm not dependent on it to pay my bills and feed my family, whatever. But
yeah,
I would almost be tempted as a store to go, screw it, I don't want it. I'm not doing it. I'm not selling it.
He said that, I forget which one, and it just got so outrageous. He goes, I need to sell it. He goes, I can't sell it. And so I don't know how many cases he was getting. I'm gonna say maybe 3 or 4. And he says, I'll keep one and get rid of the rest, because he goes, at what I've got to sell it for, I'm gonna have to sit on it a while. And if I can't turn product over every month, he goes, yeah, no.
Well, that's it. The last thing you want in that is dead fucking stock, because you need the turnover to make any fucking money.
Yeah. Well, one of the things is shelf space. Hello.
Exactly.
Shelf space is real estate, and real estate is expensive. And if you have a lease to pay, if you don't own your building, it's taking up room. And that, I mean, think of, I don't know how many square footage you have in your store, but you can think of it as every square foot in there is costing me money. I need a return on my investment on every square foot. If I have whiskey that's taking up square feet and it's
work
not
now
full and it's being filled with other stuff, then I've become a freaking warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
I've just become a freaking warehouse, and that's not making me any money. I'm just storing shit. So,
and Eric, you're 100%
and paying for the privilege.
Yeah. When I had my shop, I kept so much inventory, but I was very aware of how much I had on the shelves. So in the optical shop I had, I knew.
I don't think I'm
and
even
when
part of
things
the
weren't
hunt,
moving,
Simon. I was trying to figure
I
out
had
what
no
sort of
problem
weird
in bringing a
demons
rep
and
in and say, you need to
mechanisms running
change
here.
these out, because if I couldn't move them, there's no sense in it taking up space.
So now with wine, it's different. If you have high-end quality wines, they obviously improve with age, well, and good wines. And so if you have storage space, you can actually store wines for 10 years and then sell them 10 years later and make a profit.
Yeah, that's a different kettle of fish.
But that doesn't work with spirits. You can't do that with spirits.
Nope.
So, by the way, so this is
Try now, Anthony. Try Anthony. You should have some now. I've done it.
This is still $30. It's
Yeah, we can't get it for $30.
It's about 80% malt, so it's got a high malt
Really?
content. And it's
Yeah,
a,
but
have to
yeah,
get
that
one
one does.
today.
Blackbush
good
good,
cherry
and of course, Shit Kitty's got the best story about Blackbush.
was that a sexual innuendo?
It was pretty much because he was at a restaurant and he asked for some Blackbush, and she looked at him real fucking funny and walked off.
Anyway,
They do have a red bush as well, by the way.
Yeah, we've been always funny about the fucking jokes of the Blackbush and the Red Bush.
so, yep, I will replace this one soon.
Yeah, I like it. Blackbush is just a really good, easy sipper. It's just quite tasty.
So what do
I
you think
prefer
of
it over than the normal
the Bull Run?
10 and
Because man, they're
12
really
Bush
pushing
Mills.
that here,
What's that?
and it's blended. But
Which one?
Bull Run.
Oh, okay.
Which one's that? Is that the Bull Run? I think
It's a blended 12-year-old. They have a 12, I think 20 or 21.
No, but
Or
I
might
mean
be
the
25.
company Bull Run.
I do believe that's it. My wife keeps going to that tube and saying, here. And I go, I just shake
No,
my head and go, "Ah."
isn't there a independent bottler called Bull Run, or is it?
I don't know. It's a blended Scotch.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
a little bit
I'm
more
seeing
down.
that
Yeah,
here.
Yeah. That's very nice.
Yeah, and it's a wounded zebra, so I'm trying to kill it. I've got another
Yeah.
backup, and I've got
Very
another
nice.
place I can get more.
I prefer
fucking
that
love
over the Chateau Montelena bottle is done in the Zen cask. I prefer that one.
Yeah. This Bordeaux is love it.
So I'm actually Leoville. I don't get a long history on it. Leoville is a split property, so there's more than one. There's a Porfière and there's Barton. So I've been to Porfière. There is no actual chateau for Barton. They actually produce their wine on the other side. But anyway, I've been there in Bordeaux.
Nice. Eat some of the grapes.
No, drink some of the wine. We were tasting en premiere. We were tasting the 2015.
I mean,
vintage.
you got to eat some. You got to eat at least one grape. I mean, I just want to eat one grape and then have some of the wine.
They wouldn't be happy about that. So the funny
jump over the fence.
Well, I did work for a winery where we're actually, I had to, when at the end of the season when you got to go through and do all and string them up against the wires and all that bullshit. I did that for a season.
Yeah, but those are very expensive grapes. They
are very expensive grapes, but just to have one, just to say you had,
So the funny thing is, everybody goes on Borton. And I went there, and so I was with the Wine Scholar Guild, so it was like a class. It wasn't just like tourism, so it was like a class and instructors and stuff. And the lady there, working at the chateau, she pronounced it Barton. And I was like, Barton? And so there was a guy next to me, he was from Paris. And I asked him, how would you pronounce it? He goes, Barton. I said, yeah, that's what I thought. It's Barton.
Barton.
But apparently it's Irish, not French. And
well, there you go, because I always called it Laville Button. That's what I just say. My
That's
shitty
correct
fucking Aussie accent.
pronunciation.
So there you go, done.
There's another first growth, Chateau Haut-Brion, and that's actually Chateau O'Brien. But
Because it's Irish.
Yeah, they made it French into Haut-Brion.
Haut-Brion. And you say that to an Irishman, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's funny.
It's fucking O'Brien, mate.
O'Brien, mate.
Yeah. I see a lot of gambling going on in the fucking stream. Don't forget, guys, when you got all your fucking drams, you can redeem them. You can do things like turn me blue or mute my ass. If you got any other ideas that you want to happen, you can make it happen. So you should have some more, Anthony. So you should be able to mute me if you want. Actually, test it out.
How do you
What
mute
the
it?
heck are you talking about? Okay, so every 5 minutes that you watch the stream and you're active, you get 1 dram. So they're just loyalty points. And you can gamble with them. So there's a slot machine, you can play the slot machine. You can do a bottle hunt quest, so you can join up with other people and then do a bottle hunt quest. You can gamble them, so you can roll a dice. You can challenge someone else, so you can gamble with those points.
G'day. Old Man Joe.
G'day, old man Joe.
Man.
And
How
then
do
you
you
can
mute?
redeem them for certain things. So currently, there's only 2 redeems. So one redeem is for 50 drams, is to mute me for a minute. So if you type !redeem mute, it'll mute my ass for a minute. It'll turn my microphone off and change my camera and put a big fucking X over me. Or a big circle with a line through it. The other one is you can turn me blue. So it turns all my camera black and white except for the blue channel for 5 minutes. That's 25 drams.
Yeah, that's the one. I'm more interested in you turn blue than mute you.
All right, I'll do it then. I'll redeem it myself. It's pretty cool. I did it for St. Patrick's Day. I did it for the red, so it comes up like this. Oh, the green.
Yeah,
sorry. So everything only green shit showed up on stream. So anything that was green would show up. Everything else, so you can see the green on my shirt. It's the only thing that shows up.
Right.
So the blue one
Nightbot.
is.
5 fingers, high fives, not so old man Joe.
Not so old man Joe. So the blue one, so if I go drams blue or redeem blue, sorry, it's dram, not drams. Dram blue, it'll turn my camera blue for 5 minutes. There you go.
That's
So now I'm blue. So the only blue will show up through the stream.
If you could turn that green instead of blue, it would look like a bar at a Borg's cube.
Well, that's exactly what I did for the whole entire St. Patrick's Day stream. I had it green, so I changed my light green. So currently it's blue, but if I turn the blue off, if I turn it off, you can only see the blue bottle. So I've got the card strength of Botany, and that shows up because it's blue, but everything else just fucking disappears. But now we're gonna wait 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then Shigukuri just changed the background because he's a member of the channel, so he can mess around with the backgrounds. He can change the backgrounds whenever he feels like it. So that's what the drams are about. And because Simon, I gave him like 200 points or 150 points or something. And he just gambled the whole night. He just gambled the shit away. And now he's
I just gambled it. I just put them all on red.
Yeah, he just put it all on red and fucking lost a lot. And now he's been bitching and complaining because he reckons because he's on stream and he's not active in chat that he should get points just randomly.
Well, nevertheless, at least can I get my wrench back? I miss my wrench.
You never had a wrench.
I did. No, I always did. Yeah.
Nah,
yeah,
you didn't.
I did. I've always had a wrench.
Nah. I think we took it off you when you were in Whiskey Track and you were being a dick.
No, seriously. Look at your old stream.
Nah, because you came in Whiskey Track and you were being dick because you've never seen a full episode of Star Trek and you wanted to be on the crew and we're like, nah, you can fucking get off. You're out the fucking
but I've literally had a wrench.
I don't think I ever took it off you.
Oh, it's not on me right now.
Mm. Well, that's funny. Well, you can't do nothing with a wrench anyway. Because everybody's pretty much got wrenches.
That's what I mean.
Simon, wrench, perish the thought.
Ken.
Heathen. Exactly.
Sugar Kitty just said Simon. Wrench. Perish the thought. Hashtag heathen smiling cat face with open mouth.
I feel naked without my wrench. I've always had a wrench.
Ah, diddums.
I have a huge wrench.
But the things I do with a wrench, you don't want to know about.
As long as it's not blue, because you might want to go see somebody about that.
That's right.
Today. The whiskey friend. Cheers, mate.
Hey, the whiskey friend.
Hey,
how
I'm
you doing, mate?
whiskey friend.
It's good to see you. You'll probably be slightly jealous that I got this. This is a cast strength Old Pulteney 59 ABV, and it's fucking delicious. It's a whiskey club here exclusive.
Oh, so it's only available. Excuse me, it's only available where you're at.
Yep, through One
okay.
Pacific Club. You got to be a subscriber of. Yeah.
Eric Waite's like, fuck you.
Yeah. I mean, it is pretty good, that whiskey club. They do get some pretty good stuff, like fucking. There's another club here that we've got 20-year-old red wine finished fucking Glen Scotia and shit like that.
Oh, the cigar cask, yeah.
Yeah, the cigar cask red wine finished 20-year-old Glen Scotia at cask strength.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a place different with the whole whiskey thing. Is I'm kind of done chasing things. I'm tired of a lot of the hype. And because of the price and whatever, and two, it's just I have so many damn good whiskeys. If I didn't get a bottle of this or that, you know what? There's 50 gazillion other whiskeys out there that are good.
I'm totally with you. I don't fall in the hype. I want something that is going to appeal to my fucking, well, I want to say palate, but I like fucking everything. So just something that I like the look of, I'll grab it. I mean, there's certain things that I wouldn't mind grabbing, like fucking Blue Spot, which I can't fucking get.
Yeah, that's nice. That's my number 2 whiskey last year.
I had it in my hand, but I picked up Elmer T. Lee because I got it at retail. And I'm going to pop it with my dad on his birthday just to give it to him.
So the funny thing is, so like Ardbeg has some other committee releases coming out this year. And I have friends in the business, and they know what I like, and so if they get like an allotment of 2 bottles, they will contact me. Eric, do you want it? And they'll send me a picture. And so now that I can get these, I get these bottles at a reasonable price in comparison to what they're probably going to go elsewhere.
If he stopped playing with his tiny wrench.
Part of me didn't want to start telling them no, I don't want it.
Hey, I just want my wrench back.
You got to earn it. I'm with you, Eric. I got the email from Ardbeg because they've opened a Friends of Ardbeg fucking committee blah 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 here in Australia, and I signed up, and I got the for your consideration. I got 2 bottles of that because it was free shipping, and it was a fucking waste of money. The fermentation, I just ignored it, and then there's that new one coming out, and I'm like, yeah.
So, but if you want to stay, so let's say your local retailers, and let's say they get allotments of these special releases, only 1 or 2 bottles, and they're willing to put you on the head of the list to contact you to sell it to you because they know I'm a whiskey tuber or whatever.
Oh no, I've got close people that will do exactly that. They will say, "I've got this coming in. Do you want one?" And I'll go, "Yep." Oh yeah.
Well, what if you started telling them, "No, you didn't want it. No, you don't want it. No, you don't want it. No, you don't want it." Now you might not be on the list, and they're going to give it to somebody else.
Old Man Joe just said if Simon keeps playing with his wrench, it's going to break.
Yep.
Nightbot. Sugar Kitty slaps Simon with an empty bottle.
Hey, my wrench.
No, I totally get what you're saying, Eric. But I buy so much shit through them that they will still. They're to the point where they've got a bottle that's been sitting there for a while. They go, Ken, I'll do you a deal, because they know, I'll buy shit, and I'll go, no, don't want it, nah, none of it, and then I'll go, how about this, just to try and fucking sell something, you know?
But I'm also, this is just my own whatever. So I've got a couple thousand books. I've got now over 100 of these Star Trek ships, and it's going to continue to grow. I got some showing up tomorrow. And I've got all these freaking bottles of whiskey. It's like, dude, it's gonna be like an episode of Orders.
You're going to have to pay for her.
Isn't that the truth?
Oh, that's fucking funny, JD. Nice. Yep, I'm with you, Eric. Like, I just got all these new bottles, and I'm like, they're going on the fucking floor. I've got nowhere to put it.
Yeah.
And all my Star Trek models, I got nowhere to fucking put them. They're in box. I'm about to move house, and even I'm thinking, because my intention was, when I get the new house, I'm gonna buy all this shelving, and I'm gonna fucking display all this shit, and it's gonna look amazing. And the house I've got, it's got no room for nothing. It's gonna be the same situation I'm in now, so it's just gonna be.
Well, I've got a really nice display for my Star Trek collection. It's in my it's in my bedroom. So I have these. I mean, I wish I could show it. Well, if I switched cameras, I could show it to you.
Or just
I'll
take a
log
shot.
up and log on there and show it to you. Okay. I'll be right back.
Nice. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Is it drain time?
More like fiddling with the lizard. Change your fucking shirt, Simon. Hey, Milkman's kid. Hey, Jim. When the fuck? When are you coming on? When are you gonna jump on? You said you were gonna jump on. So ideally, I'd like to keep going for like 10 hours straight, but because I really feel like having a few drinks, but I can't. I have to be up at Sparrow's Fart, unfortunately. I've got a busy fucking week this week, work and crap, which is good. More money, because I fucking need it, buying a house. But anyway, so yeah, I won't be going too late tonight. Maybe 1-ish, like 1:30, 2 at the latest. Pushing it, going to 2, but yeah, because I have to be up for 8. One-ish, ideally. But our Chambers Science come back. We're giving it. No, I don't think we're giving him to. Nah, we're not giving him that hard. I mean, last time he did, because he chucked the shits and left because he couldn't get his drams. How can I lose when I won 2 cats and a dram? What shit is this dumb game? Yeah, 2 cats and a dram. Maybe, yeah, alright, we'll fix that. 2 cats and a dram is definitely a good odd. Alright, how many points did you lose? I'll add two cats and a dram. All I gotta do is fucking find what the hell that is now. 2 cats and a dram. Fucking hell, where's that? Mans, maybe? I gotta try and find where the fuck that is. What time is it now? You can see up the top right there, Alan. It's right up above the B. Well, Anthony, the time's up there. Or you can type !time and it'll punch it in chat. But the time's up there live. But it's currently 22:54 on a Sunday. Where are we? I think it's under commands. Somewhere. Variables? No. False. I don't even know. I can't remember what the fuck it is. Under the loyalty system? No. Settings? No, it's not under there. Modules. Maybe it's on the modules. Mini games. Share 8-ball. Duel. Emote. No. What are we doing? We're doing slot machine, aren't we? Loyalty. 2 cats and Dram. Welcome to my world. Yep.
Sugar Kitty just said 2 cats and a dram. Welcome to my world. Smiling cat face with open mouth.
You always use a management. I gotta try and find where the fuck it is. It's not under the command system. Change your shirt!
What shirt?
Change your fucking shirt. It's been too long. Oh, I found it. Slots minigame. Alright. Preferences. Combos.
Alright, what am I having next?
Add.
Campbelltown.
2 cats and a dram.
I've only got 1 Campbelltown.
The wheel says drink Campbelltown.
There you go. 2 cats and a dram has been added. Well, there's 2 drams and a cat gives you 2. Now you got... Hey, wait a minute. I had 2 cats and a dram gave you 2. But you had to have the dram in the middle. So now you get 2 cats and a dram. You get 1 point. Alright. So there's more 2 cats and a dram. Having a problem with the camera access. But it should give you access. The other way, Eric, is just take a photo on your phone. Then you can bump that up. I always buffer when the wheel spins. Really?
I'm gonna get my day rolling, Ken, everybody. I'm gonna... Oh, look at there. Here we go.
Oh, there you go.
There he goes. Look at that.
Hey. That looks like a Galaxy class.
Yeah, he's got a couple of toys on that shelf, Ken. Look at that.
Oh yeah, no. I saw the whole Christmas fucking live stream, mate. Don't worry about that.
There we go. Again, a little wee bit of feedback.
Echo.
Fuck.
I can hear you. I'll stop it, Anthony.
No, Milkman's kid wants to know. So I'm just holding them up so he can get a better
I just
look.
got the notification. They're coming. They're coming. The 2021 special editions, they're coming. I'm thinking I'm going to get the Mortlach, the Oban, the Lagavulin, the Talisker.
I know where the Talisker is here, but I don't want to pay that price.
I don't want to pay for any of them, but I'm going to get them. I'll probably get 2 of them.
I mean, I actually looked at it, and I'm like, oh. Were those the ones you were talking about?
I mean, 2 Lagavulins, a Talisker, an Oban, and a Mortlach. But I'll have to save up my quackaboons to do that.
Yes.
Hey, Simon. Where's your shirt change?
It just looks different on screen. I mean, it is a shirt change.
No excuses. I mean, even Simon has just said. I mean, no, she could have said. That's no shirt change. Shirt change. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, that's too much, Donald. But it's good. I'm going to tell you right now that Oban is good.
Which one?
Oh, you talking about the special edition Craigamore Elm? Because I like Craigamore.
Is that? Yeah,
actually, I saw Glen Kinchy Distillers Edition. I was thinking of getting to replace my 12-year-old.
Yeah, I've got the 12 and the 20 Craigamore special edition.
Cheers, mate.
Move the camera and unplug the computer. Dog.
I
Yeah, I
got
need to get-
smoker.
And I want the tin. I missed out on getting the tin. The fucking warehouse. Go change
That's
your
why I
Simon.
picked up that Ardbeg, because of the tin. They have them in the box. They were the same price, and I'm like, give me
You,
the
you
tin.
know the warehouse one? The one that comes in the warehouse? You're laying on the side and looks like the fucking warehouse?
Yeah, they had the
How
other
big
day
warehouse?
at Liquorland.
Yeah. I missed getting them. I think they're all out now. Hey Simon, go change your shirt. Put a fucking whiskey track. Come on. Put a fucking. Oh, you don't have a whiskey track. You should
No,
wear a
I
whiskey
don't.
track because you're a heathen and you should wear it anyway. Go put a fucking Scotch down undershirt on. Do it.
I will. But that
Well-
should earn me back my rent.
Nope. Nah, that's just
Come
what you have
on.
to do because you're a shit bitch.
No, but that's fair. That's a fair trade.
Nah. That beat 8 is fantastic. I don't really like it, Alan. I'm not a fan.
All right,
Don't
Ken,
like it.
I'm going to roll, get my morning started. I want to hit a few places this morning, check out, see what they put out. You never know what I'll
You going
find.
hunting? Oh, good hunting, Anthony.
Me? No.
No.
Never.
We never hunt on whiskey.
No.
Whiskey too? We never
I'm
go
on a
hunt.
quest.
No, all this shit
Always on a
just
quest.
magically appears out of thin air.
That's
Yeah.
right. It does. So.
Yeah.
All right,
You
everyone.
turn the cameras on
Cheers.
and it just appears.
That's it. Exit.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, people. Cheers. I will talk to you guys later. You have a great day.
All right. Cheers, mate.
See ya.
Good hunting. Not a fan of young peated whiskies. Yeah. Too many of those cool containers could hurt the wallet. They all seem so collectible. Yeah, they just look fucking good. No wrench, but throw the guy a few drams for the shirt change. Alright, a few drams? What's a few drams? Beyond shortly, Jim? Nice. No one ever hunts. It's a happy whiskey accident that just fell into a lapse. There you go. I like that. That works. It's a nice happy accident that fell into a lapse while our wallet got completely fucking empty. No camera, Eric? Alright, what shirt you got? Change your shirt. Yeah, good man.
But definitely
Right,
the next
you can
shirt
have
change,
12
that is a...
You can have 12 drams. I'll give you 12 drams.
Okay, that's a fair deal. I'll take that.
And I'm not going to tell you to fucking... Oh,
Jesus. What was that?
Does somebody say cockaboo? Nice one, Greg. Thanks, mate. Right, you get 12 fucking drams, Simon. I was going to say before Greg just gave me a mild heart attack.
No, that didn't work.
That, you had the lights on. You got lights on those shelves? You need lights on those shelves.
Yeah, I probably need lights. So all that and you can't see much. That's basically, yeah, what a bugger. Anyway, but you get the idea.
Well, show me that fucking galaxy, that big old fucking beastie galaxy there. Show me that, because that looks sexy as fuck.
Yeah, that's the all good things, 3.
Oh, that's the 3 Walton cell. Yeah, I remember that on the review, on the release. Yeah, nice.
Anyway, so I
there
got
you
a
go,
whole bunch.
Simon. You got 12 drams.
How's that possible? I have 11 drams after you gave me 12 drams. Hang on, let me read.
You typed that before I just gave them to you. So
okay.
Fucking do that again. Oh, Milton's kid? Now you're talking about old Pulteney? Oh, what the? Oh, that's sexy. Let me highlight that. That's fucking sexy as fuck. Look at that.
Yeah, it's done in sort of a Leonardo da Vinci style of
of drawing.
That's I like that.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did you get that? I want one.
I found it on Amazon. But it fits in with the sort of gray and white, motif of the room.
I mean, I want that on my wall. I mean, I want one. I like that. Send me the link to that. I'm fucking getting one.
Son of a bitch.
Did you just bet the whole fucking lot? Yeah, you pretty much fucking did. Fucking heathen.
Anyway.
Alright, bit more.
This is my fantasy.
Is definitely a fucking wounded zebra. That's the kind of shit I wanted to set up. I just don't have any fucking room. Is that a map of Scotland in the shape of the Enterprise? What a tricky Scotch. Oh, that gives me an idea. I kind of want to do that now. Map of Scotland on as it was. Oh, I think I want to do that now. Milton's kid just had a really good idea. Is that a map of Scotland in the shape of the Enterprise?
What? You asking me?
No, Milkman's kid just said, is that a map of Scotland in the shape of the Enterprise? What a tricky Scotch drinker. Like, I think I want to make something like that now. I kind of want to do that.
Anyway.
You guys should battle with Simon and steal all his drams.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can do duel.
Yeah, you can fight each other.
Alright, who wants to take my last strands?
Where's my fucking thing here? We'll go fucking Borg. There we go. Borg cube. This is my regeneration alcove.
Oh, there you go. I like that.
That's my regeneration alcove.
Yeah, I might get some real light white lights and put it around it. But...
I mean, you can get those round puck type ones. That would work if you turn them right down and you can position them where you want.
So this is my entertainment room, which some people call a bedroom.
I like it. I like it. I like
in the corner, I've got my guitars. That's my guitars over there.
Yep.
Two guitars over there.
And on your left shoulder, that looks like a fucking a stripper pole. So there you go.
It's a light.
Where's the batleth?
Oh, the batleth? So, it's down here on the floor. I haven't found a place to put it yet.
Mount it. Oh, look at you gotta mount it on the wall.
Dude, this thing is really, 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 really freaking heavy. I'm actually, it would probably tear off the shit. Almost impaled. Dude, if I drop this right now, I'd be neutered. It'd go right in.
Yeah, you're gonna be yeah.
This thing's I was watching episodes of like with Worf swinging around the batleth. I think the one they used, it got to be made out of aluminum. There's no.
No, they weren't. Rubber.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, probably for safety reasons, if nothing else.
Yep. So all the stunt ones were rubber. The aluminum ones were for the actually most of them were all fucking the rubber ones. They were just painted to look metallic.
Right.
So even the hero shots they're all just you might get some with it in aluminum, but generally because of the actors and their skill levels, they're all just made out of rubber.
They don't. Nothing's done in one take. So to like all day long, be swinging this thing around, you'd be sweating like crazy, especially wearing all that Klingon makeup and the costumes and the lights and everything else, there's no way in hell you're swinging this freaking thing. You know,
no, you're not. You're not swinging a real one because you'd fucking kill somebody on set.
Yeah. Why? Even if no one else is in the room, you know, you would just wear your ass out. You know.
Well, exactly. Like if Worf is on the Enterprise doing his fucking Tai Chi style form, even with the mechlith or the batleth. Yeah, right. I mean, I've got a full fucking metal batleth, and I'm a martial artist, and I've done training with that thing. And you are right. That is a fucking workout. That's a serious fucking workout. Because you've got so much fucking weight, and especially when you swing it out to your full extent of your arm, you got so much force and momentum that you have to stop. And so you got to use a lot of fucking energy to control that, and then to bring it back in. It's a lot of energy.
I would guess that probably weighs 10 to 15 pounds, maybe.
Yeah, mine's the same. It's fucking heavy.
So when I was in the Marine Corps and boot camp, and of course I was 30 years young.
Yep, hanging your fucking rifle out doing this shit.
F-16, and it was 7
fucking doing all that shit.
Pounds. And you'd be running around like this, and pumping it and doing all things. And 7 pounds becomes real freaking heavy, real freaking quick.
Well, we used to do the same thing with our rifles. It'd be unloaded, and you'd be doing your PT, and you'd have to hang onto it by the fucking barrel, and then just fucking hang it out, and then just hold it for fucking however stupid amount of time that they decided, and then go up the front, and then fucking hold it out again, and then do all that fucking bullshit, and fuck. Yep, good times.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, run up in the morning with the rising sun.
So we didn't do too much of that cadence shit, but there was a little bit of we did a little bit of that, but it was just and that sucks fucking more fucking oxygen out of you because you have to fucking do that while you're trying to suck in air.
Yeah. Is my camera real jittery?
No.
Okay, yeah,
it's fine here.
Jittery on my end. It's jittery on my end.
No, looks clean, crisp. Looks fucking good, my end. No, you look good.
Oh, okay. Now, if you want to see what's on the other side of these windows, I don't know if you've ever seen anything or not.
Strippers?
No,
there's only 4 lights.
No, you're not gonna be able to see nothing. It's too bright.
Yeah, there's only 4 lights.
There's a big there's a big old oak tree right outside my window, and there's a golf course there. And, so it completely hangs over.
Village.
It completely hangs over, which provides some shade, but it also drops freaking acorns on the roof all the time.
You got lots of squirrels?
I wish they'd be eating them. Anyway, so in the middle of the night, crack. It's like someone's throwing rocks at my house.
we got a whole bunch of like trees that do exactly the same thing. And I was at somebody's place a couple of weeks back, and it's fucking in there. And because they're so used to it, they've been living there for fucking years or whatever. And so you just hit. I actually was at a work site, and there's these big fucking trees hanging over doing exactly the same thing, dropping these big fucking nuts on the fucking roof. And I'm sitting there working away on there fucking trying to fix their computers, one of the clients. And because they're fucking so used to it, they're there all day, every day. And you just hear this bang fucking clang, and you're like, fucking hell, is the roof fucking caving in? Bang fucking clang.
So
and then I walked outside and I was like, that's what it is.
Yeah, but would the things clog up your gutter from that oak tree, like the leaves and the bark?
They're totally gonna have to fucking replace those, clean those gutters out constantly.
So we have I have a landscaping service, and I don't do any yard work or anything. They can run do all that. So the other thing is, so I've been finding. So the golf course is behind my house, which is that way, and the front of my house is that way on the other side of the whiskey room. And I'm starting to find golf balls in the bushes in the front of the house, and I'm like, how the hell are golf balls are in front of the house in the bushes?
Yep, big fucking lob shots.
Yeah, that's dangerous. Yeah.
So they're landing on the roof and then rolling down and then dropping.
Yep.
So I'm getting a collection of golf balls now.
That's where you just go back with a bucket. How much are you going to give me for these?
So the Milkman Kid asked me, what kind of music do you play? I'm very eclectic in my music styles. These are both acoustic guitars, so I'm not doing a whole lot of heavy metal with them. What I first learned, what the style I was actually first learning, this is going back to junior high school, was actually bluegrass.
Nice.
Yeah, my brother was a banjo player, and he wanted me to play with him, but I've never been like, I'm not opposed to bluegrass, but it's never been my thing.
Yeah. So if you were to play anything that you'd be comfortable to play, that you'd be wanting to play all the time, what would it be?
I don't know. Glenn Campbell, John Denver, something between country and easy listening.
Yep.
It's just not gonna be conducive to heavy metal. I'm a very mediocre guitar player. I don't put in the time that I should. So I know the chords and whatever else. I'm a better singer than I am a guitar player. But.
Are you a big fan of postmodern jukebox?
Postmodern jukebox? Never heard of it. What is
Oh, you're missing out. I've now invited you to fall down a rabbit hole that you won't come out of for quite some time. Postmodern jukebox is this fucking awesome, legendary writer. He's a pianist, and he likes doing the pianist. So he does the 20s, 30s jazz style.
Yeah.
But then he gets all these super fucking talented musicians, and they'll do modern songs and anything from 20s jazz to 60s fucking Beach Boys style. So you got all, like, anything from fucking Metallica to Slipknot to fucking ABBA, everything under the sun, and they'll do it in these cool, and they've got amazing singers. They do it all in one take. It's one camera, one take, and you got these awesome saxophone players, vocalists, musicians. Postmodern jukebox? Yeah, it's so fucking good.
I'll check it out.
Is that Postmodern jukebox? Yeah, that. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so fucking good.
The only type of music I don't like rap because it's not music. And
rap hip hop I'm not a fan of, but some of that done in postmodern jukebox, like in 20s jazz style, is fucking amazing.
So it was what's his name of the Grateful Dead, Jerry Garcia. There's actually a video clip of him saying rap isn't music, and I was like, wow, people would probably call him racist now or whatever, but heavy metal. So I was in high school in the 80s, you know. So I went from the first band I was into was the Beatles when I was in elementary school, then probably Rush, which I'm still a huge Rush fan. Then that's probably like 8th grade, and then going into high school, you know, we're talking 1980. You know, the heavy metal era is kicking off. So Maiden, Scorpions, Metallica was a local band, Y&T, Motorhead, you know, you name it, Dio, Black Sabbath, whatever.
Sabbath.
So I was into all that. A band, you might call them a melodic metal. I'm a huge fan of Alter Bridge. You ever heard Alter Bridge?
No, I haven't heard Alter Bridge.
Yeah. So Miles Kennedy is the lead vocalist and guitarist, and Tremonti is the other guitarist. Yeah, check out a song called Blackbird. Blackbird by Alter Bridge is probably my favorite song of theirs. And I would describe them sort of a melodic metal. And a really, really awesome band. I know Bourbon Junkies are into them.
Okay,
Really,
yeah, I'll check that out for sure.
Yeah,
I like a bit of anything.
But yeah, I can listen to. I mean, I have an opera collection of jazz, classical.
It's funny because my missus, she drives the Beamer, and we've got 2 key fobs, and so when she puts her key fob in, it plays her radio and sets the aircon and everything. I put mine in, and I've got fucking classical going and fucking.
Yeah. I got into I've always been into guitars and vocals. and I came across a classical guitarist by the name of Christopher Parkening. Probably one of the top classical guitarists in the world. So I started listening to him. That got me into classical music. And back in the 1990s, when I lived up in the hills of San Diego, and when I would drive to school, go down to the seminary, and I would go through this valley, the San Pasqual Valley, a lot of orchards and stuff. They had this thing on the local radio station called Mozart in the Morning. And so that got me into, I became a big fan of Mozart. It's kind of like you start with wine and then you get into a whiskey, Macallan, and you grow into other whiskeys, and then you get into whiskeys. It's a sort of progression. You go. It's the same thing with music, and liking complexities and layers of music. I mean, just consider how much the Beatles evolved from, I Want to Hold Your Hand up to, Sgt. Pepper's to Let It Be.
All the way through.
And it's similar with music as well. Music or whiskeys as well. You go the same ride. So I went on a very similar ride in terms of music, going from obviously Beatles, heavy metal guitars, classical guitar, and then just classical music, and particularly I would say Mozart. You ever listen to Mozart?
A little bit.
Mozart, then Beethoven, or put them together and it's Mozart.
Mozart. Well, yeah, you go. Well, that's it.
Bach.
Mozart and Beethoven,
Bach
and Bach.
Yeah, Bach and Mozart.
So Bach. So when I went to Germany, I went to where Bach grew up. I went into his houses and got someone to. When I went to one of the places and they played on the original instruments and shit. That was fucking awesome. That was so cool.
But it's the same thing. Progression with foods, how you can go on this journey of and evolving of your taste.
Oh fuck yeah!
What you like to eat,
yeah,
what you like to listen to, which like it. So I'm often thinking of these parallels between music and Daniel Whittington. As when we have this kind of conversations we have, he's always making associations between whiskeys and music and describing in terms of the structure of a band or music. And filling in some parts of the sound and filling in the parts of the whiskey. And I don't understand how a lot of other people kind of don't think that way, and that they become they only listen to this and they only drink that, which you can do whatever you want. You can listen to and drink whatever you want. I don't care. It's, but.
I totally agree. Like I say, because you get certain people like you say, they're in just this one little narrow lane, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, God. I kind of see the appeal of that, because you know what you like, and you just kind of delve into that, and you just get really nuanced into that.
Right.
And it's kind of cheaper on the wallet, but then you go, fuck, I like fucking everything. And I want to dive into all of it. And I'm the same with the music. I like everything from, I'll listen to Wagner, Mozart, Bach to one fucking minute, and then I'll be listening to fucking Pantera and Slipknot and fucking Iron Maiden 1 minute. So, and everything in between. Yep.
Yeah. So, but I kind of wonder, I think about my own, when I think about whiskey and you reflect on whiskey, you reflect on history, culture, and the people behind everything else. And then I think about myself and the interaction with whiskey and understanding myself in light of whiskey is how much of my personality and everything else affects my perception and taste and everything else. I probably a little bit ADD when I was a kid. My teachers told my parents that I should be put on medication, on Ritalin.
Hey, that happened to me too, Eric. I went through the same thing.
I think I'd be put on that shit too, because if I get interested in something, I'm fucking interested.
But my parents said, no, we're not doing that. But I got bored very quickly. I wanted to move on to something else very quickly. I wanted, it's more exploration rather than just sitting on one particular thing, and just wanting to try something new. So I do these series of, and they're great. You go very in depth to, 4 months of Highland peated whiskeys. But at the end of that, I'm ready to move on. And
Yeah, you want to try something else. Yeah.
It's great to go in depth and then do Ireland. But by the time I'm done with 3 months of Irish whiskeys, I'm burnt. I want to do something else.
Yeah. Yep.
So I like to concentrate on something, like just listening to, I can go weeks and weeks just listening to Alter Bridge. And then it's like, okay, now it might be 6 months till I listen to them again. And go on to something else. And it's the same thing, whiskey, something else. I was thinking last night, because I had a pizza last night. How many times a week, because I love pizza, I love pizza.
I like a good pizza. My missus.
But how many times a week could you eat pizza?
Yeah.
Once, maybe twice.
Yeah, 2 or 3 times, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm tired of this.
Yep, I'm done now.
But this is a this is a modern luxury. If you were, go back hundreds of years and you lived in a village, in a town, or wherever else, you didn't have international exposure to foods from around the world.
Fuck no.
And so.
Fuck no. If you were super lucky, you might be near somewhere where they did a little bit of trading to get some exotic shit. But generally, no, you would get the same shit day in, day out.
Yep.
Same culture, same music, same fucking everything. Yep.
And that's why they had wars over spice. That's why they had wars over spices.
Fucking oath, the spice trade was massive.
Yeah, because their food was freaking boring. They need some freaking spices. It become a commodity. It become, like whiskey or like gold or anything else. And so therefore they're willing to go to war.
I mean, look at saffron. Look at saffron.
Oh yeah, fucking hell.
Fuck.
Yeah, but have you seen how much effort goes into harvesting saffron? Fucking hell.
Yeah, you see how many wars were fought over that shit?
Yeah. I mean, the labor to get saffron is intense.
But it was, even before that, was just salt. Just salt.
Salt. Yeah.
That was a massive fucking trade.
And it's like pepper. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you got all this. Yeah. And then you got cinnamon, and then you got fucking.
Cinnamon.
Fucking a massive. Yeah.
Ginger.
No, exactly. Sure, Kitty. Bark, very mathematical, heavy on harmonies that you wouldn't think of, but on the math. It was amazing delving into that, being in Germany and just diving into that. It was fucking fascinating. Absolutely awesome.
Of course, we're used to listening to Bach on a piano, whereas it probably would have been played on a harpsichord, right?
Yeah, so that was so cool when I was there, because they had this where he lived, and they had this room, and it was just full of the period piece instruments, and he had this guy who could play pretty good, and so he was playing on all these different period piece instruments, going through the ages and how his music would sound. So this is how when he wrote it, this is how when it was played a little bit later, and through the it was so cool to hear the difference. Yeah, very, very cool.
Because a harpsichord actually plucks the strings, whereas a piano hammers the strings. So it's really quite a different sound.
It was a very distinct sound that was it's completely different in what you hear Bach on a piano. Yeah, nice.
So you familiar with Yngwie Malmsteen?
A little bit.
So the main album I like is his first one, The Rising Force, which most of it's instrumental, but you could hear a lot of Bach, Mozart, classical influence, and Vivaldi influence
coming through.
And there's some of that. There's some of that harpsichord in the background on it. And there's some videos of him.
Yeah, which I like. I like.
Yeah,
I'm more of a wood instrument guy. I like the harpsichord, piano kind of thing, but I can only do a certain amount before I'm on my brain to. No, I'm done. I'm just fucking done. If I'm listening to just pure Bach, then there's only
violin,
the right mood for that.
Cello.
But I love like a quintet with violin and that. I can listen to that for hours. I just fucking love that shit.
So living out here in the wine country, one of my favorite things is drive through the vineyards, listening to the Four Seasons. Vivaldi's The Four Seasons,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Yep, yep. And he's frozen. Plug the internet out again. That was so Gotha, Escher, and Bach book. Read Bach is huge. Organ compared to piano. Yeah, organ. That's it. That was the word I was trying to think of. Yeah, exactly, Shoot Kitty. Yeah, when he was saying harpsichord, I'm like, no, it's not. It's organ. And when you hear Bach on organ, like live, whew, that's pretty fucking epic. Especially in a room that's like not acoustically sounded the music, and there's just a small little group of people, and you've got one person playing on an organ, doing Bach, with just white walls in a period room in Germany. That fucking gets you. That's yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. It's a memory I'll never forget.
Definitely. Yep.
Do you unplug the internet again?
No, it just cut out on me.
So She Kitty just reminded me, it wasn't harpsichord, it was an organ. And it wasn't a typical organ, it was one of those portable type weird. It's like a hybrid weird instrument. I can't remember the actual name of it, but it's very unique sound. It's definitely typical of that era.
Why was I thinking it was a harpsichord?
It's not a harpsichord, yeah.
Was Beethoven originally on a harpsichord? Or he also wrote for the organ?
The Bach was organ.
Okay.
I could be wrong on that. I could be mixing it up. Anyway, it's fucking awesome sounding.
Yeah,
I think you're really like Postmodern Jukebox, because they are so fucking talented. So fucking talented. Every single person that's on there, no matter what they're playing. I mean, they've done Katy Perry like Friday Night, and there's one. It's this 14-year-old girl, and I can't remember what she was singing, and she's amazing, fucking stunning. Her vocals are just amazing, and it's a modern song, just done in that old style. Yeah, need to check it out. And another guy I like watching is Leo from Frog Leap Studios. He does heavy metal covers of stuff. He's done everything under the sun. His cover of Africa is one of the best fucking covers ever. And the best comment on that video, it's got millions of views, and they play it live now. Their little jam session that they did at the end, because he got a guitar guy in and a vocalist to come in, and so they did Africa, and then they did a little jam session at the end. So the music, the song itself is the foreplay, the orgasm is that fucking jam session that they did afterwards, and they play it on every single one of their live shows. He's a Norwegian guy, fucking very well talented. He plays every instrument under the sun, good vocals, good editing, and he does awesome music. Beethoven played harpsichord, Amadeus Me, for example, Bach harmonies and large organs, literally make the rafters shake in this old church thing. There you go. So he did, it was harpsichord that's it. He played harpsichord, but if you do it on a big fucking organ, that would chill you through the bones.
Yeah, when I was up, when I stayed at the Dornoch Castle up in the Highlands. Balblair is really, really close to there, and across from the hotel was a cathedral. And this is like, I don't know what day of the week it was. It might have been a Saturday, Friday, but it wasn't a Sunday. But I wanted to go check out the cathedral, so I went across the street, and it was open. I went in there, and some kid, teenager, was in there playing the organ. inside the church, and I just sat there and listened to it for a while. Really amazing. Don't have a lot of that. We don't have a lot of that in California. You know, the big cathedrals with the big gigantic pipe.
Nah, you don't have that here. It doesn't exist here.
They have the cheesy praise bands out here that sound like really bad. Sound like the Bee Gees. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? Oh, I love you.
I like the Bee Gees. Nothing wrong with the Bee Gees. I did watch this good documentary the other day on the Mamas and Papas. That was interesting. I didn't know some of that stuff that happened towards the end. That was kind of interesting. That was a good document. I fell down that rabbit hole for about 4 fucking hours, getting right into the Mamas and Papas, the whole history and documentaries. Do you like pipes and drums, Eric?
Pipes and drums? You talking about like?
Yep.
Scottish music, like?
Yeah.
It's not something I'm going to sit around. Excuse me. It's not something I'm going to sit around listening to. Actually, when I was going from Orkney back down to Glasgow, which is like 7 to 8 hour drive, and you're coming down the Highlands, and so you're heading downhill long highways. By the way, you're thinking, I don't see any cops. I don't see any highway patrol. I don't see anything. Well, guess what? They got cameras along the way. They're taking your picture, calculating the speed you're taking, and you will get a ticket in the mail. Just saying. Anyway, so... Yep, that's Australia for you too. As well as the cops. I was like, wow, I don't see any highway patrol. Anyway, so so you take this, it's, you know, coming down through the Highlands, and it's just green. It's absolutely beautiful. So then I had some bagpipe music, you know, on, and so then I was listening to, you know, drums and bagpipe, listen to, you know, Scottish, and that's.
Hey, John.
It's a feeling and experience you wish you could just capture and hold on to, but it's just a music experience that just doing the drive and listening to the music. So we think about food and wine pairing or whiskey pairing with other things, driving and music pairing. You know, different types of driving, different settings with different types of music that go along with the mood. In the middle of the night, driving into the city, listening to light to jazz, modern contemporary jazz music, going with all the lights of the city and going over the bridge and whatever else. You know, it's just a different thing. Versus driving through the vineyards, you know, out in the country, I listen to Vivaldi. Or if you're on a real long drive down I-5 from Southern California, Northern California, what you're just doing this for 6 hours. And so then you got to listen to because otherwise you're going to fall asleep and drive off the side of the road.
Oh, very quickly. White light fever.
Yeah. So you just, the funny thing, so you listen to music really loud. You know, you get this is your road trip music. It's loud, and and then you're driving the speed limits. You're doing 75, 80 miles an hour, and people are passing you up like you're standing still, and the wind's blowing. Especially on my older trucks, you could hear the whistling of the wind going through. So you turn up the music, right? And you go whatever. And then so you get home to my parents' house, where I grew up. Park the car, you know, go in. Next day, come out. Get in the truck, turn on the car. Holy cow, could have I really been listening to it that loud?
Yes, you were. Yep. Yeah, I learned that a long time ago. As soon as I fucking get into when the speed slows down, turn that shit down.
Oh, yeah. Well, some of the modern cars now, it automatically raises and lowers the volume.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some of them. Not one I've owned, but some rental cars I've had. The volume will go up and down according to the speed at which you're driving. So it's sort of, it doesn't do that well, but it's sort of supposed to be interacting with all the noises.
Anything automatic, I fucking immediately turn that shit off.
Yeah.
On anything I own. Anything automatic can get fucked. I don't use autofocus. I don't use autocorrect. I don't use fucking auto lights on, windscreen wipers, any of that shit. I fucking hate any of that crap. What the fuck is that in there?
That is the very end of a bottle of Lafroig 10.
That poor bottle of... Oh, yep, that's almost as bad as my fucking level button.
Which I am going to drink.
Very, very, very wounded zebra.
Which I'm going to drink for medicinal purposes because I can feel myself coughing and my nose itches like crazy right now.
Well, it's good that you said that because that is medicine. Legally.
So, I don't drink a lot of the 10. This is probably at least 3 years old. I've got another one behind me that I've not opened yet.
At least you get it at 43%. We get it at 40. We get ripped. Yeah.
This is a whiskey. So I had some of this. I drank some of this in one of my whiskey trick videos. This tastes better as you go down. This is one of the whiskeys that up here, yeah, it's okay, but man, it just gets better and better and better. People ask, should they oxygenate, or spray their whiskeys or whatever to preserve it?
No. Let it evolve.
Yeah, Scott and Bart have been doing an experiment for years now. I think like 6-7 years now.
Yeah,
with
the Lagavulins.
Yeah, don't do it. So
no,
I'm gonna add this.
I agree with the Ardbeg 10. Like when you get halfway down, the sweetness just kicks in.
Yeah,
exponentially from that last half. And we did a fresh cork pop to a zebra, and it was night and day. It was absolutely night and day. And I'm going to do that with a couple.
This was getting a little bit over oxidized towards the end, just a little bit, but it wasn't that bad.
Yeah. Yep. And I'll ignore the word oxidized.
What do you mean?
Well, there's no such thing as oxidization.
Don't get Ken started.
What is this?
Well, it's just dissipation and evaporation.
Yeah, evaporation. Pretty much.
I don't know. It's in books.
All
the textbooks. I've been hearing it for over 20 years in the wine world.
Yeah, wine is a different kettle of fish. Wine and beer, there is oxidization to the 10,000 times a million. It happens. Whiskey, it does not happen. It happens in the barrel. There's a little bit of oxidization, but once it goes into the bottle, there is no exchange of oxygen molecules with any of the liquid that occurs in that bottle. It does not exist. All that's happening is the high volatile alcohol compounds evaporating into the headspace. As soon as you take the cork out, it disappears. You've got more headspace. It's just evaporating, dissipating. That's all that's happening. There's no interaction with oxygen.
So I've had bourbons. I would say it's more common with bourbons than with Scotch that you start getting.
Well, it's the high ABV. It's the high ABV. There's more volatile alcohol compounds that are evaporating.
But they develop. It's kind of like a rusty nail, stale character. When you get towards the end of the bottle, the bourbons they get sort of a staleness to them.
Because you've lost all the high volatile alcohol compounds, which carry a lot of the flavor. They're gone. So you got all that dark, dense, long chain fatty acids which are hanging around. All the short chain fatty acids are all broken off.
So we can say this. This would be my one argument. We also would. So I'm going to ask Siri something. I'm going to ask Siri a question. Hey Siri. What time is sundown tonight?
Sunset will be at 7:22 p.m. today.
Okay. Does Siri believe in geocentric theory?
No.
Okay. Well, the sun doesn't set.
It doesn't rise. Right. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as
a
sunrise and a sunset.
Unless
it does not exist.
Yeah, unless you believe in geocentric theory that everything's revolving around the Earth, it's not. But how do you use terminology to describe the fact that The Earth moves to a certain point where you can no longer see the sun because it's now on the other side of the horizon.
Well, as soon as someone says sunset, because I'm an astronomer and a photographer, I'm like, when someone says sunset, was like, well, that's a really broad, vague term, because typically when a service says sunset, the sun's actually already below the horizon. You can still see it because of distortion, but it's actually below the fucking horizon already. And then you're talking about astronomical twilight? Are you talking about nautical twilight, or are you talking about civilian twilight? Because all of those are completely fucking different.
But just the terminology, it's as if you're thinking in geocentric terms.
Yep.
So in human language, it's called phenomenological language, speaking
That's
according
right.
to appearance. Speaking according to appearances.
Yep,
And
and whiskey carried that straight over from wine and beer with the term oxidization. And that's why
So-
everybody in the industry, everybody who knows anything will call it oxidization, but realistically, there is no oxidization occurring.
Right. So long as we understand it's phenomenological language,
Cheers, mate.
we can say this.
Yep.
This is very similar. So let's say you have a 4-year-old child.
Cheers, Aaron.
And your wife is going to give birth to another child. What do you tell the 4-year-old? Mommy has a baby in her tummy.
That's it.
Right? But you're not, what are you going to do? Give a 4-year-old a biological lesson on
Yep, I banged your mom.
Well, they wouldn't even understand it.
She has a child in her womb, and then you're going to tell her what a womb is? No. But kind of like this. Mom, it looks like mommy has been drinking too much beer, and she's got
Too much pizza and beer. This is all well and paid for.
Yeah, Eric, how many months are you due? When is it due?
I'm about 8.5, man.
Oh.
So
Any day now. Any day now.
It's gonna come up my ass. So we speak in phenomenological terms in the way in which we describe things. This is similar to the way in which we give descriptors for wines or whiskeys. You know, a Sauvignon Blanc, I get grapefruit, I get some floral notes. If it's from New Zealand, you actually can get a little cat pee. You know, if it's from the Loire, I get like a seashell character if it's coming out of, you know, chalkiness if it's coming out of the Loire. You know, but all these descriptors we have aren't exact. It's just the way things seem, and according to appearances, according to your senses. So it's all
it's all related to, because your factory system is related to your memories and your emotions. So that's what's coming through, which is really hard to describe to someone else who doesn't have those memories and emotions.
But this is okay. But the language is as a category is called phenomenological language, not speaking according to how it is in science, but how.
No, it's not factual. It's not factual. It's descriptive.
Yeah. So this is common in language, and so if you try to read ancient texts as if they're a modern science textbook, then you're gonna have some disastrous results.
Yep, not unless you completely indulge your life into that realm and you totally understand it, which is a very small amount of the percentage of the population.
And this is the root of some of the flat Earth movement.
Yeah,
because so many people
I would say that the flat Earth just fucked in the head.
Well, that's pretty much it.
I would say that for just about most of the human race. But
well, I'm with you on that. I'm a misanthropist, so yeah, I would totally agree with you on that one.
And the evidence of that is, look at the fuckers we keep.
Those flat earthers are a separate breed.
But this accounts for all the fuckers we got in our political offices because because they vote anyway. So yeah. But they go, I believe in the Bible. This is what the Bible says. Therefore, I believe in a flat Earth. And it's like they don't understand the nature of language. You know, if I say I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. I don't expect you to go get in the
exactly
a horse and I'm gonna freaking eat it, or I can actually eat it. It's a way of speaking. And if you don't understand that,
and where you come from, and if you come from a completely different country, trying to get those fucking phrases and that way of that slang, yeah, good luck. I mean, even in the English language, like if I start saying some Aussie slang and you start saying some fucking slang from where you grew up, we're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
There are some terms that Roy uses, aquavite, and every once in a while I'm like, what?
So I found it really funny because Moorish, to me, I've always known what Moorish meant. That was something that's super tasty that you can't stop eating. It's really flavoursome and it just makes you want to eat more and more of it. That's Moorish.
When I think of Moorish, I think of Spanish Muslims.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So to you, Moorish doesn't come across as that, but to me and Simon, Moorish means something that's because we've got a brand of we've got a brand of nuts here that are called Moorish nuts. And they're like the macadamia and cashews and all these other different. You got chili ones and honey flavored ones and all these, and they are so fucking Moorish because you open it and you can't stop fucking eating them. That's what Moorish means.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. And then another word he says is chuffed, which I think chuffed means like happy or something.
Yeah, that's happy, excited.
Yeah.
Like I cracked this bottle. I'm fucking chuffed. I spent 50 quid on this and it's fucking delicious.
So that's not what it means. Chuffed is like
chuffed on that.
When a horse goes.
That's chow.
When a horse and they're showing a little bit of a little attitude. When a horse, that's chuffed. The horse is chuffed. That means a little bit pissed.
Oh, okay. No, chuffed means to be happy.
Yeah.
Excited.
Pissed means drunk. Where pissed over here means angry. So when a horse is chuffing, he's and they kind of stomp. That's a horse. But anyway, so when I hear him say chuffed, it doesn't sound like it's a positive thing.
But it's totally part of well, it's like Munted.
Yeah.
What?
Munted. Fair Dinkum, Munted pub.
Yeah, I never. What the hell is that?
Munted means you're fucked. You're kind of.
Oh, okay.
You're out of
You're
it.
fucked up.
You're out of it.
You're fucked up. So if you go to a pub with your mates, and all your mates have to fucking ring cab, literally pick you up off the fucking floor out of your own spew, put you into the cab, and kick you on the ass on the way home, and take you home and make sure you don't fucking die on the way home, that's Munted. But that could also mean, that could also mean that your TV's fucking Munted. It doesn't work. It's completely turns off by itself. Doesn't tune into the channel. You just go, fucking thing's Munted. Have to buy a new one.
I had a neighbor. He was from Hamilton, Scotland, which is just south of Glasgow, and his wife was from Waco, Texas. So they lived next door to me for a number of years, and they've got like 12 kids now. So they had to move somewhere so they could have more kids, have a bigger property. So they moved to Texas. But anyway, he had a very thick Scottish accent. So if he talked really fast, kind of like Alan, a whiskey friend. Sometimes Alan, he gets excited or whatever, and I don't understand what the hell he's talking about. So the first I was the first one who ever had Alan on. We recorded a video together, and I added subtitles on some of the
Well, I was just gonna say, like you said, subtitles. I find it really funny when I watch a show that it's got someone with a little bit of an accent. Because if it's on an American show, there's immediately fucking subtitles, and to me, I'm like, I could be completely drunk and singing fucking Triple and pass out on the floor, and I could completely understand what this fucking person's saying. But most people in America just cannot deal with the slightest fucking accent.
Well, some part of that movie, Angel Share, has subtitles.
Really? No.
Yeah.
I've never seen it with subtitles. I can watch that.
Well, my version only has subtitles on. But they used a term in there. I had to look it up. They talk about going to Edinburgh for a whiskey thing, and the guy says he's stint. And I was like,
yeah, and fucking stint, mate. Oh, you want to go to the pub? Nah, sorry, cunt. I'm a fucking stint.
Yeah, so I had to look
Means
that up.
it's
Means
broke.
he didn't have any
He
money.
completely broke. Yep.
I had to look that up. But there are parts of that movies where, yeah, without subtitle. And now I've got accustomed to listening to it, and I've got accustomed to listening to Alan. But I still like to joke around with him.
And
But,
like Shikitty's saying, English is worse than just the Indian, and there's 5 meanings to each word. German has that as well. Like doc,
Well,
nah. There's a few fucking words that mean like 10 different things in the connotation of the sentence.
So
yeah, stint is broke.
every language.
Yeah, even Hanger knows what it is, and he's in fucking Arizona. He knows what stint is.
So, but a lot of language,
Arizona.
a lot of languages there's multiple. A lot of languages multiple meanings to a term. Depends on
big time.
the way in which the word is being used. I mean that's common to language.
Yep.
Period.
Oh, big time.
So I took Hebrew for 2 years and Greek for 2 years. I took Latin for a year. And the problem with learning the foreign languages here's a word, and then you take these little vocabulary cards. On one side is the word, on the other side of the card is the definition.
Yep.
And it didn't really work because all they're giving you is the most literal use, and what you're going to find is as you start reading the text, is it's used in a lot of different ways.
Yep.
And
it's only good for nouns. It's only good for nouns of objects. Right. Yep.
But even now, okay, rock. Okay. There's petrous, which we get like petrified from, and then the other word for which graphe, from which you get graphite or whatever.
Yeah.
So you can say a rock. If you're referring to someone's intelligence, that means they're stupid. Right?
Yeah, they're a rocket. The head's full of rocks.
That guy's a rock. Yeah, that guy's a rock.
Yeah. That guy's he's full of rocks.
But if somebody is just like really, immovable, they're not going to change, or they're very stalwart, that guy's a rock, and that's a positive thing,
Yep.
Yeah, or someone could say
he's solid. He's solid.
If somebody else is someone you could really trust and lean to in times of trouble, that person's my rock. So, and then of course the actual literal rock, that you pick up off the ground. So I mean, just there's a lot of different ways you can use rock. So the meaning of the word, and then there's yeah, that's all another rock.
That's another rock. And then if you dive into that rock, there's a shitload of fucking rocks to learn about in that rock.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
But I think that's one of the great
German
things
German to me is not literally as bad, just words you learn immediately what the other meanings are. Oh, I don't know. There's a few words like doc that and nah that actually mean a shitload of things in the context.
And the thing is, that's one of the great things about whiskey.
Not as bad.
Whiskey and wine, if you really get into it, is it's going to expose you to other cultures, other language, to history and everything else. You tie this back into whiskey that you wouldn't otherwise take an interest in. And the funny thing, in doing both wine, you're talking France, Italy, Spain, and obviously small countries like Germany and so on and so forth, and then New World like the United States and Australia, South American countries, and wine is fairly global.
But so in the wine stuff that you've learned, do you start delving into fortified? So you start delving into cognacs, armagnacs, and ports and all that kind of stuff as well?
Yes. So one of the units, so I have a diploma from the Winesburg Educational Trust. It's a 2-year program, and one of the units is on fortified wines.
Okay.
So that's really how, and that's why I can teach a class on sherry and sherry cask finished whiskeys, because
because that's a whole another fucking thing again.
Yeah. So, but it's one of the interesting, one of the side things is, to me, it's never just about the liquid in the bottle; it's everything else around it. And
totally, I agree.
And getting into wine and whiskey, you're going to be exposed to terminology and language and history. And a little bit of politics, a little bit of religion, and a little bit of science, and a little bit of everything else.
And that's what I find so fascinating about it. It's all exactly what you just said.
11 years ago, I did 1 year in viticulture and oenology,
Oh,
at university. Yeah.
oh, cool. But the
Nice.
funny thing is, wine is going to cover different countries. There's a little bit of overlap than whiskey, because whiskey you're talking Ireland, Scotland, United States in terms of bourbon, Japan and Canada, your biggest countries, and then a lot of other smaller countries. People don't go to Scotland to buy wine, you know. They might have to, you know.
No.
And generally speaking, yeah, there are some French whiskeys, but generally people aren't going there to buy whiskeys, or Spain or Italy. Yeah, there are some whiskeys you can get there, yeah, but that's really not the dominant feature there. So if you study both wine and whiskey, you're going to get a lot more of the entire world in terms of cultures and languages. And there are things that I have dialogues with my brother. I have a brother, his name's Adam, speaks like 9 languages, and he's a World War I history historian, and all that stuff. Anyway, but when we dialogue and discuss various countries, and I have a map that pops into my head, and I think of history, everything in the history is related to wine. You know,
Yeah.
or whiskey.
Yeah.
And yet I know the time periods, and I know the geography, and so he'll talk about some battle somewhere. I'm like, oh yeah, that's where you can get this wine, or that's where you can get this whiskey. I'm immediately going to convert his talking about a battle or war or something into something related to where whiskey or wine comes from that particular region.
Yep. But it's amazing how they all interact to each other. I mean, you look at America with the fucking the what's the name? Oh, you're gonna.
What you're drinking there, Dustin?
Well, it's Sunday. The weather started to get nice, so I thought a little bit of sunshine. This Compass Box, The Circle.
I haven't seen that one.
Are you really going to kill that?
Oh, there you go. On the equinox. Nice. On the equinox.
Nice. Yes, it is the equinox. Yep.
I was gonna say, I got a ways to go before I'm going to kill it. I'm just going to have a little taste.
Kill it? That's a half a freaking bottle.
No.
Drink.
Yeah, I was gonna agree. Yeah, she kitty hanging. Like, yeah, the Cockney slang that takes a little bit to get.
Yeah, I didn't realize I'm a whiskey, guys. Jeez.
Yeah, but before whiskey, my first love was wine. That was what I spent a lot of time with.
But yeah, this is just a perfect summer whiskey. A little probably overpriced, but you see one of these around. They've been gone for a while, but you never know. Pretty good summer whiskey.
So by summer, you say it's kind of lighter and fruitier, or?
Yeah. So this is a blend of Tamdu, which is a first fill bourbon that makes up the
really? Yeah.
Then they used a refilled cherry bud from Klein Leash, just like 15%, and then a little bit of Highland Park, and then just a drop of that Highland malt they use at Compass Box. Comes off real fruity, just very easy drinking. It's nice.
Nice. I did see a flora and fauna of the Teniac that I'm thinking I'm going to grab.
You're just talking about, that's what I'm having right now.
Oh, you got an inch gun. Oh,
Yeah.
nice, you bastard.
That's what I've got in my glass right now.
Nice. I did watch your 21 long row review, Dustin, just before I started the stream.
Cool.
Yep.
I gotta go blow my nose. I'm ready, mate.
So
Yeah,
don't bother getting the 21, just grab an 18, like everyone says.
I mean, other than Phil and Depot, they really liked their 21, and I think it was the 19 that they really enjoyed. So there's people out there who like it. I will say this, side by side, it is a little more flavorful than some of the 18s, but I mean, for the price difference,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, the consensus I've seen that long rate 18 is fucking amazing.
Simon.
Yeah.
I mean, Simon loved his long rate 18, didn't
nice.
you?
Yeah.
Oh, I killed that within a fortnight, I think, 3 weeks.
Yeah, he smashed that fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing with long row is every batch is different. And that 19 really reminds me of the early releases, like back in, I don't know if they don't have one around me, I guess.
How much of that inch scale you got, Simon? Can you save me a sample of that, please?
It is just, this is pretty much this reminds me of getting some of the Craig Alakeed, Klein Leash, and Longmorn. That's what this tastes like. If you got a blend of all
Yeah,
those
well, that's why I want a sample of it. Can you send me a sample, please?
Hey, actually, if you want one, a bottle, I think they still got it on SMW. I think they still got some left.
I was on SMW like 4 hours ago. I saw the tonic. I did not see an Inchgau.
Really? Fuck.
Yeah.
Must be gone.
Well, maybe I'll double check. But
that's what
I went
I mean.
through the whole fucking website and I was adding.
Just get something like this, man.
My fucking...
Grab one of these.
I don't know if I saw the Blendmaster.
Yeah, and has seen that before.
Yeah, I'm totally fucking with you, man. If you can see it here, I don't know if it'll show up. This was bottled in 2005.
Oh, fuck.
I'll get fucked.
This
I
is one of those,
apologize to the Welsh for my earlier spelling on behalf of the Irish, Scots, Germans, and Italians. You're a good hanging.
Like literally out in the wild, he found a freaking 2005 bottled Independent Springbank. Like I didn't know that was a thing.
So Dustin, if you want a really great bottle, this is what you want right here, man.
What do we got? Oh yeah, I've heard scientifically it's as accurate as Ken's bitching about oxidation.
Hey, I'm pretty fucking accurate on. Look at that, and look at the science, you motherfucker.
Hey, and you know what? And that thing tastes just like it was aged for a long time, right?
Yeah.
It's chemically exactly the same as aged whiskey.
Aged under the kitchen.
Oh yeah. Yep. Bit of backyard fucking distilling in the back there, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the Whiskey Tribe's Whiskey Vault's review of the. They did a bunch of glyphs, and yeah, they tend to be overly polite. I think. You know.
Yeah.
They had to let it loose on the glyph. And how bad it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's another one that
Yeah.
Ben got me.
It's a nice idea, but it just doesn't work in reality. A 14-year-old. Fucking
Longmorn.
2005, I suppose.
Yeah.
Longmorn? Yeah, bastard.
Actually, this was bottled in 2004, so it's even older.
Oh, fuck off.
Like literally, Ben like, it's like, hey, do you want those? And I was like, yeah, sure, I guess. I'm like, why are they sitting there for so long? And
Trade his bottle with
so
Dustin
delicious,
Fairchild.
like, and they were $90
Smiling cat
each.
face with open mouth.
But the thing about this glyph thing, okay, one is coming out of a laboratory in San Francisco. It's not coming out of a distillery. But these people have to be like self-deluded. How in the hell could they smell and drink that and go, man, we are spot on. We've got this down, man.
Oh, we've cut the code. We've broken the code. We've done it.
Yeah,
We've done it.
We're dispelling the myth of whiskey. You know, you just gotta go, what the fuck are they smoking, man? That's got to be some really good shit. You know,
I think it's some good shit. Yeah.
Everybody's got their own palates, and on top of that, eventually you just start drinking the Kool-Aid when you get into like it's your baby, you know? Like I just
Yeah.
So-
if you're drinking the same shit over and over and over, your palate just goes, yeah, this is normal.
Well, and you know, imagine the 20 versions of those whiskeys that they rejected before they got to the one they actually said, yeah, this is it.
But
made the hair off the balls fall off.
It tells you something about the psychology of people. People can really lie to themselves. And so when I was with the DEA working down on the border, and so traffic's coming through. So there was customs, there was INS, and then DEA was down there. And so INS vehicle comes through, kid dressed as a typical gangster, you know, the tattoos and all the garb, everything else. He had 10 warrants for his arrest with San Bernardino. Sheriff's Department.
Tie and a law degree, right?
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah,
So,
briefcase. Yep.
So they snag him because he's got these warrants. So they got him sitting there, and so I'm out in the inspection lot. We're inspecting vehicles, you know, for drugs and whatever. And all of a sudden, they didn't have him handcuffed. He was able to get away from it, and he goes, "Take off." So he runs out of the building. He's run across the parking lot, and so I was in much better shape than I am now. So I go, and I was younger. So I'm chasing after this dude as well as my partner. We're chasing this dude. I tack him to the ground, get him on the ground, put him handcuffs on him. And his mother comes out. My baby, don't hurt my baby.
Oh,
Jesus. My baby.
My dingo ate my baby.
Yeah. So I was a lady. Lady, if you don't get away from me, I'm gonna put handcuffs on you too. But here was the thing: is she could not see the way he's dressed, the people he's hanging out with, all the freaking. Now I know tattoos are. Now everybody has tattoos. This is 20 years ago. Tattoos meant something different. The tattoos and his behavior, she could not see it. She lived in self-denial. Oh, he's a good boy. He just hangs out with bad people. No. Your son's a freaking thug. He's a criminal. She could not see it because she looked at him through a mother's eyes. And it's the same thing when people make really shitty whiskey, and I'm being polite and calling it whiskey, that to them, they're working really hard and they have this great idea and they have this vision. We're going to do it, you know. But if you were to give it to Scotty, laddie, I've been drinking whiskey before your grandfather was born, and this is not whiskey.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I think you see that with a lot of the. I've noticed it with a lot of the bourbon drinkers, and I don't mean this negatively, but as you know, we've seen more and more bourbons lose age statements, get younger. They more and more go, well, but this is an exceptional blend of these younger bourbons and this $200 old Carter, and it's like, no, you're right. But if you had the first one of those that they first released that had like old whiskey in it, it tasted a lot different. Yeah. But you know, over time you get less and less of certain things, and you need to sort of adapt. So if all you're drinking is Klimt,
you know, and that's sort of a good, it's sort of a good reason.
Should I have more of this cast strength Old Pulteney?
Ooh, he's just doing it to rub us in our face.
59% Old Pulteney.
All right, on the count of three, everybody give Ken the finger. 1, 2, 3.
Mine's like a cross you can hang from it, like Jesus.
Turn it upside down, make it satanic.
And I mean, I love Old Pulteney. I mean, the 15-year-old was one of my favourite whiskies from last year.
Yeah, you wait till you fucking try this, Simon. Oh my god, I'm just spewing. I didn't grab 2 bottles, man. This is.
I'll try it one day.
Pretty fucking good shit.
Pour it in my grave.
I'll piss it on your grave.
Oh, please do. You'll probably wake me up.
Yeah. Any recent purchases, guys? Any of you? Anybody got anything exciting or got anything coming?
Yeah. Yep.
I sent an email about that fucking playing Cadam 17-year-old port finish. They didn't fucking send me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I got the Old Pulteney.
Okay.
Bundenhaven.
Got a Wild Turkey 101.
Italian wine cask.
Gotcha. And Eric holds up his 3-year-old bottle of Lefroy 10.
Yeah. Got a rare
break. What? It got better. I mean, it's probably better now than it is when I first opened it.
I had that experience with Lefroy
Johnny Walker. It's actually
Johnny Walker XR.
Yeah. It's actually not too bad.
Redwood Empire Lost Monarch. I mean, not Lost Monarch, the Emerald Giant.
Is that a finished MGP?
Yeah, I think it's the Brew one.
Okay, cool.
And these special edition JD cast strengths, something.
Oh, nice. I love the jacket.
Cast strength. Maker's cast strength. Then I got the Starwood 20 port finish.
Ooh, you know me in port, man.
Are all Starwood done in wine casks?
No, I don't think so. They do a lot of finishing.
Hey, Dan. I got the Starwood ginger beer cask
barrel and all kinds of crazy stuff.
No, this is fully matured. This is fully matured in 20 port. This port finish one.
I mean, Starwood do a lot of stuff in wet casks.
They're doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
Fully matured in 20 barriques. So it's completely matured in 20 barriques. But saying that, it's only like 3 or 4 years fucking old.
Yeah, but that's in Melbourne.
Yeah, being vegan.
They get literally 4 seasons in a day, which is true. I mean, I've lived there, so.
Oh, fucking oath.
I can testify for that.
Never had an Old Pulteney, so we'll pick one up soon. It sounds like a good dram. Yeah, Old Pulteney is like if you get one at JD, you should be able to source some of one of the old ones, like Old Pulteney before the new releases and packaging. They're amazing. The new ones are a bit meh, like the 12-year-old's only 40 ABV, but if you can find something similar to this cast strength fucking Old Pulteney, oh yes, please.
That's a good bowl, Dustin.
I don't know if I don't know if I go there, but it definitely, definitely I got conned into it again. Oh, this is definitely a tater bottle right here.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking tater.
Fancy label.
Yeah. It's interesting. So this is the newest Orphan Barrel BS that they put out, and so what they did with this one is they took all the stock they had left from the old Bernheim distillery, which is owned by Heaven Hill now.
Hey, Don.
Hey guys.
They took all those barrels, and then they just added something. They added a 14-year-old proprietary blend into it, which came from MGT based on the label, and they blended it together. So it's not bad. It's definitely not worth chasing after.
It's proprietary.
Fuck me, dick.
Yeah, it's the most information I've ever gotten on a bottle without being told dick about what's in it. I was like, all right, so it's got this and this and this and this, and then it just gets to, and then we put something else in it. Can't tell you.
So I've been doing a bottle kill this week. I killed a Macallan Classic. I killed an Ardbeg 10. I killed a Glenmorangie Quinta Ribbon. I killed Bushmills Black Bush. I just finished killing Lafroig 10. So coming in these bottles, and now I'm gonna kill. This is a mini bottle. So this is a Cabocan, Tomatin Cabocan. So
okay.
Bastard! I've been wanting to get that Cabocan. What do you think of the Cabocan?
It's really fruity. The peat is and the smoke is moderate, and so it's not like an Isla where it's peat up front in your face. It's somewhat moderate. It's got I think a good balance of fruity character. Of course, they do like 4 or 5 at least different Cabocans. So this is just one, but this is the main one. So
the one I've had, I can just say this: it is young.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It is not well aged.
Yeah. Well, that's a typical example of masking youth with a little bit of peat.
I think the youth and the peat there were holding hands and skipping down the whiskey.
Yeah. So I get typical that powdered sugar, saccharin note, a little bit of that, and some tropical notes. A lot of vanilla, a little bit of marshmallow kind of character on there, and then just sort of a wok of smoke and peat. But some people like Bart, he likes them young. He likes those kind of characteristics. I'm not
except that
against them.
Scotch. He didn't like that.
Well, that's because he's sucking on a charred 2x4.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's what saved Scorch was the 2x4 flavor.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh my god, I love Ardbeg. I think they're one of the best distilleries when they want to do stuff right. But man, did they cut corners a lot in the last couple of years.
Exactly. Oh my god, yeah, I'm totally with you on that. Just small good stuff.
If we can find the 8-year-old, Ken recommends buying this.
Fuck off, Simon. I'll kick your ass out of here.
Yeah, that new 13-year-old they just put out, that has me a little bit interested, but I've also read some reviews that I just don't want to spend $200 to be limited by
it. Mutation, I reviewed it.
Yeah,
I'm not getting it. Yeah. I'm not getting it.
Yeah, I wouldn't get it. Yeah.
After a bunch of people hyped up the black, and I got it, and it was just too young with those actually fairly good red wine casks, but the youth on that thing just, for those prices, I just couldn't.
I agreed. I had a sample of the black, and I thought exactly the same thing. I thought, okay, this is kind of interesting, but it's just got so many raw fucking young notes.
I was going to ask, how would that Pinot flavor mix with Ardbeg?
Well, I actually liked it a lot on the neck pour because at that point, it hadn't really opened up at all, and all I was really getting was Ardbeg peat, and I was getting pretty nice wine casks, and I went, ooh, okay. And then after it opened up a bit, As we in the industry say, oxidized, Ken.
Yep. As the experts say.
So as it opened up, I started getting the underlying like fruits, and I got that slight metallic still note. I got some of those like kind of youthful grains, and it was just like, ooh, this is a lot way too disjointed for me. Like this is not working.
Yep. That's where I like the Lafroig PX. It's only travel only. It's not the greatest thing around, but I just think it's a good blend between Pedro Menes. Yeah, that's the cartridge, you bastard.
I know it's hard for you to get, Ken, and I know Donald can't get them, but Eric, if you haven't picked one of these up, you need one in your life.
That's a cartridge PX?
Yes. They are incredible. It's the best cartridge I've had in probably ever from them. It really blew my mind. It's excellent.
Oh, all right. Get my review for it.
Yeah.
So I really want that because I really enjoy just the normal PX travel only. So I can imagine that cartridge would be fucking epic.
Yeah. They did a really good job of kind of getting like a woodsy, oaky, which is not normally my thing, sherry cask, and then kind of young.
Yeah, it just works.
And it just they played so well. It was beautiful.
Yep. Ha! Suck shit. What did?
Ken, the wheel says drink Speyside.
Get me some of that fucking Longow though.
Oh, this
what do you
one?
got, Donald? Yeah, get me. Yeah, pour me a sample of that, you bastard.
Warming up with some early '80s Bushmills.
Oh,
nice.
Hello.
Only warming up with that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
This one's.
Well, I did apologise for after being on Ed's stream after doing my stream that I didn't get onto Livewire with hang out with you and Mike and Stoll. I mean,
That's cool.
Adam.
I kind of figured you would go really late. So.
Well, I did my stream for like 5.5, 6 hours. Then I went on to Ed's stream for like 5, 6 hours. We Rebel streamed his stream during Ed's stream. Then we finished, and I was in with David and Ed there for a while, and then we just carried on talking for like 4 fucking hours. Poor Jim started another fucking stream. We didn't even get on there. It was like 9 o'clock in the morning, blaring daylight. I was fucking fucked. So I just passed out. And I thought, I'll get a couple hours sleep. I'll get up for Livewire. Oh, shit, no, it was done. I was done.
What's that?
What the fuck you got there, Dustin?
It's his urine sample to go to the doctor.
Was it Lafroig 25?
Lafroig 46. Oh, you get fucked.
32.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
It's
Oh,
good to
that's
have
nice.
friends. It's good to have friends, guys.
That's
So-
nice.
Now this is the Lafroig 25.
Now I say, that's nice.
This is the old Lafroig 25.
Okay.
You bastard. Well, since Scotty is now managing a fucking bottle shop again, and he's got time, and I'm moving house, I did say to him, I need some fucking holding tax off your fucking Lafroig 25, you bastard. And I've got a couple other bottles I'm fucking storing for him, so he's got to give me some fucking holding tax.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
You need to pop those whiskeys, man.
Well, I said to him, yeah, we need to get together and crack this fucking 30-year-old.
Yeah.
Yep. So, this is one whiskey that I don't know. I just... This peeling pot still is crap. Like...
I don't know why you still got that, because you want to throw it out the window. I don't know why you still have it.
I don't know. I don't know either. I mean, I'm struggling to get through
Donald get muted, or not just me?
Do you know how to improve the flavor of it?
Throw it in Coca-Cola or...
No, drink some Glyph. If you drink some Glyph and then you drink that, you're like, wow, this is fucking fantastic.
I'm waiting for Eric to put out a line of merch, all marketing Glyph and its different uses.
Yeah, there's some Glyph merch.
Milton Kid, this is the 330-year-old Ian Hunter story, book 1.
Okay. Cool.
So, is Russia invading your country? Could be worse. You could be drinking Glyph.
You could be drinking Glyph. There you go. That's the advertisement campaign that you need to fucking be.
Yep.
Nice.
I know some people are going to get upset by that one, but...
Yeah, cut over to a video of... Come on, man. It's not like we sent them Glyph.
World War III, nuclear holocaust? No. Glyph, that's what you need to be worried about.
Exactly. Look, just because they have a Jewish president and I call them all Nazis, that doesn't make me a bad guy. I didn't send a Glyph.
Not a Glyph.
Hey, Justin, Glyph you, man. Glyph you.
I'm gonna get
Glyph
all the
you
ice
and your
cream
mother.
fucking trucks around the world, and I'm gonna make them sell Glyph.
You know what? We need Eric Wade
man.
Whiskey Studies and the Mash and Drum to do the live stream that we all need.
Mother
Jim
Glyffers.
Speed versus Glyph. The showdown for the worst whiskey.
Mother
So
Glyffers,
instead of
man.
fuck your train, it's gonna be fuck your Glyph.
Yeah.
And that just jeffed me in the ass.
Glyph you and the horse you rode in on.
You know, I did get to try that Jeff the Creed that Jason had. And I'll tell you this, it tastes amazing after you smell it. Because you're expecting it to be so much worse when you smell it.
Oh, wow.
It's so bad smelling.
Jesus.
I got a new friend.
Yep. Cask
Yep.
strength old Boltney, yeah.
Car strength, Old Pulteney.
Old Pulteney's a weird distillery.
It is.
It's in a very rundown neighborhood. It's very like in a ghetto neighborhood. And then it's like someone, imagine you take your garage and then, okay, we're going to shove a distillery inside a garage. And that's basically what the distillery is like. Okay, we'll cut this off, and we'll cut that off, and then we'll stick that on the line on the side, and then we'll cram this in here, and it'll be an inch from the top of the roof, and we'll just kind of fit it in there. You know, that's the distillery.
I'm up for that. I've got a new house with a nice garage. If you want to put the Old Pulteney in here and make 59% fucking car strength Old Pulteney, I'm up. You can have it.
But you visit it and you're like, how in the... They must have taken the roof off. How in the hell did they get that in here?
It's Scottish ingenuity.
Well, it was just one drunk guy in a still, and he realized, it keeps raining on my damn still. I better put a roof up. Who knew?
What do you think I just said? Scottish ingenuity.
Reminds me of that Robin Williams stand-up where he's talking about how they created golf.
It's like the ingenuity of a bunch of stoners when they're sitting around with a couple of fucking bottles and a bit of metal and a pipe, and you're like, how the fuck can we turn this piece of random junk that can't be used for anything known to man, and they will turn it into a smoking implement that will blow your mind. It's the same thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, dude, what if we close the door? I bet it'll make it better.
and we just Dutch oven this shit.
Dude, this is a 3-car garage. I know. That's why we're going to use the biggest bong you've ever seen.
44-gallon drum in the middle. Just put all of the pot in the middle. Light it up, and we'll just sit around with the door closed. You don't even have to breathe it extra heavily.
I'm gonna have to take a nap.
This
after.
is good.
Yeah, so Ken, I'm excited. I've got I've shown you this before. The Klein Leash Select the 2015 edition 2.
Oh, nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, so these I got for like a crazy deal. Yeah, so,
I didn't expect that to come up anyway.
What she
So,
said.
Perfect.
yeah, so I've always wanted to get I've always wanted to get the first release, but unfortunately, there's none of those for crazy discounts. I finally just broke down and bought it. So that should be coming next week, 2014. Which
have you popped that client list yet?
Oh, dude, I've already been through 2 bottles. I got 3 of them for like $300 a piece with tax.
That's nice.
Yeah, I will never get a deal that good again. It's not often you have a bottle with an $800 sticker tag on it, and you get it for $270 plus tax. So $300.
No, that's it. Nah, fuck no. No, JD, this is NIS. It's a Whiskey Club exclusive here, but it is 59 ABV, and it's coming off that 40 ABV 12-year-old Old Botany current release. It's fucking blows it out of the water.
But that Old Potney 15, that makes my mouth water. Hopefully I'll get a chance to buy another one.
I'm still mad they got rid of the 43% here in the States and dropped to 40 because, man, those old 43.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, the old Potneys, if you can fucking find them, just get them because they're just solid.
Somebody's got some ECBP over there.
So, a club exclusive, airport exclusive, whatever. From a whiskey tuber perspective, it's like you get this thing where, okay, I drink this, enjoy this, great whiskey. I review it, and everybody's gonna go piss off. I can't get it. Why are you reviewing?
I don't bother. Like, it's like you guys doing store picks. I'm like, what are you talking? You're talking gobbledygook.
So this is
Are you guys going to make fun of the entire foundation of Mike and I's channel, which is to review whiskeys nobody else can afford or get? God.
Yeah. Well, at least you can get them. You just can't fucking afford them. You can still get them.
Are you kidding me? You know how many single barrels we've done on that channel or releases under 5?
Beside the single barrels, yeah.
So Dustin, we'll
do small batches.
You should call it whiskey porn. You know you want it, but you can't get it. So,
hey Eric, have you been on my Discord channel?
That's another app. There's so many apps out there. No, I've never been on it.
Because I have a channel on there that's just exactly that. It's called Whiskey Porn.
Oh, really? I steal all your ideas.
Yep.
So
Elijah
this
Craig,
is
single barrel?
Yes, Elijah Craig single barrel private. This is called a private barrel. So basically it's a store pick from Bourbon Wines and Spirits out of Roseville, California. It's at 136 proof or 68% ABV.
Oh, no.
I tasted it at the store. The owner, his name's Eli. So if you're ever in Roseville's near Sacramento, California, I'm sure Ken, you're going to run out there and visit the store right away.
Right away. I'm in my car now. I'm on my way.
So it's an amazing Elijah Craig. I don't think I'm going to do a video on it because nobody can get it. Even if you live in Roseville, now I don't think you can get it. I think he sold them all. So he went to Kentucky, tasted it, and this is really what he wanted. Absolutely, I'm going to bring it to an event, and I'll pop the cork and share it with a bunch of people, maybe Basher's Ball or something like that. But This is a whiskey that's unbelievably high in ABV, and yet is graceful and light on the palate. And that's the only 2 other whiskeys I've had that have been like that. And the other one was the cigar blend, the Joseph Mang, the cigar blend. It's high in ABV.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It has a way of sitting on your palate. You're just like, wow, this is freaking amazing. So I bought
Obtanium. Obtanium light whiskey does the same thing.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't had one of those yet.
Light on the palate. Yeah.
But anyway, amazing bourbon. But I'm going to bring to the Basher's Ball or something like that and share it with people because there's no sense in reviewing it. But it's a spectacular whiskey. The only reason,
JD 2008 signatory vintage cast strength 110 USD. 12-year-old? Yeah.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people who get disappointed by those Elijah Craig barrel proof picks.
Well, So Eli, the owner of the store, he said he tasted several of them. He's like, nope, don't want that one. Nope, don't want that one. Nope, don't want that one. He's like, come on, man, I'll come all the way down to Kentucky. Give me something I want. He tasted that one. He goes, yep, this is the one I want.
Yeah, so I went down there with Jason from Mash and Drum, Bobby from My Whiskey She Wines, and then Scotty from My Bourbon Journey. And they gave us 3 barrels to pick from. There was no offer of another barrel if we didn't like one. And the first 2 barrels we tried were not good.
Yeah.
Like we were like, no.
You think they're like, hey, we need to get rid of this shit. Hey, these guys, these freaking whiskey tubers, we'll give them this shit because they just want to do something for their channel. So we'll get rid of this crap and maybe they'll settle for it.
Yeah, pretty much.
They could, but that's a pretty bad idea given the fact that whiskey tubers are pretty notorious for leaving barrels on the table.
But people don't know it.
Yeah.
They don't. I don't think the whiskey industry understands the fanaticism of the whiskey tubers.
Could be, but I mean, they'd rather have whiskey tubers do picks than do the stores that have been supporting them for decades. Like literally, these clubs and whiskey tubers are cutting the line in front of the established stores. So
yeah,
they think the marketing's better for them going through those guys.
Good day.
If you want to put an advertisement in a whiskey or wine magazine, full page, it's about $6,000. The people who will see it, the people who will see that advertisement does not compare to the thousands and thousands and thousands of people who will watch a video on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
that's what the cops here do in Australia when they seize a whole fucking crop. They just put it in a big fucking incinerator, and I reckon they just all stand around and just get completely fucking blotto off it.
Oh yeah, no, I mean whiskey tubers are giant, massive, if not free, damn cheap marketing for these big distilleries, and the little distilleries are freaking.
Oh fuck!
Look at how much Waterford's gotten out of YouTube. Like I never would have even heard of Waterford, get alone bought a bottle of their stuff had it not been for YouTube. And you know, on the plus side, they wouldn't have somebody like me who now hates the distillery. But
I mean, I've never had a Waterford.
On the other hand, they never would have sold it to me if it hadn't been for Scott and Bart and all that terroir talk where I found out they use 6,000 different wine finishes in every bottle.
Right. Yeah. So, the whiskey tube thing. One, there's a lot of people I now know and consider friends.
No, I was not one of the 10. You wish you were, Greg.
There are now people around the world I consider friends that I've actually met in person that I would never even met if that wasn't for whiskey tube. I met them through this
totally
community or network.
Oh, absolutely.
The whole whiskey tube thing has just been phenomenal.
But there's also,
especially during lockdown.
And I would not have known about certain whiskey. I wouldn't have gotten on a plane and gone to Scotland if it wasn't for the exposure I was getting from the whiskey tuber world, and that made me then want to go there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I mean, again, every 2-3 weeks I had drive an hour and a half north to go drink whiskey with Mike because I met him through whiskey tube. I mean, Bourbon and Kentucky, like
look at well, you got Bear Ben who's just done a massive trip. You got fucking Cheech, you got the Schlong Schlammerings, the fucking this Vegas trip that's coming up. All people all over the world getting together with one common denomination of fucking whiskey to bring us all the fucking together.
It's amazing.
But here's the thing. They're all streaming from different countries.
Yeah, we have 3 different countries right here. That's incredible.
Yep.
And I mean,
and 2 of us are handsome.
I ain't one of them.
All right.
Oh man, Joe, if it wasn't for whiskey tube, I would have never bought a Mankini.
Yeah.
Exactly, oh man, Joe. I would have never bought one either, mate. The only reason I bought one is because of fucking whiskey cheap.
Yeah. Hey guys, the whiskey gods giveth and the whiskey gods taketh away.
Yep.
They're not very selective of where they take it away. They should be.
They give us great people all across the world, and they take us our fucking dignity. We have to go on stream in a fucking mankini.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was pretty epic at the end there when he just got up out of the chair. I don't even know how he got his shorts off from under the mankini. Like he must have shuffled around and done magic or something.
A pair of fucking scissors was involved, I think.
Yeah.
Or he never.
No, actually, Old Man Joe said he wasn't wearing shorts at all.
Yeah, exactly.
There was no going to be shorts involved. He didn't wear them at all. He was just going, nope, mankini or fucking nothing.
So
there you go, JD. Found Ken on YouTube while working abroad. That's so cool. Exactly. And I've met so many awesome people across the world. And I always say in channels, I'm like, Whiskey Family. This is one of the coolest little clique families that have brought us all together across the world from people everywhere with the one thing that just brings us together. This doesn't define us. This just brings us together. Right. And we're all talking all these cool topics and discussions.
And not only that, you literally started this the pub style pub.
The pub style, yeah.
Yeah, you were literally the first one.
So two weird things at us. One, this has happened 6 times and all at airports. I'm at the Denver airport, San Francisco airport, I'm at the Glasgow airport, and I'm just walking along and someone goes, "Are you Eric Waite?"
Really?
What? Yeah. Oh yeah, I watch your channels, I'm watching your series. That is a really weird Dallas airport.
Yeah.
That's a weird feeling. So that's one thing, just to be recognized somewhere else. But you think, okay, I got 14,000 plus, whatever. The odds are 14,000 people, I'm going to run into somebody. The other thing is, people are starting to refer to me as an OG in the Whiskey Tubers. And I'm like...
You've been doing it for a fucking long time.
I think of Ralphie as an OG. I don't think of...
Yeah.
Or maybe
he is the OG. He's like the OG in quotation marks.
I still remember. Yeah, Whiskey Bitch. Yeah. I watched her.
Oh, who are those 2 brothers in Miami that have been gone for a while?
Was it Bourbon Brothers? What?
They weren't bourbon guys. They did Scotch. Rob had them on there like at one point. They were big for a while.
Was it Frolic Whiskey?
I can't even remember, man. But yeah, they were 2 like very like Cuban looking brothers from down in they were something like Pete.
Well, I think one of the things is a lot of people don't stick with it, so they're around for a year or 2, and then family, work, whatever else, higher priorities, so they leave. So for someone to stick around this long, I think is the unusual thing. I mean, there are people who started before me, but they haven't done anything in years. So the fact that
there's been plenty of channels that have popped up.
Yeah.
What about you guys? Did you ever see Jason Pyle? A guy named Jason Pyle. Okay, that was that would have been a long time ago.
There have been a lot of Jasons in the Whiskey Tuber world.
I was going to say there's been a lot of Jasons.
Hey, look, I'm a quokka.
Greg, cheers, brother. Stop fucking doing that.
Yeah.
Every quokka takes fucking 5 minutes off my life, and you fuckers are killing me.
The funny thing is, I still do remember the first time I've actually seen Eric was on when he did his wine channel.
Oh, okay.
That was a long time. Yeah.
So the funny thing is, I still drink wine. I had a Lodi Earthquake Zinfandel the other night. I just don't review them anymore, and so I can actually enjoy them or not enjoy them without having to get in front of a camera and do all the editing and all that crap. But the reason why I don't do the video, there isn't the community presence and interaction in the wine world on YouTube.
Exactly.
There is in the whiskey world.
No, there isn't.
I mean, I still remember watching. Do you remember a guy called Gary Vaynerchuk?
Oh, Gary Vaynerchuk. Yeah.
And he did
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm an acquaintance. I would say an acquaintance of Gary V.
Yeah, that was some of the first YouTube I watched. I mean,
with the wine thing.
Quack of whiskey studies.
Yeah.
I ain't studying nothing. I'm just fucking drinking.
Learn one dram at a time.
Yep.
What the hell am I gonna pour next?
Come on, Donald.
Yeah.
I'm killing this bottle. Join me.
Flip it,
Join me. Little button. I'm killing it.
Yeah, you know somebody's an OG in the whiskey tube world when like they can talk about. Remember when Scott and Bart were actual dummies when it came to whiskey?
Yeah.
Yeah, the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean, I started watching Whiskey Tube back in 2012.
Did it.
Yeah, Scott and Bart are some of my favorite people in the whiskey tube world.
Oh, absolutely, great people. Yeah. But when they started out, I mean, they really were what their name said, and now
exactly, yeah.
And now, I mean, Scott's probably got one of the best palates in the industry, and Bart sells himself short, but he knows his stuff pretty well too.
Yeah.
Well, now that he's got his fucking palate back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, of course, then he sold out to SMWS, but
yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, that was disappointing. I was disappointed by that.
I can't fucking blame him though. He retired from the fucking police force, and then he gets that fucking offer. I mean, who wouldn't fucking?
But still, I mean.
So when they did their 5th anniversary and they had an event in Wichita, Kansas, and I flew out there for the event, had a great time. That was my first time meeting Scott and Bart in person. And Ben Dietrich was there from Scotch Malt Whiskey Society, and the event was at the hotel and then at a local steakhouse. And I personally, when he got hired by Scotch Malt Whiskey Society, I thought that's a perfect fit. In terms of personality, relatability, and interaction, so on and so forth, I thought it was like a hand in glove. I thought it was a really good fit because it's more about the people, interaction, people being relatable than it is being able to drop knowledge.
It's a great fit for SMWS, and I mean Scott seems to genuinely like the product. I don't think he's bullshitting us, so that all makes sense. I'm just surprised Scott can't survive on 2 retirements.
Yeah.
Apparently, his wife has a Gucci purse or Louis Vuitton purse issue or something.
I mean, the problem is I have when people sign up to these things is they lose their autonomy. I mean, when you have to work for a certain company, I mean, you just can't be honest. I mean,
well, that was actually an issue, and actually Scott spoke with them, and they said, keep doing, your regular channel, keep talking about whiskeys. As one of the things that Scott said is because SMWS does so many different brands out there and follows so many different brands that they don't have a problem with them, and they definitely do not want him to stop. And so I think in terms of doing that, Scotch Malt Whiskey Society versus one particular distillery. I think it works well because they're still representative of so many different distilleries. I think that what Scott is running the challenge in now is he's got so many whiskeys and it's almost start to overdose. It's like you're there's too much, and so to try to, in terms of quantity of consumption of doing both work and then your regular channel, it's like a chef. I mean, I'm really familiar with friends, ex-girlfriends, my wife, she's passed away, working in the hotel, in the restaurant industry, is you're cooking for other people all day. You don't feel like cooking when you come home.
No, that's it.
And that's probably the biggest challenge is the burnout as when you come home is, I'm gonna open a can of soup, and that's what I'm eating for dinner. I don't feel like cooking now that I got home. I think that's the biggest challenge. But.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I didn't go work for McAllen or somebody, because then you just be like, all right, man, we're done.
No.
I don't want to hear how good the 43% chill filtered whiskey is.
Nope.
No, I don't want to hear about how it's a great price at $6,000.
Yeah. So
especially when you know that Bart's like, this is fucking shit, but he has to make it sound like it's amazing.
Yeah. And that's what what reps have you ever seen on my channel?
Scott.
I've had one person on, and it was Teeling, and he was willing to talk about other whiskeys and whatever else he liked to drink, and that was sort of it. His name was Frank, and he's a local guy. Other than that, I avoid reps. The Scotch for Dummies, and I love those guys. They had one particular rep on from one particular distillery, and nobody was going to get a word in edgewise. She was not going to respond to questions, and it was just it was an infomercial. It just turned into a freaking infomercial. And some of us started chatting off the live stream. We started chatting through IM or whatever else, and we were making jokes about it. And that's the one thing I'm just like, I just don't want an infomercial. I'm not interested.
Yeah, I remember there was a. I don't want to mention the rep, but there was a rep on with Mash and Drum once, and I don't want to say that she did that. It wasn't that bad, but there were a couple of legitimate questions, maybe from a less than savory individual in the community. I won't mention names. Swami.
I knew it. I knew that's what you were going to mention.
Yeah,
but he actually asked a couple of like legitimate questions that weren't trolling, and the rep had absolutely no idea how to even respond to them, and they were related to one of the most famous and popular products the distillery makes among whiskey geeks, and it was just like you just kind of like instantly are just like the level of discourse here is not going to be very high.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's not what you bring an expert on for. You want the expert to know more than you do versus the other way around.
Here is the question to ask. When you're let's say you're working for Schmuckatelli Distillery. Okay, so when you're not drinking Schmuckatelli whiskey, what are you drinking?
What do you drink?
They go, well, I'm usually having a beer, or I'm drinking water, and they won't mention any other brand. That's when it's total bullshit. And one thing I appreciate about Ben Dietrich of Scotch Malt Whiskey Society, he'll tell you, I've been drinking these bourbons, I've been drinking these various Isla whiskeys. He has no problem because he was doing whiskey stuff long before he worked for Scotch Malt Whiskey Society. And besides being a nice guy, he's much more, I think he's much more genuine than most of the reps you're going to see out there.
Yep.
Well, the other problem
I think Roy does that as well when the people he gets on, even if they're reps, they will answer any question. They'll talk about anything and other stuff that's not even in their portfolio they're meant to be talking about, which I appreciate.
It's sort of the reason, and I hope I didn't offend anybody. I stopped the Patreon thing. One, I don't need the money. Number two is I felt like I'm indebted to somebody to have to do something, to produce something, and keep production going of videos in order to keep them happy, kind of a thing. And I just they never said that. They never imposed anything. They never complained.
I know the feeling. Yeah.
I just felt like I would feel freer if I didn't have Patreons. It's sort of that same sort of thing is I want to be free to say what I want, do what I want, and not have to worry about pleasing a Patreon or some particular producer, that I can go on fermentation and go yeehaw on my latest bottle on Ardbeg 10, and I can be free to do either one of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Mike and I will review bottles that we get from Keith Malted Man Cave, where Keith will come over and he'll have his new, best bottle he's bought, this year or whatever. You feel bad not giving a really high score to the guys, I spent $500 on this bottle, and you're like, you shouldn't have.
So here, I just had this happen. So I live in the wine country. A lot of people, not only is there a lot of wineries, but there are people who own property who grow grapes and make their own wine. And so one particular person gave me a bottle of their wine. It's supposed to be a Merlot, and from the vineyards, and it won these gold medals, yada yada yada. I'm like, oh, well, thank you very much. Pull the cork, pour it into glass, and it's purple. Merlot is not purple.
No,
that's not purple.
Zinfandel is purple. Petite Syrah is purple. Merlot is red, so not purple. And then I start tasting it, and it's like tannins that can just rip my face off. Merlot is not a high tannin wine. Cabernet Sauvignon, Merlot is used to calm down the tannins in a blend on Cabernet Sauvignon. It was turning my teeth freaking purple, and there was wood traits to it, but it wasn't integrated.
Mellow's light, yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm like, a WTF moment, and I'm thinking, they harvested late, they over extracted, and they didn't age it in oak. They used chips or some fake wood character to it. This it was nasty. So I poured some in a glass. I'm like, what the fuck? Tasted it, small. Immediately it went straight down the drain. This is no aeration, no decanting, nothing is gonna fit. This is just nasty, and I'm afraid that I'm gonna run into them later. So Eric, have you tried the Armelot yet? And I'm gonna be like, it was unique.
It was different.
Yeah, no comment.
I wouldn't have thought Merlot when I first sampled it. I would have thought, something a little different. You definitely are outside the box thinkers.
Yeah, yep.
outside the barrel because they're using fake wood.
Well, speaking of what, have you had much experience in Margaret River wine?
Oh yeah. So it wasn't on. So before I did YouTube, I was doing vlogging. So I had did wine blogs. I did a long series on Italy, put tons of notes in it, and I did a long series on Australia. But basically all of Australia, I'm real familiar with. Margaret River, South Australia, Western Australia. And I had quite a number of. I would say they're. I would not have think because they're outside of the stereotypical Australia. You think big, intense,
exactly,
a lot of extraction, big,
Shiraz.
The king of Cabernet Shiraz blends or whatever else.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Anyway, hold on, I'll be right back.
That's the thing. Yeah, you typically think heavy Shiraz, Cab Sav. But
because down here, Margaret River, we've got cool climate Shiraz.
Yep. Margaret River,
different.
and even down in Mount Barker, where I used to work for a couple of seasons. Man, there's some fucking really nice wines that are light and fruity and not super dark and tanny Shiraz, like Pemberton.
Wine Atlas
Australia. Okay.
Barossa Valley. I mean, Barossa Valley, you immediately go Barossa Valley big.
Yeah, Barossa, that's big, thick, red.
Dark, rich red.
Yeah. So James Halliday, Wine Atlas of Australia, is the definitive read on Australian wines. So while studying for the WSET diploma, this is sort of a textbook for Australian wines. So I read through this and did a number of different wines. I like them. They're good. Penfolds is probably the most well-known.
Penfolds.
The Grange.
I actually did a video on Grange on my wine channel. Unbelievably expensive, really good. They put some.
Totally fucking expensive, but fucking good. I mean, the Penfolds port is pretty fucking good too.
Well, that's the thing. People don't realise that before table wine, the main wine in Australia was actually fortified wine. That was the main.
Yeah, big time.
Well, in order to transport, so even a lot of table wines from the late 1800s, they found old bottles and they do samplings from them.
Low, Donald.
Yep.
Even a lot of table wines, Bordeaux, they think they put, in order to preserve them for transportation, a lot of those wines in the late 1800s had some distilled spirit. They were actually not fortified like a port, but just a little bit in order to make it more transportable.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yep. So Yep. Makes sense. You're gonna fucking transport it across the fucking open ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, just down the road from me, I've got the wineries like Inniskillen, stuff like that, where they're really famous for the ice wine.
Oh, yeah, ice wine,
yeah.
Are you in Canada?
I do like. I wish I could get
I'm
more
in Southern
ice wine,
Ontario.
'cause I like it.
Okay.
Oh, I've got the Glenfiddich finished in ice wine. What's it called?
The Winter Storm.
Yeah.
Winter Storm.
Yeah, I haven't had that for a while.
Yeah, I've got some.
Remember, mate
writers
down
and
south, he
beers.
fucking loves that. But somebody said earlier today that I didn't like the Winter Storm, the Glenmorangie one.
Well,
Which I'm pretty keen to try.
Glenmorangie. Oh, is that the Tale of Winter?
Tale of Winter, sorry. Yeah, Tale of Winter.
Yeah, that's
Problem
yeah.
with Glenmorangie is they all taste the same.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, they're different, but they're not.
The problem with the Glenmorangie
Well,
is
they're base spirits, the 10-year-old, but
Like all of those limited edition $100+ bottles are just. It's like, oh, here's the new sweet version of Glenmorangie.
well, you get the Balcolta, you get the Malaga. They're pretty fucking different. And then you compare that with a Quinta Reuben, they're pretty fucking different.
Well, I'm talking about the again the annual special edition releases that are NAS, and they usually use a
like the fucking Tail of Cake and the Tail of Winter. Those ones.
And then don't get me wrong, the Milchal is I mean, but again, it's sweet French wine, if I'm not mistaken, that they use there. It's incredibly approachable, and you better like sweet whiskey, because if you don't,
right?
No.
Yep. Greg, I love the 2017, but the 2020 release, which I just picked up 2 bottles of, I fucking hate. But the 2017, I waxed lyrical about that because the wine finish, the sherry finish on that, the casks that they used were amazing. And I think the publicity went through the fucking roof and they ran out of those casks. And then they just went to shit in the 2020. So interested to see what one you got and what you think of it.
Yep. Pour a dram and come back in a year.
But sometimes the sweeter whiskeys,
pretty much.
The sweeter whiskeys have their place after dinner, rather than having dessert like ice cream or cake. And I'm in the mood for something, particularly if you've had pesto or something with a lot of garlic in it, which for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I just finished.
Yeah, something a bit sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, the Quinta Reuben. Man, I just killed. I just killed this last week. Man, I would just really enjoy it. After dinner. So I go to sit by the fireplace and I get a book and I'm reading a book and I got some Quinta Reuben and I'm enjoying this and it's just really sweet. I was like, that's perfect. It's absolutely hitting the spot. But just like music.
Have you had the 14?
No, I haven't had the 14. That was killing off the 12. But like Ken, we were talking about earlier, being on a long road trip, versus driving through the country, listen to Vivaldi versus listen to, lights out jazz going into the city with the city lights,
Yeah.
have their place and their time. And to me, the context is huge on that. So I try to keep that in mind, but I just really enjoyed that whiskey at that particular time. And I turn on I have all these candles. I have all the candles lit. Got the fireplace on. It's a gas fireplace. And I'm sitting in a leather chair and I got a book and I got a glass of the Quinta Reuben and I'm reading. It's a book on Star Trek and philosophy. And I'm drinking this whiskey.
Sounds pretty fucking good to me.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm in heaven. This is all I need is like maybe a dog sitting at my feet, or something,
And then a nice fucking pipe.
I can't. I'm asthmatic. I can't smoke. So I'm like,
missing out.
This is the experience, man. I just really enjoyed it. But the atmosphere and everything else added to it really made the whiskey taste a little bit better. But,
Well, I totally agree. The atmosphere, it's like when you go out with good friends and you have some good bottles, or even if they're shit bottles, but the experience of with your friends having those bottles makes all the difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's not really about the bottles themselves. It's about the experiences you have with your friends and those bottles. And it can kind of rose-colour some of those bottles when you look back at it and go, "Oh, that was fucking amazing!" And then you have it afterwards by yourself, and you're like, "This is fucking shit."
You go to a distillery, go to a distillery or winery, try it there, and
fuck yeah! You go into the warehouse. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's a completely different kettle of fish than having it at home. Yeah, big time. But so talking about the Quinta Reuben, so I've got one unopened bottle of the 12-year-old, and I've got an unopened bottle of the 14-year-old. I'm going to do a double blind on that to compare those two. And that Quinta Reuben used to be my favourite port finish until I had the Tomatin 14 port finish. And I think the Tomatin 14 pisses over the Quinta Reuben.
Yeah, the Quinta Rubin 12 versus 14 is going to surprise you, I bet, on how different they are.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say different things either way. And it's going to be
the
interesting.
12
But
was
the Martin
richer,
14.
was richer, sweeter,
Martin
more
14.
heavily port finished, whereas the 14 you do start getting a little more oak. It's a little more refined, but the sweetness comes back pretty noticeably.
Huh.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
You know, I just realized I screwed up. I should have kept a little bit of that 12, went and bought a 14, and did a side by side. I shouldn't have finished it.
I was going to do the same, but my 14 was like that much, and I thought, no, I'm not going to do that. So I managed to find a last bottle of the 12 sitting on the shelf, and I grabbed another brand new 14. So I've got 2 unopened bottles. The 12.
if you want another 12, I'm sure you can find one still. They're definitely still out there.
They're definitely floating around.
They made a lot of those whiskeys, and they did not sell well.
Oh fuck yeah, that shit was everywhere.
I'm gonna go and try and find my ice mine cask, Writer's Tears now. It's not around me, so it must be in the closet. So I'm buried in a mountain of Irish whiskey right now, all around.
And
me.
you still got the castle of Irish.
Yeah, still.
He's a single guy. He doesn't need clean daily.
Nah, the cat was guarding it.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, I'm sure. Every 30 minutes, this bottle.
Yep. She did that to my Turcano port cask. She broke it. Right off the counter. She pawed it right off the counter, and it exploded in the tube. And I had port cask Turcano all over my kitchen floor. So, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So Kitty was about to get executed when that happened.
Actually, I didn't mind so much. It's not the best. The Madeira is way better, so.
So good then. Cat gets to live another life.
Yep. I'll be back in a moment, guys.
Yeah, if you ever get around to watching that review Mike and I did of the Talisker 8, the 2021 release, the either you call it the pink penis tin or you can call it the super peated, whichever one you think's more appropriate.
Yeah.
So we're talking, we get to like kind of the end, and we're talking about how much we disliked the 8 year that they finished in rum, and I was like, and you guys can't see it, but Mike's got a little bar over here, and he literally has that 8 on the corner. Every other bottle meticulously spaced. That one just sort of pushed a little further in the corner. On the most likely place for it to get light, the most likely place for it to fall. And I'm like, Mike's just hoping somehow that bottle gets knocked off.
Yep, not a fan of it.
And so we were kind of joking, and at the end of the video, Mike goes over there and takes a photo of Optimus Prime pushing the bottle towards the edge. We put that at the end of the video.
Yeah, I was never keen on grabbing that one. I did see the one shop here over the east has got the Port Rouge. The Talisker Port Rouge. I've still got some of that. So I'm thinking about grabbing a bottle of that.
I tell you what, the Talisker 18 is one heck of a whiskey. That is absolutely excellent stuff.
Yeah.
And it's
I'm liking that 15, so I can imagine that 18 is pretty.
Well, you got the Diageo release 15.
Yeah, I got the Diageo special release, but I don't mind.
That's very off profile, to say the least. Oh no, it's good. It's just very off profile. It's super sweet.
It is a little obscure. Yeah.
Yeah, that 18 is excellent whiskey. There you go.
So I think it goes for like around 170 to 190.
Yeah, it's gotten a little pricey, but it's worth it.
Yeah, it's getting a little up there.
It used to be about 110 here in Australia.
I got this for $80 because the box was damaged.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Win-win.
So the retailer sold it. He told me at his cost because the top of the box was damaged and he didn't think he'd be able to sell it because the top of the box was damaged. I was like, hey, there you go. So, and it's about halfway gone.
Yeah, it's a good whiskey.
Yeah, their whiskeys, I refer to them as dangerously delicious because you guys go, no.
I'd say
right now,
That's it. That's a bottle.
Oh,
that
Dustin,
rewards-
I'm happy. I'm happy because I walked into my bottle shop and they have the 18-year-old Kalila unpeated first edition sitting on the fucking shelf.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck now.
Nice.
Yep. So I'm picking that little fucker up.
Definitely.
Yeah, the best part of that Talisker 18 is, I tell you what, let that thing sit out open for a few months. Oh my God, does it reward you for what you got? Because right off the neck, it's a little spicy. It's not really epic in my opinion, but man, you give it a little time and wow.
There you go, guys.
Right, cheers.
Nice.
Yeah. So finished in Inniskill and ice wine casks.
Oh, so unsellable. Smiling
So did they
cat.
tell you what grapes were used to make the ice wine?
I'm not sure what they use down at Inniskill and for their ice wine.
Riesling is common.
Vidal's another one.
The
I know
Vidal,
they
which is
use.
a North American native grape.
Yeah. But I'm not sure which one they used for this.
Yeah, probably either Vidal. So they have to grow a grape.
Infidel.
So for that, not infidel. So they have to grow a grape that's going to do well.
Every time I hear Fidel, I just go infidel.
Okay.
So they have to grow a grape that's going to do well in that climate, and you're really, really north. You're really, really cold up there. So you think of the Mosel in Germany, think of Riesling. Vidal, if I recall correctly, is actually a cross between a Vitis vinifera grape and a North American grape, if I recall correctly.
Okay.
And so, but it was made particularly in order to grow in that kind of climate there, and so it does well in making ice wine.
Yeah, and I know that they're really famous for their late autumn Riesling in Inniskillen as well.
Right.
It's one that I actually enjoy from time to time when I'm having like a really hot Thai curry or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. A little sweetness to it. Yeah.
But I typically don't drink much wine.
Yeah, but Vidal on its own, just as a Vidal varietal grape, there's not much to it.
Okay.
But if late harvest, ice wine, yeah, it does. That's what it's really intended for.
Yeah, I wonder where they get this for the winter storm.
I think also from Inniskillen as well, if I remember correctly.
Oh, really?
Classy.
No, good day, Jim.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah,
Cheers, Jim.
Cheers.
So, Greg, you liking that 2020 double cast?
Let's see.
Oh, Ken, I've got the. I finally decided to pick up a Lagavulin 12 here, the 2021. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah.
It's on its
Yeah,
way.
I've got that. I got that coming. I've also got a the new Glengoyne 25 coming.
Yep.
And then I've got a standard-
Glengoyne 2021, and I just got a notification that the festival releases are coming. So yeah, I'll be grabbing that later as well.
Yeah,
Just ask, have you had much experience with the Talisker 25, Dustin?
Yeah. So I would pass completely on any modern bottling of the Talisker 25, unless you get it for really good prices. I like the 18 better, but I mean, if you ever find an old cast strength one and it's under 2,000 Australian, buy it.
No, I just saw the regular one for 550 Australian.
Nah.
Not better things out there.
No, I mean, if you get the 30 years are pretty good, but the 25 is really uneventful. It just doesn't do much.
So Simon, actually, the winter storm is Peller Estates ice wine barrels, not Inniskillen.
Yes, Eric, 2,000. If you find the
Is that
cast
good
strength,
or bad, Donald?
I haven't had much of their stuff. I mean, I could just go down the road about an hour from me to visit them if I wanted, but
Oh, really?
yeah, because I'm in a big wine region, especially for ice wines.
Okay.
And I've also got Norman Hardy to the east of me, which apparently makes really acclaimed wines, Prince Edward County. So
Yeah, no, that's weird. I mean, I'm here in Australia drinking a whiskey finished in a wine that is not too far from where Donald lives.
yeah, Pretty much.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh man, Joe's asking Jim, why is Jim looking so sharp?
Well, as I just explained in the chat, I decided to try something new. I got fed up with the built-in camera on the laptop. So what I did was I tied my phone into OBS. So I'm using my phone cam through OBS, and I had to strap it to the laptop with a couple of rubber bands.
I just figured working has been good for you, man. You're looking younger.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Sharper
Using
than
my
I've
mobile
shaved.
webcam through OBS instead of the built-in laptop. There you go. It is looking pretty sharp.
I haven't had breakfast.
Not just like it. Maybe my afternoon yesterday at Schlong's has impaired my palate. That could be it. That could be it.
So I haven't had breakfast. It's 10:15, so I'm gonna take off. And
right.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers,
Cheers,
Eric.
Eric.
Cheers, Eric.
Cheese, Eric. Cheese.
Cheese, mate.
Cheese.
Cheese, mate.
Breakfast, yeah, that's something I should get on. 1:15 here.
Breakfast. I mean,
Have
you
some
got
more
breakfast in a glass.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah,
corn
have some more
and
whiskey.
wheat
Exactly.
and barley and all kinds of good stuff. Some rye.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
If you're in the
fiber.
7-column must one wear a headset. No.
Well, not anymore. So, Ken, it's been a while since I've been on here, and I come back and you have all sorts of new gizmos up top and people gambling in the chat. What kind of weird
I got all sorts of shit happening, mate.
Yeah, I don't
weird,
get this gambling thing. I mean, I don't
weird
know
get
who
of
would
iniquity you
gamble.
set
I
up
mean,
here.
Bloody.
I got lots of shit. You can even play tic-tac-toe, mate.
Yeah, that's right.
I keep waiting for Monopoly. That's what I want.
No, I want the chess thing. There's actually a chess extension that you can actually fucking play chess.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That would be fun.
You can
We
play
should
chess
definitely
on stream.
do a drunken chess live stream.
Yep, it's going to be done. Well, I'm actually going to do for Whiskey Trek because I've got, Settlers of Catan, that epic game that real famous.
God.
I've got the Star Trek version of that.
Wow.
Okay, I've played
So
that game.
we can play Star Trek of Catan, and I'll do the overhead camera with the board, and then whoever wants to be one of the players, and I'll move the pieces around. We'll play fucking Star Trek Catan.
Nice.
Drunk style.
I was gonna say it'd be epic to have like a chess tournament here, and you must complete at least one dram every game.
Nah, well, like we've talked about in the past, we play Star Trek. I mean, we play chess, and when you capture a piece, you have to drink that fucking dram. And then if you capture a piece, it has to be high quality of the dram that you originally captured it for. And then you keep going like that. So you get completely fucking smashed because every time you take a piece, you're going to be
God, you'd have a big trade and you'd just be slamming right then and there.
Uh-huh. It'll be fucking epic.
By the way, Jim, do exclamation mark R Drams.
Do what?
No I, Simon, you fucking imbecile.
I mean, exclamation mark Drams. Do that.
Yeah, I was doing that earlier, and I'm like, okay, how does this thing work?
Do it.
Okay, so the loyalty system works. Every 5 minutes that you're active on channel, you get 1 dram. And then you can gamble with those drams. So if you want to challenge somebody, you can gamble with them. You can do the bottle hunt thing where you pair up with someone else and you fucking go for a bottle hunt. And at random, whatever you come out with, you can do a roll of the dice. You can play the slot machine. So you get all these drams. Now, those dram points you can redeem. Now, I've asked everyone, come up with some fucking ideas of what you can do with those redeem points.
Someone just muted again. 50 grams? That's an expensive mute.
That was a good shot that I should get, Kitty.
How
That
long
was
is the
well
mute?
timed. Well timed.
Yeah, well done. Good on you, Shuey, Kitty.
Alright. Well, I just poured both of these.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so my favorite single grain and one of my favorite single pot stills.
I can't even hold these things straight. Ugh. That's the. Ugh.
Yep.
That's the Leoville Barton, and this is the Quanakilty.
Red wine.
Yeah, the Bordeaux finish.
What are you trying to say, Ken? I can't hear you, Ken. What are you
I'm gonna let those sit and breathe a little bit, and I'm thinking, well, I let those sit for a minute. Maybe we'll try the.
I wasn't saying anything, sure, Kitty.
Keeper's heart, nice.
I'm pretty
Like,
sure your
how
mother's.
do you classify this thing? It's like it's part Irish, part American rye.
Yeah, it's a blend.
That's what they call it, but the bastard whiskey of Brian Nation.
Yep. Basically.
So yes, there's a prime example. So you can redeem the points.
That's what I noticed.
One is to mute my ass for a minute, and the other one is to turn me blue for 5 minutes. So if you got any other ideas, let me know and I'll make it happen.
Really?
What would be cool if you had something that you'd have to drink something you don't want to drink?
No, as I said to you before, there's not going to be any world active IRL things like make me do something silly. That's not going to happen.
I was going to say bottle chat.
It was Ken's like people. Ken's like people that can go outside in his underpants.
I mean, if you want IRL things to happen, that's going to cost you money.
You have to go streak outside.
Well, it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, so I could run down the fucking street and no one's gonna fucking see me. So that ain't
Yeah, and
gonna
I could do that here, and people would just assume it's a normal day of life in the city. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
they have naked bike rides here, for Christ's sake.
Really?
Yeah, people completely naked on bike rides, and let me
Oh,
tell
I've
you,
seen the bike ride. That's pretty common across the world. That's a pretty epic thing.
What,
that
naked
happens, yeah.
bike rides? Fucking hell.
Yes.
There's a charity. There's a charity thing. There's quite a few places. There's quite a few cities across the world that actually do that. It's a epic bike ride you do naked, and it's for charity and shit. And it's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, I was at this event, and this girl comes down, gorgeous, has these pasties on, and she's talking about a naked bike ride. And I'm like, all right, cool. So when the thing was officially happening, I was kind of like, all right, let's see what's going on with this naked bike ride. So I went looking to see, where the naked bike ride was and everything. So I kind of drove by, and she was definitely the only person you wanted to see naked.
Yeah. The ratio between the bodies and the baddies.
It was a lot of ugly old hippies, let me tell you.
Exactly, that's what I thought. I mean,
It was
Last
a lot
time he
of
was explaining everything, I thought of that was too late. Got him this time. You fucking did, shit, kitty. That was timed perfectly. I was just about to explain it, and then fucking you hit me. That's what it's for. Well, I saw yesterday. I did take a peek at the lock cabinet. 2 Blackadder raw casks. Oh, hello. 9124 Adler Appletoshan. Yeah, I probably skipped on that one. 8432 Kalila. Oh, hello.
Ooh. Whew.
Yeah.
$935.
Yeah, 32-year-old Kalila. Yes, please.
How is that bottle, Jim?
I just poured it. I was gonna say this actually is a pretty neat looking bottle. It's a very round cylinder-like shape, and you've got a little bulb up here at the top. I think it's supposed to be shaped like a still.
I mean, they've got amazing distribution already for a brand new distillery. They're like all over the U.S. now.
Yeah, I mean,
they're everywhere.
I found this a Total Wine. I wasn't looking for it. I was in there looking at other stuff, and I happened to glance down at them, and they have it with the Irish whiskey.
Yeah.
And I happened to glance down at the bottom shelf, and I'm like, huh? What's that doing here?
Yeah, well, they've got a 10-year single malt that they put out as well, that they sourced, obviously. But
interesting.
It's going to be an interesting one to try, I think.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously this is the first pour out of the bottle. But if someone handed this to me blind and asked me what I thought it was, just off the nose, I would think it was a rye. It's very present in the nose.
Okay.
I'll give you a 50 back, shoe kitty. There you go. Get you 50 back.
Yeah, the Kilbeggan rye is also
Bottle kill.
basically
It's
a
getting
Munted.
there.
It's
Come
got
on,
rye
Ken,
in
do
it,
it.
so
Well, I did say I was going to end this stream at 1 o'clock, but it is 1:25, so we'll do it at
Sorry,
0.
Ken.
No, you're good. I did say earlier, I was like, yeah, 0100. I think that's when I'll do it. And I'm like, maybe 2?
Hey, Jim said he's going to start up a stream after.
I don't know about that. We'll see.
Yeah, apologies for that on the St. Patrick's Day when I was in the background with David and.
That stream was a trash fire anyway.
Yeah, I mean that.
I couldn't really
Ed.
pull in any viewers because anybody who was going to be watching was watching Roy, and I had gone a little bit too hard with Ed, like that. Even at 60, like what is it, 60 proof? I already put it away. That Malort, even at that proof, taking a hard chug of that will screw you up.
yeah.
And that on top of a bunch of Irish boards, yeah, I was definitely a little.
Well, I did, 5.5 hours stream my stream, and then went 5.5 hours, 6 hours on Ed, and then talking for like 3 hours with David in the background. So I was fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I got through.
No, the idea is, Kitty, I give him back to you so you can pull that fucking stint another time when I least expect it. That's the idea of that fucking redeem. So you've got it in your back pocket to play with.
Yep. No, I ended up, by the time all said and done, St. Patrick's Day, I mean, I had 13 pours on live stream. They weren't huge, but after a while it caught up with me, and then I ended up, watching YouTube and drinking Guinness and belting back Bushmills the rest of the night until like 5 a.m. And then I was like, I've got shit to do in the morning. Let me sleep a little bit.
Yeah. Like I got up in the morning and I saw all the shit on my table and I was like, yeah, I know I smashed those 3 fucking Jameson mixed cans.
Yeah.
But I had 2 Guinnesses and I was like, I don't remember having those both Guinnesses. I knew I had one. I don't remember the second one. I can't remember the second Guinness to save my life. It's like, I'm damn sure I only had one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I remember the Mankini stream.
I remember all of that.
Yeah.
Is that all you remember, Dustin?
I remember very little of that Mankini stream, man. I definitely, the more Manskin I saw, the more I drank. Make it go away.
You don't remember the old man, Joey?
I actually do not remember that. I think I had at that point had crossed the
threshold. Go back and watch everyone's reaction. Like everyone was talking about that, and I was like, I'm not going to go watch that fucking Mankini stream ever again. I streamed it. That's it. It's done and finished. But after everyone said, no, you need to see everyone's reactions, and I'm like, all right. So I just looked at that little bit and see everyone's reactions that were on stream when Old Man Jay got up. It's pretty fucking priceless.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Simon's at it again. He's trying to keep his fucking. He's doing it again. I'm gonna time you out again.
Why?
Who approved that message?
Yep.
It was an accident. I just leaned.
I didn't approve it.
Oh, bullshit. You're getting fucking timed.
Yeah, thanks, Zenboot. Trust me, once I have a permanent position, I will be growing this back. I miss it dearly.
Yeah, the best part about the Mankini stream was the next morning I woke up with a hangover and the sorest abs I've had in a while from laughing.
Yeah.
Like, you could tell I'd been gut laughing.
Fucking Carly.
And I'd had way too much to drink.
Someone mentions it, she's just going over and grabbing this fucking thing.
Why do you just have that hanging out by your desk? We want to know what you're doing with that.
When we finished the stream, I just ripped it off and just chucked it. Just hanging over there.
Okay, so you and Cue Ball had a little fun, huh?
Well, he told Ken the next day that he had fun. Now, reality was she just put him in bed and put him on the couch, and she slept in the bed. She was like, "It was so nice, no snoring, there's no elbows."
What seriously?
No elbows,
Jimmy
no knees,
haven't
no nothing.
subscribed to his OnlyFans channel.
Huh?
God.
Simon, shut up.
Only Simon's over there sitting there going, I hope he has an OnlyFans.
Yeah, really.
Hey, Ken.
Somebody can pay to have Simon shut up for 5 minutes. $5.
Yeah,
a minute, $1 will shut Simon up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if it's possible to add it, but something to redeem your transfer would be to mute anyone who's on screen, not just you.
Yeah, that's going to be a Quackaboom thing. So if you put it in there, it's like, yep, mute Simon for 5, done.
Wouldn't you need to know like which door it is or something, or how's that gonna work?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's not going to be automated because depending where they are on the stream and where they pop up or whatever. So it'll just be a fucking you redeem it. I mean, you just.
I was thinking maybe you could have the coding like instead of just putting your name in, it says like Simon door number 2.
Yeah, if Simon comes in as door number 2, he's currently as door number 3, and then you're.
What I'm saying is, if you
that
put
moves
your
around.
name in there, he puts in Simon, and then the system adds the door number to it.
Yeah, there's no real connection to OBS Ninja to make that happen. Yeah,
Okay.
so it's gonna be this muggins here that has to implement that.
Gotcha. Wasn't sure if there was a way to connect those.
No one would have any drams left if we could shut Simon up. Yeah, it's gonna be physical dollary dues to shut Simon up. Hope that man Kenny you just pulled out has been washed. It was over shorts. It's perfectly civilized.
Yeah, but still, the sweat would have drained into that mankini and.
No, there was no fucking sweat.
Thank you for the graphic image, Simon.
Thanks, Simon.
Yeah, just thank you for scarring us for the rest of our fucking
You're
lives.
welcome.
All right, I'm gonna go grab another pour.
Bottle kill time.
Yep, bottle kill. Need to fucking
Okay.
get that out of my memory.
That's it. All right, I'm gonna grab another pour. I think I have to go back to the closet for the damn thing because I don't see it here. So I'll be back in a minute.
That's what he said.
All right, I'll hold that thought.
Oh, that's what.
Go back to the closet.
Yeah. Well, I have lost one game of drunk chess while playing with you guys so far.
Yeah, I got to get that chess thing happening. That'll be great. Drunk chess.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there is tic-tac-toe. You can play tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, not quite the same.
Hey, oh, that worked. It's Donald Ranch Charles. You think he's going to get a bad one?
No. Unless you want to go. There you go.
How in the hell? Okay,
It's
how do you do
tic-tac-toe.
that?
Exclamation mark game, and then you put where the thing comes up. It's a little buggy.
Oh, okay.
And then the chat has to put in. You just put exclamation mark game where you want the fucking tic-tac-toe to be, and it fucking comes up.
Sugar cane. Well. Oh, shady.
So there I go. You gotta put exclamation mark game. Yeah. And the chess one will work similarly. It will pop up with the board and everything. And the chess one that the guy's written is pretty fucking epic because you can do person versus chat, and you can play against the computer as well. So it's pretty fucking cool.
Oh, nice.
That'll be a cold day in hell, Charles.
See, people have done
Yeah,
game.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, it's not doing fucking jack shit. Yeah, it's a bit buggy. Alright, now I gotta fucking turn that cunt off.
If Donald owns Proper 12, we may have to boot him.
I do not.
Yeah. There you go. Good man. You can stay.
So why would he
I
own
didn't
that?
expect Donald to have fucking proper 12.
There's no reason why he would own it. That's why I said if he has one, we should just
No,
do it.
exactly. There is no valid reason in this universe why Donald would have fucking proper 12.
You know, there's a great man in the whiskey tube world. We'll call him Sir Dick.
Yep.
And he made sure to let the entire world know what a shitty whiskey it was.
Yep.
While not even saying the words, but making facial expressions that made you go, "Oh, that's got to be terrible."
Oh, there you go. It's working. There you go. Ah, I turned it off. Whoops. It was working. My bad.
Nope, I'm going back to an old standby.
Gary Crockett?
Nope, just plain Jane green spot, because why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
You know what? It is a 40%er, and there's a couple that I will always keep on hand. I mean, let's just be honest. This is one of them. I mean, I still love it. I wish it was at 46, but I still love it. So
You don't pay American prices for that one either, do you?
no,
That's a big difference. Let me tell you.
yeah,
I will never own the. Maybe I'll own a blue, but I'll never own any of the other three spots because the price on those are just stupid.
yeah. Like you guys are paying like I've seen the red spot now going for close to 200 in some places.
That's nuts.
It's about 300 here in Oz.
Yellow spot's well over 100. It's like 120, 125. I
Yeah,
mean,
and I paid 95 Canadian for it.
yeah, I remember buying that bottle and thinking, "What the fuck is this thing price? Like, what is wrong with these people? Like, there's nothing about this that
Yeah.
is 100 plus." And that was a long time ago when I bought that one. I mean, I picked that one up many years ago.
38 bottles down.
I,
Glass up. Pop the next
Yeah,
one.
I cringe at the American prices.
Who killed the bottle?
More so at you know, the Australian prices. Holy shit! Like, oof.
Yeah.
Well, at least Australia's prices make sense. They're really far away from the rest of the world on a giant but still island. Why Canada?
No, they don't make any sense. Yes, you expect to pay a little bit more for the fucking shipping, but not for the stupid taxes we're going to pay.
Well, but again, your taxes are consistent. At least, you know, higher proof costs more. I get it. But the difference between U.S. and Canada pricing makes no fucking sense. Why is Irish dirt
Well,
cheaper?
that is true. That makes no
Like
fucking
then
sense.
Donald pays out the ass for Ardbeg. Like, makes no fucking sense why Ardbeg's triple the
Yeah,
price.
that makes no sense.
And the spots are
I agree.
50% more in
Across the
the
fucking
States.
border. Yeah, fuck off. That's
Yeah,
good.
and our taxes are way higher on alcohol, and yet we still pay less for a lot of Irish whiskey brands. Which, yeah,
But there's no consistency like in the differences between our. There's no like consistent. And again, these are big companies. We're talking Ardbeg and Spot. We're not talking about fucking like Springbank and you know.
yeah, Ardbeg and Middleton. There you go.
Yeah, we're talking big boys.
Oh, you killed your Ardbeg 10. Nice.
Ah.
You naughty, naughty boys are keeping me going. We
So
ain't
one
to
of
please.
those alone, between the Clonakilty and the green spot, Leoville Barton, the Clonakilty is no match for the green spot.
No, of
Much
course
better nose
not.
on the green spot.
Yeah.
Now, granted,
Yeah.
the Clonakilty's at a disadvantage here because the green spot's all the way down to here, and the Clonakilty I just opened last night.
Yeah,
So-
and
I can beat you on that. Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
there you go. Yeah, like
That's
I
what's
really
cool,
like
fucking-
the Clonakilty. It's one of my favorite single grains, and this is my second.
All right.
So,
Nice.
yeah.
Cilantro, boys.
Launch of all.
Launch it. Oh, there we go.
And
And down. Thank God you have a backup.
Oh yeah,
Otherwise, I'd
that's the
cry.
only reason I fucking done it. Hello.
You know, I never actually poured any Irish for St. Patrick's Day. Now that I think about it, I just didn't get around to it. I might have
You
to
have
pour
some
some
good
Irish.
ones too.
I do own a decent
Punch it.
Irish or two.
Yeah. I mean, you've got the 17 year, which doesn't exist, so we
Nah.
don't talk about it anymore. And then I think you've got Barry Crockett as well as a Dar Gaelic, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So what
JD's
Blake
asking
Eric should I get?
Yellow spot is. Like, what do you pay for yellow spot, Donald?
I paid 90 Canadian,
Which is like 70, 75 US.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, see that at that price, I think the yellow is a reasonable value. But at
I'm paying
100
180.
at 120 USD, which is
160,
not
180, something stupid like that.
Yeah, that's about what we're paying here. You know, when you convert dollar and Aussie dollar.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Which is
Like
ridiculous.
125 is ridiculous. That is not. That's not $125 whiskey. It's 12 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not cask strength. You know, it's like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yep. Yeah, I'd much rather, be in, like I said, around $90 Canadian than what you guys pay for it.
And 90 Canadian, I might pick a yellow spot up.
Yeah.
And it's close to 70 for green spot here. Like, fuck that for 40% NAS.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
paying 100 something for green spot.
Jesus.
That's Australian.
Still.
Well, Australian and Canadian, it's roughly the same.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why Don and myself, we always compare prices and we're like, fuck! Ah, Jesus!
Yeah, but Canada does get a better price for Irish whiskey.
Generally, yeah.
Fucking oath you do.
Yeah, because, I mean, I can go down and get Redbreast 21 for $240 Canadian.
Exactly. I paid 400 Australian for my Redbreast 21.
Scotch Down Under, notice. Today's Scotch Down Under sign-off has been delayed by 2 hours, quite possibly more. Going for another dram. Cheers. Well, my intention was to go for a fucking, 8 hours, but yeah.
I just love how
shit.
surgically clean Green Spot is. Just
It's crispy, isn't it?
that green apple, the coconut, the caramel, the salt, just lovely, lovely dram. I could happily live with that. Even at 40, but at 46, it'd be so much better.
Oh, wouldn't it? I mean, that's a prime example of having Old Pulteney 12-year-old at 40% and having it at this NAS Old Pulteney cask strength 59. Fucking unbelievable, the difference. Just fucking night and day.
And the same thing with Bushmills when you have it at cask strength or.
Oh, you have the causeway? Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Even with the finishes, fuck the finishes off. Just have a normal Bushmills at fucking cask strength.
Yeah,
Wowzers.
I've got that 17-year SMWS that's just all ex-bourbon barrel, and holy Christ, is it amazing!
Delicious, creamy goodness.
Yep. Yeah, it's honestly one of my favorite whiskeys I've ever tasted, I think. Just, yeah.
Yeah.
Where'd Jim go?
Said he'd be back.
I think his phone must have shut itself.
Yep. So, have you guys get this in Australia? The Glendalough pot still?
That's what I was just asking. You didn't hear me, but I was asking what Glendalough should I fucking get? Because I was just looking on the site today, and there's a couple of Glendaloghs there.
Yeah, I didn't hear. Sorry.
Yeah, what should I get?
This one is one of my favorites. If you can find the 13 Mizunara, fucking
13
fantastic.
Mizunara? Okay.
Yeah. The 13
I'll have a look, 'cause I was looking
amazing. And
I'll see what I can find, because I was looking at SM and had a couple.
And I absolutely love the pot still. Like, it's probably the best young Irish pot still I've had to date yet. I didn't like the Teeling, but I like the Glendalough because they finish it in virgin Irish oak.
that tealing fucking pot still. Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, I know. You and I have talked about it before. Just
It's
no.
yeah, it's oh yeah, no.
Yeah. And I'm also drinking out of a Glendalough Tua glass too.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice. Actually,
Yeah,
did you see? We were talking about this earlier, but you know, I've got the bloody tasting pack. I love how this opens.
Yep. That's
like how
pretty damn
fucking
cool.
sexy. That's fucking sexy. And then you got the glasses inside.
Yep.
Yep, I've got a store that has one of those as well.
Yep. Every time I went in there like 4 or 5 times, I was eyeballing. It's like, oh,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I went, how much is that? Yeah, fuck it, hand it over.
Mm-hmm.
All right, little Irish versus.
I know what one that one is just by the color.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's a dead giveaway.
All right, so which one is it?
That's got to be the 17.
Nope.
No.
No, the lighting in here, I think,
really
is
dark.
making. Yeah, I think the lighting in here is making it look a little darker than it actually is.
Okay.
No, it is finished, but it's definitely not the 17.
Okay.
These are two whiskeys that I've never thought were that. I think I underpoured this one a little bit, but these are two whiskeys that I've never thought were that different. Despite one's finished and one's, I think one's got some cherry casking in it.
Okay.
Okay, they're completely different.
Night and day.
Yeah, there's no way I could confuse these two. So we have the Louis Barton in this one.
Yeah.
Since we're in bonus, I'm going to pour the Port Charlotte 2010 ALC 01, you bastard.
Nice,
Say
great.
myself, cheers, boys. Fuck yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, I just recently picked up 2 bottles of that, one for me and one for Mike. So
that one's a
the one I already had. So next time I go to Mike's, I've got to bring him that plus the company box No Name 3. I'm trying to get Mike back into cheap garbage bottom shelf whiskey.
Good luck.
I really enjoy the PACO one. I think that one might actually be my favorite of those experimental ones.
So I think so. The whiskey world is sold out of a couple of them, but they had one left, and I guess I should have. So I made a $1,700 Whiskey World purchase the other day, and I've already emailed them and tried to get them to drop a bottle. Because I picked up a Glen Scotia 28 year that I thought was a different cask, and once I read the reviews on it, did not sound good. Oh no, so they got the PAC and the MCO one.
Oh, the MC. That's good stuff. The Marcella.
I thought for some reason they didn't. I thought they only had one of these, which is why I didn't get them.
Yeah, and the MC.
So
is
Glendalough double barrel.
Maybe I'll email them and see if they can take out that Glen Scotia, but put the 2 Port Charlottes in there. That should keep the. That only would refund me like a couple bucks.
How much, Ken? What?
What about it?
90.
Jesus.
Oh. For this?
For the double barrel Glendalough, yes.
Fuck that.
$90, yeah.
Fuck
Hell no.
No.
Fuck no.
I just for the first time saw 2 Glendaloghs at one of the stores by me. But they weren't the age-stated stuff, so I didn't. I didn't.
The single cask?
I don't remember what they were. They were not. They didn't. One of them was like really, really affordable, like $30-$40 range.
That sounds like the double barrel.
And then the other one was maybe 70, maybe a little less.
Okay.
Like I said, the 13-year-old Mizunara is sold
Sounds
out.
like was it in a tube?
I think it was in a tube. It was nothing.
It was part of the pot still.
It wasn't a fancy like display by any means, but it was,
Yeah, so if
it's probably the pot still.
Okay.
Like that, then it's the pot still.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, something like that.
That's the pot still.
Gotcha. Yeah, the thing is for me, if I'm gonna jump into a new brand I don't know, I want an age statement on the first bottle I buy.
Yeah. Well, I mean this one here, the 13, the Mizunara. Fantastic.
Yeah, see, that's something I would have bought, but I was like, I've heard good stuff about these guys, but man, I don't want to like my opinion of a brand. be based on like not one of their better offerings.
Yeah, and I mean, I got a really nice swag pack from them too, through Matt Zitrick. And,
Oh, cool.
I've got a really cool guide to like all their gins and stuff.
Oh, that's when they had Grandpa Whiskey in the Sixth on.
No, this is Matt had the actual founder of Glendalough on. So.
Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah. Like I said, Grandpa Whiskey in the Sixth.
Okay, yeah.
Don't you remember those photos?
Yeah, that's true.
He looked so much like Rob.
Yeah.
Like in a good way. Like I was not meant as an insult on Rob.
Yeah. I wonder why yours.
How much you paying for the Mizunara?
I paid 13 Mizunara. I think I paid like $100.
Wow, I do not like.
I'm paying 150 and it's sold out everywhere.
So I wonder why you get yours in like
Well,
wooden-looking box.
That sexy box, yeah.
I think
get mine in the tube.
I think the answer to that, and I was doing some digging on this myself, is because I think this was from the first run, and yours is from the second.
Okay.
I got this.
Okay.
Because I got this on clearance at a grocery store around here that it was trying to get rid of them.
Yeah, 150 Australian is not too bad, but I mean, given the fact that I pay 100 Canadian for it.
Yeah, that's about where it sits here.
Rob.
Yeah.
I paid like 65.
Yeah, I'm seeing 145, 150, and everywhere it's fucking sold out.
But I'll pour that after I finish this head-to-head.
80 euros for the Glendalough 7-year. Yeah, they priced that thing stupidly.
See the difference.
Yeah, the colour. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
This is the green spot.
And that's
This is the Clonakilty.
Yeah.
Yeah, big difference.
The Clonakilty is a little creamier. I think maybe there's a little more vanilla going on in the Clonakilty.
Yeah, well, it's a
But
6-year
this is just
single
so
grain.
much better.
Yeah. I mean, you're comparing
Yeah, I'm
that-
fucked. No Glen.
Oh, I know. It's not a fair comparison. I know.
But I like I said, it's actually one of my favorite single grains. I like it even more than the Teeling, to be
I mean,
honest.
the only reason I was doing the comparison is because they're both finished in Bordeaux cask.
Yeah.
That's a good justification to drink two whiskeys.
You know, I have another.
That I'm getting
bottle
because I haven't
type
had
is-
any single grain Irish, so I wanted to try some.
Actually, let me go find my other Bordeaux finished Irish single grain. I'll be back. You know, just to justify drinking 3 whiskeys.
Summon the Vecchia. 1-800-GAMBLE Anonymous.
Yeah, let's keep Simon away from the casino.
Simon's just sitting in the background gambling his fucking drams away again.
Yeah. So the thing that really irritated me about Thursday night is I could care less about that trash fire of a stream night that I watch party stream I tried to do. Is that I get off of there at about 8 o'clock, because I was handing it off to Perry over at this is my bourbon podcast, and I hang around in his shack for half an hour. I'm like, okay, I need to eat something and try and get ready to go on the live wire a little later. And I put my leftovers in the microwave and promptly fall asleep for 4 hours. I woke up like 2+ hours into live wire stream. I'm like, fuck! I missed the whole
Well,
thing.
that's pretty much what I did, because I was like, fuck, I need to go and jump and Jim stream and help it, and I'm like,
Carly comes downstairs. Ken, why are you asleep under your desk?
No, I wasn't asleep here. It was fucking daylight. Carly had got up, son had got up, she took him to school, he went to school, she went to fucking work, and I'm like, yeah, I feel pretty fucked. I need to get some fucking sleep. I'll get a couple of hours and I'll jump on live wire. Yep. I got up an hour after live wire had fucking finished.
Yeah, the best part is in like, a year or two, the kids are gonna be like, so what does your daddy do? And he goes, my daddy drinks whiskey on YouTube. Like, he's always pissed,
My
bro.
daddy drinks whiskey on YouTube and falls asleep.
He passes out when I wake up.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
What do you
my
do?
daddy walks much better in the afternoon than the morning.
And that's fucking true without me having alcohol. With my fucking back.
So I grabbed the Hyde 1860, which is also a red wine finished single grain. I've got a few of them. I'm actually quite fond of single grains that are finished in red wine. I don't know why, but it's just kind of really grown on me.
That sounds good, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
like even if it was like Scotch single grain, like single grain and red wine sounds like a really good combo.
Yeah,
I agree.
Like creamy vanilla thing that grain usually gets going on. Like clean, creamy vanilla. You mix that with wine, that sounds actually delicious.
Yeah, this one's a Burgundy cask.
All right, guys, so I have a new business model. We're going to start sourcing grain whiskeys. We're going to finish them in red wine casks, and we're going to sell them for $500 a bottle.
Diamond single grain?
And we're going to call them Happy Dan Grainy.
Finish it in red wine?
We're going to call it Happy the Grainy. Happy and Grainy. Happy and Grainy.
Happy grain.
Happy and Grainy.
Yep.
Happy and grainy.
And
with
grainy.
N with the
Happy
exclamation
and
marks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't had any Loch Lomond single grain. Yeah, this is just really, really vanilla forward. Like, it's like somebody took a vanilla bean and dropped it in there, and then
I'm
the
just gonna have to
background,
have some now.
it's like the stewed fruit that you get put on top of a cheesecake, like the raspberries, cherries, things like that.
Oh,
And
shut up about
Nice.
cheesecake. I fucking love
nice.
cheesecake.
Yeah.
Yeah. So our
Cheesecake is
slogan
one
is Happy the
dessert you
Grainy.
put in front of my face. I am not going to be able to resist eating it. I fucking love cheesecake.
Yeah, our slogan for Happy and Grainy is going to be enjoy with a cigar and bless its heart to anybody who's not drinking it.
I like it.
Yeah. You don't like this whiskey? That's
nice.
Oh, that's nice.
That was
never gets
interesting.
old.
What did
Never.
I just get on the finish of that Clone 50? It was
So I
like a
just
little bit
bought
of
some of the Loch Lomond
red pepper.
single grain.
Actually, I pulled out another whiskey that I know of. Have you been able to find any of this, Ken?
No.
The
Oh, Brabazon.
Trying, and I fucking want some. As you talking about that with the port finish, I'm like, fucking hand that shit over.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely save you a good 2-ounce sample. That way.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I'm been trying to find a bottle. I just can't find it fucking anywhere.
Okay.
Anywhere that has it, it's fucking long gone.
I might know of a retailer that would ship to Australia, but I'll have to check.
Yep. Yeah, who's got the hurricane?
Yeah, I was just gonna say there's wind.
Oh, my bad. That's me.
It's fucking always Simon.
So Donald, the other pour I've got here.
At least
is
it's not crickets.
Oh, Barry Crockett. Yeah, that's gonna be night and day.
I do not. So it's a no-brainer. I like the nose on the green spot way better.
Okay.
But honestly, I mean, up front, I like the green spot better. But the finish on the Barry Crockett is just. I mean, it's obvious this has old whiskey in it, and the other one doesn't. Like,
Yeah.
It's just, like, come on.
Yeah, the green spot is maximum up to conceivably like 11 or 12 years, depending. Because usually regular green spot is 7 to 10 years. and then they finish it in the wine casks for anywhere between 12 and 24 months. So,
Yeah, Barry Crockett, I would guess there's some 6-year whiskey in here, just because. But I think that's just me picking up the spice on the pot still and thinking some young. But then there's definitely got to be 20-year-old whiskey in here.
yeah, I think the Barry Crockett is anywhere of 12 to 23, kind of like the Dare Gaelics, just turned down.
I've heard the Dare Gaelic can get into the 30s at times.
Yeah, the Kylebeck Wood and the Knockworth Forest are 15 to 28-year-old pot stills.
Wow.
Yeah, I need more. I need more Dare Gaelic in my life.
Don't we all?
I could do without ever having a Barry Crockett. That'd be fine. But the Dare Gaelic, I need more of.
Yep. I'll always
Charles,
keep
yeah,
up
I might be able to get it from Fine Drams, except I have to bend over the barrel fucking 15 times to get
I
shot.
like your glass there, Donald. You mentioned that you like drinking out of these things.
Yeah, the Tuas, yeah.
Yeah. Does your bottom look like this? Do you have like that weird
Yep. Same
blood
thing.
plug shaped base?
Yep. Exact same thing.
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. I go back and forth. I think it really is the best glass for really high proof stuff. I don't know that I like it for lower proof. The nose just doesn't work for me.
Yeah, you need to have at least 48 and above for a Tua, I think.
Yeah, I got another glass. I can't think of the name of it, but it's even a wider glass than this thing is, but it's still like in this realm of like shape and size kind of stuff.
Kind of like the Canadian Glencairn.
It's not quite that bold, but it's getting there. And
Hey, Greg,
I'd say
it's like exclamation mark Will.
the only thing I can drink that glass is like Elijah Craig barrel proof or like Jack Daniel's single barrel proof. It's got to be like a beast. Yeah. And it actually brings the ABV down when I drink it to the point where it's like it's like it kind of makes it an easy drinker.
Yeah.
Which is
that is
kind
true,
of
Charles. That is fucking true. But I've already got one mortgage. I don't need another one.
So this hide, I mean, it's also got like honeycomb in it on the palate, like actual honeycomb on top of all that fruit.
That's Pete.
Yeah, it's a lovely, lovely single grain.
The wheel says drink Pete.
You know, again, around, I think this one's 6 or 7 years old. And for whatever reason, and I don't know what it is, Irish single grain comes out a lot better younger than Scotch single grains, I find. Like there's more depth of flavor. I don't know if it's how they're distilling it or the fact that most Scotch single grain is meant, as industrial filler for blends. Whereas
I think that's got a lot of. That's got a lot to do with it. I mean, Scotland
very
doesn't
rare
normally do single grain column still shit.
It's very rare they use good
Ireland
cask
does a lot of it.
or Scotch grain. Just bottom line is they use tired shit casks.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, that's
And like you say, it's mass produced single grain. Is for just
Yeah, I mean-
blends and shit. It's not meant for. Yeah.
The only Scotch single grain I've ever had was a sample of a Girvan, and it was fucking weird.
Damned by the dram.
I've heard Girvan is kind of weird.
Yeah, good day, Fred.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was just like.
It's weird because that's what everybody says is it's weird.
Okay.
No, I mean,
if you this Loch Lomond, I mean, this is done in a hybrid still, and they have to call it a single grain. But fuck me dead, this is good shit.
Yeah, it's done in one of their Lomond stills, right?
It's done in Lomond still, yep. So it's a pot still with a fucking corn still stuck on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim, if you want to try a single, or if you want to try grain whiskey out of, in the Scotch world, I mean, the standard that I think everybody goes to first is hedonism. That's kind of
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good bottle. I like that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not one that I put high up there because I think it's gotten a little pricey, but sometimes find those for deals because
Great Kalila.
At a lot of places. I know I got mine for like $60 on sale. So.
Man, I did have this one.
Yeah, but that's got malt in it. That's not a grain whiskey.
But it's still pretty fucking good.
Given that basically free whiskey, yeah, it's good for the price. It's like $30. It goes great in Coke, man.
All right.
Great and Coke.
I'm actually not joking. Actually, I've tried. Is that the peated one, Simon, or is that the unpeated?
Yeah, the unpeated.
Okay. The unpeated I probably wouldn't do, but the peated one in Coke is actually really delicious.
But they do market it as it's good for a cocktail.
Yeah. I think those were made to be mixing whiskeys that you can drink neat, and that's and they're like, and what do you pay for them over there, guys?
I paid 42 Australian, so.
Oh, not bad at all. Yeah, we're
like 30.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
It's actually cheaper than we get them here. They run about $60 here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like 35 here, so actually your price is probably a little better now.
Yeah.
If you ever get a pick from those, so what they do is they'll do picks of those where they finish them in sherry casks for between like 6 months and like 2 years, depending on the pick. Some of those are excellent. Now the price goes up about 20-30%, but mind you, you're getting like an extra year or two of aging, and in the sherry cask. And some of those are incredible.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, so if you see one of those, definitely pick it up. I know the price will at first you'll be like, what? Why is it so expensive? But then you see that they matured it in sherry casks. They're good.
Wow. For whatever reason, this is just singing today. Damn.
Just like Layman single grain's feeling pretty fucking good by itself too.
That's nice. I'm ready to change whiskeys.
Yeah, so
I've grown to appreciate the Screen Spot, the Louis Vuitton or whatever the heck it is, but it's a whiskey that I'm never really in the mood for. It's sweet, but also kind of funky, spicy. Just not a whiskey that I'm in the mood for.
Well, as you know,
I'm going to finish my night with the cast strength
very
Scotch.
favorites.
Oh.
Like I could always drink it happily.
Yeah. Well, and again, I mean, everybody's got a different palate. I don't think I've gone from disliking
Stacy
to actually like this whiskey. It's just not.
Cheers, Stacy.
You know what we're gonna do instead, Donald?
Hey, Stacy, I just killed a bottle of Lavelle Barton.
No.
Take the 12-year Cooley, and we're going to blend it with the Green Spot and the Barry Crockett.
That's nice.
That's nice.
I think this is going to be delicious, actually.
So at the end of my head-to-head,
I love how I got that in voice command.
This is just a superior whiskey.
Yeah.
But I'm finding that as I pour this, it is getting better. I am enjoying this. This is very nice.
Yep.
I mean, you
and
barely
at 50 bucks, I have no regrets.
Yeah, you barely even cracked the neck on that one. All going up.
I'm still amazed that you found those independent bottled Coolies. Like, that's just
no
insane.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
getting that here.
There were some here locally for a while, but the price on them was just so high.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Cooley usually does command a premium.
Yeah, well, and I mean, again, the thing is, this was a store that doesn't sell a lot of Scotch or Irish. Let's just be real. Do you see this and think, oh, I bet this is premium whiskey for 130, 40 bucks when you see this ugly tube?
I mean, only if you know what it is, but if you're just passing by, probably not.
Also, I mean, AD Rattray does not have a high quality reputation among independent bottlers. They're probably on the low end of independent bottlers. They're not poorly thought of.
Yeah.
They're not loved.
But I mean,
you start putting all that together, and then Cooley is not a name that the average whiskey drinker knows.
No.
They know Redbreast, they know Middleton, they know Spot. They don't know Cooley.
Yeah. But I mean, that's ex-bourbon, right? So,
Yep. The 12 and 16 were ex-bourbon.
Yeah. Oh, that's singing my love language. Ex-bourbon Cooley, yeah.
I can still go looking at it. Hey, Donald, I'm happy. I'll send my dad around looking to see if they have any more of the 12 or 16. There's a store I didn't check that could have them down in Lexington.
Okay. Cool.
If you want them, man, I'll send them down looking. If you're interested, I'll have them pick them up.
No, I'm definitely interested because
Yep.
I tend to, well, as you know, I collect a lot of ex-bourbon coolies from different bottlers and so-called distilleries.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll send him take a look for you.
Now I want some coolie.
In fact, I actually need to call him because my dad keeps doing stuff with. We've got this we recently purchased a building together, and it's really more his thing, but my name and income we're involved in buying it, and I keep getting like random things from the bank where like they need me to sign paperwork, and I'm like, could you just call me before you start doing stuff with paperwork that I'm going to get emails about? Like, I want to avoid phishing scams here, Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, so
I'm with you, Greg. I was meant to fucking end this stream at 1 o'clock. It's now 2:10.
So that's also coolie that you're drinking there, eh, Jim?
I
That's
guess.
Yeah, it's coolie sourced.
Yeah, it's the 13-year-old Glenn Mizunara.
Yep.
Oh, you bastard. I'm paying $150 if I can fucking find it, and every cunt sold out.
So I'm going to have Powers Court. So the former master distiller at Cooley moved to this distillery, Noel Sweeney. And now he's working with some of the stuff that he made at Cooley. And this is 14-year ex-bourbon. And it is a tropical fruit monster.
Oh, man.
Nice.
That sounds good. Yeah, this is not tropical at all.
No.
It's almost smoky, Donald. That 12 years smoky.
Yeah, because teenage Cooley, that's the MO. Tropical fruit for days. Like, smoky. That would be really interesting.
Yeah, it's just got like barrel char that's coming through on there. It's just giving it this really nice kind of very gentle, like light dollop of smoke, man. I really appreciate this whiskey. It's
Oh, Stacy.
Yeah, Stacy, I heard that too. Yeah.
Well,
yeah. That he left.
Wonder where he's off to. Where he's retiring.
Well, hopefully he's still making whiskey because he
Which
makes
sounds like
goddamn whiskey. So
it sounds like it would be a loss if he retires.
yeah.
Fucking oath.
Like Jim McEwen retiring from whiskey making.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, if we could only get rid of that cunt Richard Patterson.
Well, we have pretty much. I mean, he's not with White Mackay. He's just fuck off doing some other fucking
Oh,
shit.
he's with, what is it? Wolf Craig, right?
Oh, so that's a brand up.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly. It's some fucking obscure thing that it's not going to make any impact on anywhere. So he's
some
off in
startup.
the fucking twilight.
I don't understand how that guy was. That guy's personality is just so incredibly off-putting to any normal person. How did that happen?
And the whole thing of chucking the whiskey over his shoulder.
Oh, like
blah blah blah.
Fucking head in.
And that became his like signature thing. It wasn't like one of those things like he did once. It was like, oh, this is who I am. I'm the guy who pours out 50-year-old whiskey.
I know.
Yeah.
Like
get fucked.
Exactly.
You're a fucktard.
Yep. Smegma-headed fuckwit.
Yep.
The highest order.
Got the 7-year-old Mizunara. I haven't heard. I've heard it's better, but I'm skeptical. And I'm fucking jealous, Stacey. You picked up that bloody silky midnight. Fuck.
Oh, the dark silky.
Yeah, the midnight. No, not the dark. The midnight. The new one.
Shit.
Yeah. Because I walked into the bottle shop and I saw fucking silky, the normal silky sitting on the shelf, and I'd never seen it before.
We have here.
I'm like, holy fuck, there's silky, and I'm like, oh, why can't you be midnight? What? Why can't you be the midnight?
Yeah, that one I think is going to be pretty interesting. I mean, there's not too much peated Irish out there, and most of it is either Connemara or stuff that Great Northern is doing. So
yeah, and Connemara is like, yeah, no thanks, but that that midnight silky, I'm like, yes, please.
That sounds good.
Yes,
It's interesting.
Fucking please.
Oh,
Or
Connemara
should the
cask
midnight. I have the dark silky. I don't have the midnight.
And then you've got Connemara cask strength, which is the weirdest goddamn whiskey ever produced anywhere in the world.
Yeah, just grab a pile of burnt tires and shove it in your mouth and.
And every Mercedes diesel engine and 1970s car plastic interior.
Yep,
Light
just
it
suck
on
on the
fire.
exhaust pipe. You'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, go suck a diesel tube. Yeah, so Richard Patterson.
Right.
Yeah, so
but the
Richard
hinge
Patterson.
stuff would be-
Sorry, Donald. Go ahead. I'll shut
I
up.
was just gonna say, the hinge would still likely be sourced. And Boan, while I'm not a fan of most of their products, I still need to get their original cask strength. But I mean, I've had, what was it, the 7-year Bluebell and a couple of others, and it was just meh.
And I agree. Connemara is fucking
That is
weird
so good.
as shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Although I did enjoy
Man.
the Connemara Turf more. That one was good. The rest are okay, and that cask strength, it just leaves me dumbfounded every time I've had it. So
Yeah, like I can tolerate the normal Connemara. I can, in the right time and environment, I can tolerate it. But most of the time, I'm like, hey, what the fuck is this shit? It's fucking that weird flavor, and it's kind of trying to be and not. But yeah, it's all messed up.
Oh fuck! There's a Hazelburn 15-year sherry cask coming out.
I was like, oh,
good
Jesus.
luck.
Yeah, so Richard Patterson's part of the team over at Wolf Craig, and I remember us talking about this and scoffing because when you used to pull up Wolf Craig's website, they had a big banner video playing of him like being pretentious and nosing whiskey, and I think they finally got the hint that maybe this was a little too much, and they redeveloped their website and put him on under one of their team pages, and you don't see that when you open the webpage anymore.
Well,
They fucking pulled it.
Even the way he knows his whiskey is like over the
Hello.
top. Yeah.
How are you?
Or he's like, oh, I'm an inbred fuckwit.
My nose is insured for $2 million.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'll be honest, when I was first starting my journey, I was like, that's kind of funny and kind of cool. And eventually I went, no, you're just a jackass.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yep.
It's like,
How are
if the
you?
whiskey
How
is
you
any
going?
Yeah.
The way I like to put it is, if the whiskey you were making was any good, you wouldn't be throwing it on the floor.
Exactly.
No,
You would be
that's
trying to,
right.
get anything off of the glass by putting that big ugly fucking nose in it, right? Like,
It's like Patterson goes, oh, this is E150 colouring. Throw it on the fucking floor. We're going in. Oh, how are you? Oh, you're fucking shit. Throw it on the floor.
yeah.
All right, Greg.
I'm
61 ABV independent Kalila, 10-year-old.
I love Kalilas. God, you could just honestly just buy nothing but independent Kalilas, and man.
Oh yeah, Jesus fucking Christ! I mean, blow me.
How much Kalila you got?
Every time I sniff this fucking box, Jesus. Not the
Imagine
box.
if you smelled the bottle.
Yeah, the box is pretty good. That's what she said.
Oh man, this for Cullen 14. God, I love Cooley. Just and the fact that it's also double distilled and not triple distilled. So, you get more of the esters and oils and just like this
Just some
thing
fatty
is
patties?
this thing is like papaya and mango and pineapple and just
So I discovered something recently, guys. This whiskey is terrible unless I've been drinking, and then it's really good.
Which Glenmorangie is that?
This is the Signet.
The Signet.
That's the Signet, yeah.
The thing
I
of
don't mind Signet after you've. I don't mind Signet with friends having a few cigars. I can tolerate Signet. But
Well, the
yeah,
thing with Signet
it's
was, I've had this bottle for probably 5-6
Chocolate
years.
is good.
See?
And the problem was when I first got it, I got all that chocolate. And I was like, oh, this is pretty good.
Oh, there you go, Kalila.
And lately, the last like 5 times I poured this bottle before recently, I couldn't get the chocolate at all. And then recently I was a little bit shnammered and somebody was asking about it, so I grabbed one and poured it. And I was like, holy shit, I can get the chocolate again. So I think the key to this one is drinking it when you've had a few too many drinks, so you can taste the chocolate again.
Nice.
Single cask.
Single cask, Kalila.
Delicious.
What's the ABV?
Yeah, give me
Oh.
Jeff. Yeah.
It's 8 years old.
Okay.
8-year-old.
And the ABV, where did they stick it on? That's down there. Okay.
It's not showing up too well for me. I don't know if you guys are getting a better image.
50. I just
Douglas
saw it briefly.
Lane, something or other.
Yeah, it's not
I'm trying to get used to using the phone as a camera. It's kind of awkward.
Well, it's not so much you as it is. Oh,
59.8.
59.8. Okay, wow.
Oh,
there it is.
59. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's pretty close to my 61 that I'm fucking having now.
Yeah, it's not quite as punchy as yours, but I've got to pour
It's
this
pretty fucking
digitally, because if you
close.
pour a big pour of this, you won't remember it. Very little.
Now that Kalila Ola is a hitter. Let me see if I whiskey with that ABV to call your bet. Cheers, Ken. Good on you, Greg. I was going to go the Kalila 12, and then I thought, wait a minute. No, I've got that fucking indie. And I'm going to get that 18
But before I do that, I'll finish my my Glendale before I obliterate my palate.
Yep.
I really have to pour that bottle more, Donald. That is such a good bottle. I don't pour it near often enough. I'm
Yeah, it's wonderful
babying
stuff.
So that's the Douglas Lang you had there, Jim?
Yes, sir. It's a Douglas Lang Old Particular.
Ah, nice.
I've heard good stuff about the Old Particular line. I don't see those here.
Exclusively
Alright,
bottled
so
for the USA, one of 253 bottles matured in a refill hogshead. And is actually part of their Elements collection. You can see the ribbon up there.
Yeah, because it had Earth on the side.
Yeah, I was telling people a while back, for a while there, we had some stores around me that just had incredible independent bottle selections. And a couple of years ago, they did some sales, cleared out some inventory, and nobody has bought independent bottles since then, with the exception of one store. And they really switched over to mostly buying sub 12-year-old whiskeys, and they're all 46%. It's just like, come on, guys! Like, that's not what people want, and they're still not cheap.
Like the nose on this Wilson and Morgan 10-year-old Kalita.
Fucking hell, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's the same one. The 8-year-old's just like, wow.
Yeah, I can imagine being that same ABV, just bourbon cast, amaze balls.
Yeah, and that's how I love most of my peated whiskeys, with the exception of the wine-finished, Port Charlottes. Typically, if I can get them in the younger age range, like 10 years around there, an ex-bourbon.
Around
fast
10,
strength.
high ABV.
Yeah.
Yes. Sign me up.
Yep.
I tell you what, man, Kalila with some age. Oof.
No doubt. I mean,
I
can imagine.
That's why I'm.
The thing is, you can. If you hunt in the UK, you can find old Kalilas. You can find old Kalilas.
If I wasn't buying a house, I would get that 35-year-old Kalila, but that 18-year-old unpeated. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to tell you this right now, Ken. You're never going to get a better bottle of whiskey for that price than that 35.
I know. That
Ever.
price is pretty fucking good.
The thing is, the whiskey's that good. Like, so when I just did that $1,700 purchase of whiskey, I was looking at. I wanted to buy $1,000 bottle of whiskey. I wanted to break the $1,000 barrier for the first time ever, and I couldn't find a single bottle that was worth that kind of money. That was just available to buy. It's so hard to get bottles that are worth that price, and that bottle is.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna go and grab some more Kool-Aid because
I blinked.
I don't have any more behind
do
me.
it.
So I'll be back in a minute.
And I tell you what, that's the thing, man, is if you can find truly epic whiskey once you have a couple hundred bottles of whiskey, that's what you gotta buy, man.
No doubt.
You don't need to be collecting
shit loads.
I mean,
yeah.
You know, how many $100 bottles of whiskey do you need once you have 100, 200?
Yeah, it's diminishing returns. Once you've explored all the different things, and you're like, yep, nah, let's dive in and get some good shit.
Yeah, I mean that's it. I mean, again, my last purchase, you know, I spent a good bit of money, and yet what did I do? I bought a Klein leash that I'm sure won't be worth $550, but I really wanted to try it. I spent $400 on a Glengoyne 25, which if it's as good as the old ones, worth it.
Yeah.
And then I picked up, you know, a Lagavulin 12 because, why not? I picked up a Cavalon Solist port cask for $150, which seems like a steal.
That is a fucking steal. Damn.
Yeah, I know. Like, I almost think there's going to be something wrong with it. Like, it's just too cheap.
Because I'm paying $250 for that fucker.
I paid $270, $280 for the first one I got. Mind you, mine was like in the leather wrapped tube. It was like a pick for the state of New Jersey, so maybe it was special. But I'm hoping this one is even close. I'll be happy. And then I paid like $250 for that Glen Scotia that I'm hoping they'll be able to drop from my order because after I did some more reading, that one sounds terrible.
Yeah. I like Glen Scotia. I really like what they're doing, but some of their bottles are a bit shite.
Well, yeah, I saw the bottle. I went and did a quick whiskey-based search, found a 28-year-old similar release that got really good scores, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I went back and looked at it again, and I went, wait a minute. This one, they only made like 130 bottles of. The one I looked at had like 600, so sherry bud versus bourbon. And I found like one review for the bourbon cask, and I'm like, all right, one review, that's not really helpful, but man, his tasting notes, like if he's even close, I don't want that bottle.
Yeah.
Sounded like it tasted like young bad whiskey. You're right, Charles. I have not bought a Bolekin 15 to review.
No, man.
And you know what's funny?
Oh.
I'm never buying a Bolekin 15 to review.
That reminds me of Ken.
Hey, Daniel.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, it's our favorite Irishman.
Hey, Greg.
Sort of. So Ken.
No, I have had
car strength 63.9. Fuck yeah, brother. And the first thing I had after I had the little sip of this was like, these nuts. I just got some fucking peanuts on this Kalila. These nuts all day.
Jesus, Simon's not back from draining his lizard. I mean, I'm crippled.
No,
right
I think he's done a Simon maneuver.
Yeah.
I think he needs a bathroom timer.
So.
Taking a nice 3 minutes.
You, Jim?
So I went back to the that store that had the bottles of the Yevdor Caledonia. They were all gone. I missed them. I'm so mad at myself. Like,
All right, so I pulled out something that I did not pull out on St. Patrick's Day because I'm going to be very, very sorry.
Oh, there it is.
And he changed his shirt.
In a Hawaiian shirt.
You just have to get giant poop. It's okay.
14 cask aged.
Simon, I recommend a little more fiber in your diet. It'll help, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that'll fix that.
Yeah, it'll speed you up a little bit.
Yep. So I pulled out my Turcano 15 Madeira cask. I adore this stuff. And I'm
That's
really
nice.
sad that it's, you know.
And yes, Greg, I do like Victoriana. Yep, buy it. Glen Scotia 15 or Victoriana, just fucking buy them. They're good.
Oh yeah. The 18.
Yeah, the 18. Don't bother with the 18. That one's kind of a bit shite.
This is getting really, really low now. Time to panic.
I mean, I've heard
What
some
was that?
batches of the 18 are better than others, but I just honestly, it's not better.
You don't want to run the gauntlet.
Turcano single malt 15-year-old?
Yep, 15 Madeira.
Hey, by the way, Ken, do you have a source I could get the recent episodes of Picard from that doesn't involve me getting a VPN?
No, because I use a VPN because in Australia they're a bunch of fucking assholes, so you can't download shit without them fucking jumping on you. So I use a VPN to acquire those episodes.
Yeah, basically, yeah, they've become cunts on the torrent side here in the States.
Yeah.
So. But I know there's
so you need to use a VPN to download the shit.
I know there's Discords where you can get that stuff, you know, without that whole issue, and I know there's there's also places that just put up
right.
or mega upload, but or heck, are there any places?
Janet Jackson during a 2.5-hour show.
That's because Simon is shit, bitch. So, Greg, if you go into the fucking merch store, there is a shirt that says shit, bitch. And that was because of Simon.
I do what I have to do.
That's right.
And I drink my sorrows.
So what did you pour there, Simon?
Just the Jack Daniels barrel proof personal collection, blah blah blah, something like that.
So here we are drinking Irish and cast strength independent Kalila, and Simon just goes, "Oh, I'll just have a Jack Daniels."
Yeah, but
whatever.
There's probably some Irish. There's probably someone with an Irish background that created Jack Daniels. So.
Could have been.
I wouldn't fucking pass it. No.
Yeah.
No, you're probably gonna have to use a fucking VPN there, Dustin, to acquire that.
Well, let's see if Reddit free downloads or streams works.
Oh yeah, give it a good punt.
Oh.
Donald's having a Lady Chatterley moment.
I am gonna have a Lady Chatterley crisis in a moment. And then I'm going to panic at how low this bottle is. I'm going to have to get another one.
And I can't blame you, since I got Cooley in this glass end. I get it.
The Madeira.
Don't strike that bottle.
Oh, the Madeira
Got
just
this Indie Kalila in my glass, and I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
I tried, Ken. I poured out my little dram of that gas strength, and then I went, nope. I need more of the Glendalough.
Oh, come on, Jim. Just have a little sip.
Good.
Yeah.
You won't regret it. I mean, I'm sipping on this little thing, and I'm like...
I've had it. But it's like, I need to put some more
nuts?
before I crash my palate.
Yeah, hey,
Did
Stacey,
you get these nuts, though? It's Kalila. It's not going to smash your palate.
I have a little bit of that left, too, and I need another one, because... Fuck, this is just amazing stuff.
Hey man, nothing wrong with eating more whiskey. We call that a Tuesday on this in this community.
I just love how Daniel
There you go,
comes in
shit kitty.
and just waves his dick at everybody.
There's
I
the
can get all this
shit
stuff
shit.
so cheap.
Greg, there's the link. And it comes in pink, too. Shirt bitch.
Shirt
Perfect.
bitch in pink.
Simon still hasn't ordered the shirt bitch shirt.
Hey, I do have a shirt bit shit.
Yeah, not the hot pink one.
Oh.
Hot pink. He needs baby pink. It's to match his complexion.
True. All right, these nuts.
All right, so Ken, I tell you what. So what I'll do before I finish this Glendalough, I'll have a sip or two with this, and I'll go back and see what it does to it. Okay?
Yeah, I mean it's Kalila. It's good for you.
It's good for you.
That's right.
Just don't put it anywhere you don't want it to be.
As long as it's not the unpeated 15.
What kind of places are you putting whiskey, Simon?
Yeah, what are you talking
What
about?
place I put whiskey? That's where I want it in my mouth.
Are you judging me?
It's only been 6 hours, Ken.
Yes.
Yes, Simon.
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
I mean,
yeah, just a little bit.
I mean, I don't.
I'll
believe in
play the
cake
fifth.
shaming, but
That's what you call it. Play the
you
fifth.
don't have the fifth in Australia, and neither do we in Canada. So
Don't tell him, Donald.
There ain't no fucking fifth. Fucking
yeah,
fucking ass in a
I'm
paddy
going to ask
wagon.
Americans. I don't know that the amendments only apply to our country.
yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, so are you suggesting you might be doing a bogan butt chug, Simon? Because
It's
that
probably.
Dear Lord, keep that to yourself.
Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far away.
Yeah.
Scotty, beam me the fuck out of here.
This, that.
Oh man.
I think one of the things that amazes me about this Kalila is even at nearly 60%, you would think this would have a pretty good burn on it. No.
It's nuts. You get nuts because it's these nuts.
There's
That's
a
what I'm
little
getting
bit
in
of
this
it, but not much.
I'm
Yeah,
definitely
just
getting
those
nuts
nuts.
in this glass.
Like big nuts or
Nice, big, fat, juicy almonds, Simon. Just
Yep, these are big, fat,
these
chunky
kind
nuts
of
with nuts
juicy
on the
almonds?
outside.
yes, like
Oh, he's going with the
So you
cartridge.
just grab him and
That's nice.
It's a good thing I got more bottles of this thing, man, because, geez, that... oh, my God.
yeah, that
This
thing.
is
That thing
epic
it
whiskey.
dropped here, and it was sold out within 2 hours. I had no hope of getting one. Like, just vanished.
I tell you what, we're lucky here in the States sometimes. Like, these bottles, I bought like 3 or 4 of them right away when I saw them. A couple of them went to friends. I think I only kept 2. And Mike and I were drinking it together, and we were just like, God, this is good. And then Mike was like, you want to sell me that other one you got? He goes, and I was like, I don't know. He goes, I'll trade you such and such. Maybe.
You know that someone fucking says I need to fucking buy this bottle. You're like, maybe not.
And then so then Mike goes and gets on like a Facebook group, and within like 20 minutes he's like, all right, so I got one for 110. What do you think? I said, how many they got? He goes, they got 2. And I said, see what the price is for 2. And he goes, dude, they're not going lower. I was like, see if 2 of them you get for 200. Comes back and he goes, I did it. And I went, one of those is mine.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's like, fair. He's like, all right. He's like, he goes, I'm like, see, that's how you get the price down. I'm
fucking fuck now. You see.
Oh my God, I can smell the freaking peach from like sitting here. Wow.
Cheers, Greg.
Yeah,
Cheers, Greg.
what I love about this Draconal is, so you've got all that coolie sweetness and tropical fruit, and then on top of it, you get like almonds and kind of like dark figs and really dried prunes and things like that from the Madeira. just slathered over top that tropical fruit. Like, it is absolutely delicious.
Shoot Kitty. I have the same question because I've been fucking looking at Wolfburn for like the last 6 months, and I'm trying to decide which one I want to grab.
I've not
So
had
there's one that starts with S. There's one that starts with S, and then you got the Wolfburn, the M, Mineral or whatever the fuck it is. So I'm trying to decide because the M one is pretty the low standard one, and the one the S is a little high ABV. So yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm trying to decide.
Yeah, I've seen those before, and I've just never even like. It was one of those like, maybe I'll gamble, and I was just like,
Yeah, I'm kind of. I've been for a little while because I hear kind of it's okay-ish. It's young, but it's let's be okay-ish.
Yeah,
I think
the Aurora is really well thought of.
The Aurora,
it's the
I did say that.
Yeah, that's the sherry oak one.
That's the sherry one, yeah.
Yeah, and then they have the Langskip, I know.
Landskip, that's it.
Yeah,
there's the Landskip,
which is like cast strength,
one, and then there's the other one. There you go,
Yeah,
Shikitty's got it. The Morven, yeah, that's it. So I was looking at the Landskip and the Morven. And a very special one with 374.
Oof, Jesus. 375 pounds?
Very special. Fucking want to be very special. Matt's quite fond of them. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so the Morven I did see locally here in a shop, and I'm kind of because I said to the Carly a couple of times, like, do you want to go Harvey's on this? I want to try this. I want to try this. Right. And then I was looking on a website today, and they had the Landscape, and I'm like, oh, this one sounds interesting.
Oh my god. Everybody
you muted, Jim.
Everybody needs a little bit of Cooley in their life.
I have heard what Sugar Kitty's saying.
I'll fight you, Cooley running. I'll fight you, Cooley running. I'll be the first sub.
Start a channel? Nah, too much work.
Nah, it's not. You just turn your fucking shit on and you just dribble shit and you do what I do. That's all I do.
Too much work for me.
Yeah, hell, I get annoyed just having to make thumbnails for our videos. I don't know how some guys do channels like by themselves.
And then look at, the B-roll that Jason has been putting out in his reviews lately. Holy
it's insane.
That's some
you know the sad thing is, the sad thing is I literally go and I cut right to Jason's end where he has the graphics on his opinion of the whiskey. I don't want the B-roll ever.
Like, I mean, the production value and the work he puts into them is just amazing. Like, wow.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally cuts out 3 frames here, 2 frames there. Like, he is literally going in and like splicing and dicing little frames.
Yep.
And the thing is,
it's half bottle, 112. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You muted, Jim.
Ah. Whoops.
You're still muted.
No, I'm not.
No, he's
there
good.
You go.
Yeah, the Wolfburn 375. Okay, yeah. I think that was a fairly limited release.
I remember seeing it for a while, but I never thought about buying it.
I've been eyeballing the Morven
Unpeated.
for quite a while, so I think I'll just fucking grab that fast.
Well, that's the one I've got. The Morven.
What'd you think of it?
It's a bit young.
Yeah.
By the way, Jim, nice shirt.
Yeah. Fucking Canadian.
Canadian, eh?
Actually, I'm gonna piss you off even more right now because I'm gonna commit heresy. I've got just a little bit of each of these left in my glass. So
I'd be doing the same thing.
Yep, fucking do it. I mean, did you guys see fucking Joe?
Oh, that was insane.
Oh my god. That was prices. Everyone in the fucking stream was like, "Oh my god, what are you doing? This is killing me. I'm fucking dying right now."
That's like $1,000
"Oh,
glass.
just
What
open
the
this,
fuck?"
not even open. Fucking just pour some of this in, pour some of that
What
in.
did you
Look
do?
at that, look at that, look at
Fucking
that.
$2,000 in one fucking glass.
Okay.
And then he put it all away. He didn't
Yeah,
write
he
it
didn't
down.
fuck about.
Yeah, so the only other Mizzen finish I've had was the Doers. Actually, I take that back. I've had 3. So I have 2 Scotch finishes, the Mizzen, the Doers, and the Chivas Regal. I don't really have anything to say about the Chivas. I haven't sat with it enough yet. But between the Doers and this Glendalough, there's just something about the Doers distillate that does not work with the Mizzen wood. It just ends up weird. With this, it complements it beautifully.
Yeah, and it was really interesting that I forget on whose live stream it was, but Nancy Fraley was in the chat, and she had said that Mizzen and Irish single malt are best friends. It's a magical combination.
You're not wrong.
So, found that an interesting coming
Makes
from
sense.
her because she would know.
Mizzen is very bold in flavor. It needs something
It is
complementary and
almost
bold.
like a rye.
Like Doers is not bold.
No.
And I'm not saying that all Irish is bold either, but you need bold and complementary.
No,
Home feed.
I have the 12-year-old Doers, and it is the most boring bland Scotch I've ever had. It's just no, fuck you.
That's fair.
I might try their double, but I won't buy anything else from their regular line. I can't be bothered.
Yeah, right. It says there's a Mizzen. Yep.
Yes, they do, and I'm actually going to go dig that out now because that's not here either.
That's an interesting question, Charles. And yeah, Stacy, I did see that, and Donald said to look out for it. I have not seen it yet, but I have my eye out.
Yeah, I'm going to go grab mine because
fuck you.
I've got like
that's nice.
Yeah.
My best Boston accent. Fuck you.
All right, I'll be back.
Spin that wheel.
Yes, almighty one.
Is it gonna work?
Wheel?
Probably not. Nah.
If I got that right. Yeah, I did.
Yep, you did.
You really need to put a link in the description for your live streams to a list of the chat commands because there's so many of them now.
The wheel says
There is.
Indie.
All right, cool.
Yep, there is a chat command that actually brings up all the commands. Plus, there's a whole description in the Discord of all of the commands as well. I haven't added the loyalty stream Dram ones, but all the others are in there. So independent, I just had a fucking independent, so now I've got to pick another independent, and I'm really keen to grab that Ben Nevis independent, but I'm like, no, I want to stay away from that because that's a one-off.
Do it.
It's like Ken's over there going, I got a Ben Nevis, I got a Firkin. What else can I do to wave my dick at the crowd?
No, I'm just thinking of something tasty I want to have. When I'm meant to be ending this stream like 3 hours ago, but anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said 8 hours. You got time.
Kind of just a limitation of the mind.
Exactly.
Just a social construct.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm only going to get up
this little mini blend, dude.
I actually got it cheaper than that, Stacy. Believe it or not, $99 in the US. I got it cheaper. So there it is.
Oh, that worked. Wow.
Sleeping liver's overrated. Yeah, exactly. All right. So we're going to go Firkins. We'll have a couple of Firkins. I should put my Firkin shirt on. So we've got 48.9. Talab Darden, finished in Oloroso and Aromatherapy. Or we've got 48.9, which is the Altmore finished in 20 port.
Ooh, Altmore. Now that's one you don't often see.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a rare.
And I enjoy the Altmore 12. The what's it? The Foggy Moss or the Foggy? Yeah.
The Foggy Moss, yeah.
Yeah.
I have that one. I like the Foggy Moss. I'm a big fan of that. And it finished in port. It's pretty fucking tasty. I'm a big fan of this one.
I'm gonna hate myself for this.
20 all day. All right, so everyone, and who is pissed? I'm pissed. Don't worry about that.
I'll go snow.
We're all pissed, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're all fucking pissheads. Yep. Definitely the Altmore. Yeah, this is pretty fucking tasty. Yeah, this Altmore finished in 20 port by Firkin. And if you don't know, the guy who makes Firkin is the guy who done all of the Flora and Fauna releases and fucking Green Label and fucking Blue Label and shit like that. So he's no fucking slouch in there.
So you gotta love the LCBO. Ah, fuck.
What did they do now?
So
CBO.
If you look at my bottle, they stuck a sticker on over top of the ABV that the distillery has because they did independent lab testing and found it to be higher. Same thing on the box.
Oh my god.
Because they lab test every product they bring in. That's why it takes months to come out here. And yeah, 55 ABV, so it's actually higher ABV than their cask strength. Go figure.
I mean, that's not a bad thing, other than the obvious cost.
Well, and even my Nika Yuichi, apparently Nika got it wrong. They declared it at 46% when it's actually 46.5.
Oh my god, talk about not important.
Government bureaucracy, right?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Just,
I mean, I'm kind of pissed that you just said the word Yoichi because I fucking love that stuff. I want to have some now.
Yeah, and apparently Yoichi triggers the nice.
It does. I would call it running. Just triggered it.
Your share.
Oh. One thing that I love about these Mizunara finishes with Irish is it just brings out so much like raw vanilla, not like, you know, the crap you get in the jar, but the actual bean. When you crack it open and scoop out the seeds.
Yeah, good old scraped vanilla beans out of the pod is the best thing in the universe.
Oh, I love it too. And if you use, you know, vanilla pods, what you could do is actually leave the leftover vanilla pods in some sugar, and it'll take on the flavor of the vanilla.
Yes, soak that shit.
Yeah.
Boil it up with some sugar. Oh, yeah.
Especially, I love it when you put it in Demerara brown sugar and leave it. Oh.
Yep, now you're talking. Does the signatory bottling count as an independent bottling? Yes, it sure does, Greg. Signatory is an independent bottler.
Next, you're going to ask if anal sex is real sex. Of course. Unless she's a virgin, which is, you know, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
120 euros without shipping for the Irishman 17.
Buy them.
It doesn't have a sticker, so I'm guessing they nailed it. Maybe they
did.
did.
Buy every bottle they have.
Actually, I'll tell
Either
you.
that or the
yes, they did. No sticker.
Either that, Stacy, or the OHLQ doesn't care that much.
JD, you buy every
I
bottle.
think there's your answer, JD.
Borrow money, and then you ship them to us if you can't afford all of them.
No, but they don't exist, Dustin, remember? They're mythical.
You're right, they are mythical, but if JD happens to know where they are and he can ship them to us, then he needs to buy them all.
Yeah, JD knows all those secret places where stuff Yeah, humans
Yeah,
don't
that-
know about.
Even Stacy's like, where?
Yeah, where? What? Who? What? When?
Yeah. Yeah, and I paid a ridiculously good price for mine too. I mean, I think
Wow, that was a hard turn in the ditch.
for my 17 year, I paid like 135 bucks Canadian.
Children. That's the
So-
fun times.
Yeah, well, you fuckers talking about that Irishman 17. Get fucked.
Greg might be talking about a different thing I said, but anyway.
Hey, Dustin, has Jason had the Irish
Sorry, Ken.
yet?
Mash and drum?
Yeah.
Oh, get fucked, Jim. That's nice.
I don't know if I got him a taste of that or not.
I think later on today I'm going to go back and rewatch some episodes. 'Cause
Yeah, I need to watch some Mrs. Brown boys.
Yeah, the other day I was watching the hen party where they
Oh.
walked in and it was the wake instead of the hen party, and he's on the giant pink inflatable penis singing "Sex Bomb."
What?
It just yeah.
Oh my god,
That
so
kills
good.
me.
It
That
kills
and
me. It's fucking so good.
That, and I've also been watching some old Dame Edna clips, like from the Parkinson show.
Oh, like those ones when you were fucking. I was just taking me back to my youth of just watching Dame Edna Everidge and fucking Les Patterson. Oh my god, so
Yeah,
good.
and
So
I
fucking good.
actually miss the Parkinson show. I mean, every Saturday night.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
Because he always had the best
he
guests.
got some really good people on there.
Yeah. That, and you knew it was funny when he would lose his shit and he couldn't compose himself. Like,
I mean, when he came on and did his shit when he was playing Les or fucking Dame, oh my god, he just fucking lose it every single time, and you can see him just trying to like hold it in, and he just couldn't. He couldn't fucking do
Yeah.
it. And he's
I
such
mean-
a well fucking yeah.
especially when you hear Dame Edna saying, "I consulted with my gynecologist and I'm still capable of breastfeeding." Oh my god. Or,
I mean,
you know,
they're not shirt lifters, but
Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. And I'm sure Dustin and Simon are a little bit lost right now. Sorry.
oh, they
gents.
got no fucking clue.
There was a link posted to a potential if I could buy a Irishman 17, so I'm trying to do that right now.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are chatting.
I know what a shirt lifter is.
No,
We're talking about Les Patterson. You have no fucking idea. Sir Les Patterson.
Yeah, or Dame Edna, probably.
Or Dave Edridge. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't got a fucking clue. Heathen.
That image does not look as dark as I would expect it to look on this Irishman, but whatever. These stock photos.
Yeah, don't rely on that. It's like looking at fucking watches.
Yep.
Well, you're telling me Grand Seiko photos are not exactly how they look in person?
Oh, you're killing me.
Nope, Jim's back.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, they use such high quality graphic renderings of the watch without bothering to take a photo of them.
There's no photos. It's just
No, it's a graphic rendering. It's hideous.
Yep.
All right, JD, how do I figure out if these guys will actually send it to the United States? Like, I'm not seeing any.
Oh. There you go, JD. Oh, sorry, Dustin. Shigitty's got a deal. Let's do it.
Well, if I can get this ordered off here, then I save Sugar Kitty all the effort. So, you know, I don't want to make him drive an hour 2 ways. If I can just order it online.
Oh, you suck.
That's a damn good price on it. Holy shit.
Okay, they can close it.
I will gladly pay extra money, you know, to get it shipped to my door to save Sugar Kitty a drive for being a good guy, you know.
Yeah. That's about what I paid for it actually. So.
This 20 pot finished Otmore. Oh yeah. They do a Kalila too, and a Ben Rennis. Yeah.
Wow. So, if that Kalila independent bottling I have wasn't almost 60 ABV, a little bit of that with the Glendalock, wow.
Oh yeah, put them together.
Oh, damn.
Oh yeah, blends like that can work a treat, man.
Fuck yeah. That's why Kalila's one of the big
You
blenders.
get the vanilla of the Mizunara, you get the tropical fruits of the Kuli, and you get a little bit of like salted meat and smoke from the Kalila.
Yeah. Keep talking. Keep
beautiful.
talking. I'm almost there.
I'll
Come
tell
on.
you,
Keep going.
one of the best blends I think I ever made was one day I got curious and I poured a bit of Octomore together with some Middleton Dark Gaelic, and Jesus Christ, wow.
Was that as good as Dustin's 25-year-old Kalila and fucking Telescope? Or?
The Lady Chatterley Crisis.
Yeah, the Lady Chatterley one.
That's got to be the name of that
man.
blend.
I don't care who you are.
Oh, that is
like
the name of that.
I was howling with laughter like an absolute lunatic, and here I am on public
Did you say
transport.
Simon? We broke Simon.
Yeah, we did.
physically broke him.
Which broke me because I'm on the streetcar howling with laughter, bent over the seat, and people are staring at me, wondering what the hell's wrong with this lunatic. And
I mean, Simon had disappeared off the fucking stream, and he'd come in for literally 2.3 milliseconds, and we're like, and fucking lose it and gone again.
oh man, that was
Oh, my
epic.
God,
That
so
was
good.
just so funny. And I think, you know, me being on public transport made it even funnier for me, having people stare at me
JD Bourbon
while
approach.
I'm laughing like the
Dustin
Joker
just
and
emailed them
Batman.
on cost of shipping and taxes. That's what I have done.
Nice. No, well, I was thinking the whole time when you were on the fucking public transport, I was just thinking of Voyager Home with Spock.
Yeah, I've had a couple of moments like that. So,
Yep. It's just.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's lovely.
Nom 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 nom.
Where the hell do I go from here?
Ah.
I actually bought some pork loin this morning, and I was going to do homemade souvlaki with Greek salad, but if I continue drinking, I don't think I'm going to be making the souvlaki with Greek salad.
I think you just pour some Octomore over that and fry that fucker up.
I think DoorDash is in your future at this point, Donald. As it is with a lot of us.
No, I've got some pre-made bacon and lentil soup in the freezer that I can use, and I've got a bunch of Irish stew in the freezer, so it's all good.
Sounds like a lot more work. Somebody hands you your food, says, "Here you go."
Nah, I just put it in the microwave for like 5 minutes and done.
Yep.
I killed off the last of my Irish cream this morning, too. Put it into an
I could kill
espresso.
some bacon
Done.
right now. Oh, bacon.
Bacon sounds delicious.
Yeah. fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. I want bacon.
Yep.
Shirt lifters lizard braid. What the fuck?
Shirt lifters lizard. Oh, you can keep that to your fucking self. Jesus Christ.
Did he?
Look at Donald's face.
Did he actually just say that?
He fucking did.
That needs to be clipped and posted on the Discord.
God. Oh, Simon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh my god. And nothing is up here. What the fuck? Up here in the corner, like. Whatever.
No, I missed the whole thing. I've been trying to order whiskey online.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
no.
Simon's gonna come back in a gray suit with buck teeth and drooling.
Look at Simon's most recent comment in the chat.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. I've got to go back and actually look at that. That he said that.
I highlighted it. Here you go.
Fucking Jesus. Next thing you know, he's going to be coming back with a cigarette in hand, a rock splash, calling us all poofters, right?
With a tweet
Shut up,
shirt.
man.
I can just see Simon now with the buck teeth drooling. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. That's it.
Oh, fuck, you're dead.
Jesus.
You got killed, cat.
Oh, God. Oh. All right. Okay.
Oh, no, not that again. I didn't get that. It's Nika. Nika. I heard Nika. That's all I fucking heard.
That's all I said.
Well,
I know. That's all I heard.
I mean, I used to work with an Italian janitor who couldn't pronounce Niagara Falls properly. So you could imagine how he pronounced it. He used to call it Niagara Falls. And people used to just stare at him and be like, what? What did you say? And it's like, no, it's Niagara. Learn it. Because people used
My
to get
chest
angry.
hurts.
Yeah. I'm tearing up still.
Oh my god.
I mean, it... I just have this mental image of Simon with the buck teeth, the drink, the dirty shirt, the jacket, the cigarette.
No, I want to come back with a pipe, a tweed shirt.
Yeah.
I say my turn.
Oh god.
My lizards are proportionately drained.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, okay. We have to stop because. Oh god.
Going bed.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
I thought you go to bed when you've got a child to take to school in the morning.
Oh, I'm in the shit.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
out, you fuckwit.
Oh my god.
Get off. Go to fucking bed.
Between that and Simon, I don't know what's funnier.
Oh, you fuckwit.
I'm sorry. Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
Because I will.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh, Lord. That's good.
Okay. Oxygen.
Yep. I think I'm gonna have to go get a Kleenex because I can feel stuff running out my nose. I'll be back in a moment.
I'm not gonna laugh again. That hurts too much. Oh.
So this website will ship to the United States minor outlying islands. It will ship to the Virgin Islands, U.S., but it doesn't seem to offer the actual U.S. That's nice.
That's nice.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Yeah, literally, I cannot include. There's no United States. There's everything else.
So I have clipped at least the first 60 seconds of that insanity, and it's now on the Discord.
Nice.
Believe it or not, this place will ship to Canada, but not the United fucking States. Jesus. Well, all right, never mind. Thanks, JD, but your website unfortunately ships to everywhere in the world but America.
Including Canada.
Including Canada.
Oh, well.
Oh, jeez.
You need a bottle, Ken? They ship to Australia.
Yeah, I'll have one.
They just won't ship it to me. Damn it. What the heck? It feels like one of those things where, like, it should be like in a different spot here. Like sometimes they put America first, you know, like the top like 3 or 4, you know, countries that order. No, it's not anywhere.
Good day. Prestige Liquids WW. Cheers, mate.
How you doing, mate? You just missed an epic fucking laugh.
Alright, now
You need to go back the last 10 minutes and just watch that. I mean, yeah, I don't want to laugh because I'm wanting the lack of oxygen.
No more laughing.
It'll be a foot-long cigarette holder with a Virginia Slim 100 waving, saying, "What a bitch!"
What a bitch!
You're gonna get yelled at again.
Oh, well, that sounds like the end of the stream. Nah, she's gone back to bed now. She's had a good whinge.
Jerry passed out.
So I'm going to pour some $400 Australian whiskey.
Huh.
That cost me, way less than that.
That was not what I was expecting.
Really?
No, that wasn't what I was expecting at all.
No, he said $400 Australian whiskey. I'm like, what did he get from Australia? It's like red breast.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He comes up with a red breast.
It costs $400 in Australia, right?
Oh,
it does. It does.
Yeah.
I unfortunately do not have that bottle, and I really, really want one, but I want one for a good price, and I have yet to find that.
Well, if I find one, I'll let you know, Dustin.
Yeah. Was it Jason Coates got one for like $130 shipped to his door?
No, 170. Yeah.
130 plus shipping, I think.
Yeah. But I mean, at what, 240 Canadian? I'm not complaining at all.
No. I would do 200 for one of those bottles in a second. The problem is they're getting in the 350s here, and that's kind of pushing it on that bottle.
It's stupid. And then that's actually my favorite Napo Castle from the core range, Jim.
That's why I bought it.
Yep.
You recommended it.
46. non-chill filtered, the way Bushmills should be enjoyed.
Yeah, somebody tell Bushmills that.
Yeah.
Irish Whiskey Australia, close enough. Yeah, brother.
Yep.
I'm still irked about that 12. Like, I've seen it all over the place, and I'm just like, no, can't do it. Johnny number 2.
Site that won't ship to Destin. No, I'll just pick it up locally. You know, cheaper that way.
You cross the border into the U.S.
Yeah.
Projects.
Ginger
beer cask.
That's cool.
That's 5.
Yeah, I just want one bottle. I don't want to clear the shelf of the Redbreast 21, man. I just want the single bottle. That'll last me years. But I think the Redbreast 21 really probably is their best core range over the 27 in a lot of ways. The 27 is a more valuable whiskey because it's cask strength
but it's not Redbreast. I mean, Redbreast is known for working with sherry, and then they went with ports.
I agree with you there completely, Donald. And you know, I'm a port fan over sherry, and I still think the 21 is probably the better whiskey. I think I'd pay more for the 27 because it's cask strength, but the better actual whiskey is the 21. It's lower proof.
My favorite Redbreast is actually the 15. If I'm to be honest, I think that's the one that kind of encapsulates the brand. Like, it's the darkest, it's the richest. The 21 is kind of lighter, I find.
Huh.
15.
I've only had the 15 a couple times at bars, so maybe, older bottles or whatever, but I have never enjoyed that whiskey.
Oh, I love the 15.
I've never owned a bottle of it because the price on that one always seemed out of line for me. But
how much is it running by you?
Let me look it up so I don't misquote it. But I recall. I mean, mind you, the other thing is Redbreast is hard to find here.
Yeah.
Forget money.
You may buy.
Literally.
Where's Simon?
He's playing with his dingling.
He's playing with his shirt lifter's lizard.
Yeah, so the 15 is about the same price as the yellow spots, about $125, Donald.
Okay. 15 here goes for about 110 to 120 Canadian.
Yeah, when you adjust for the difference in our and then Redbreast 21 $350 here locally.
Yeah, and locally.
15 is your least favorite, Stacey. Interesting.
Okay. I mean, the Redbreast 21 here is. Let me see.
Yeah, I think the 21 is just a better balanced whiskey. It's better put together. I mean, the 27 has the proof. So, I mean, if that's the reason you pick the 27, then I totally get it. But in terms of just if I'm objectively talking about the quality of what came out of the cask, I think the 21 is the better overall whiskey. If they put that at cask strength, it'd be better. Well, that's my nickel.
Yeah, and I mean, I enjoy the 21.
Oh, they're both delicious whiskeys. I think, you told me, hey, you get to drink this straight from the barrel the rest of your life. Which one do you want? I take the 21, or from the blending cask or whatever it is.
Yep. Honestly, Stacy, I don't know if the Palace Bar Redbreast is the best ever because I've had 2 Le Maison du Whiskey Redbreasts, and I got in a 25 year, and sweet Jesus, they're just incredible.
Thanks, Ben. I'm gonna enjoy this. I don't know if you guys can even tell how it's a nice looking cork, but it's kind of like it's starting to mush together. Like it's just not quite the same thing. Because again, this is a 2004 bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not quite.
A bit munted.
Yeah, like touching it really is where you really.
Which
know.
bottle is that?
Squishy.
This is the Longmorn 14
Ah.
that I got from Bourbon.
Yeah. I just love the story behind those bottles. So the guy that picked those bottles, his name was Wallace Milroy. If the last name Milroy sounds familiar, he was John Milroy's brother. They co-owned Milroy's in London, in Soho. They were essentially the first independent bottlers. They started that whole concept.
Yeah.
And they owned that shop for years until it was sold for, and I'm not going to get into the whole backstory, but they were the preeminent independent bottler for a number of years. And you can still find bottlings with John Milroy's name on them. I think, I want to say it's Adelphi has the rights to that. And John Milroy is still around. Wallace passed away in 2016. Those barrels, those bottles that Ben found, that's some of the last stuff he picked. And he was the whiskey guy, not John.
Yeah, I mean, this is really good. I mean, as much as I'm a Springbank guy, this Longmorn might be the better whiskey of the two. And I'm not. This almost has to have some kind of finishing to it, or some kind of. I don't know, man. Like, this is bourbon. Wow. There's like a little bit of a grapey, sherry funkiness to it. Good whiskey. Good whiskey.
Oh, that's nice.
I think we broke Simon.
I don't want to know what I don't want to know what he's doing.
Simon broke himself, man.
Yeah, he completely broke.
I don't want to know about how Simon broke his.
Yeah, at this point, after that last comment, I don't want to speculate.
Nah, me neither.
It sounds like a hell of a party, though.
It's like, go for it, pal.
Yep. I don't think he'll ever live that down, ever. Like,
I can't believe he typed that.
Me neither.
Yeah. I'm stunned.
You guys got more humor out of that one than I did, because mind you, I've been like over here like trying to order whiskey, like.
Yeah, I think that's the best part of it. Is we're all dying and Dustin's like, huh? Because he's over there ordering whiskey.
Yeah, like what?
I'm literally like, why are these guys laughing? I'm over here like,
everybody. Well, that is true. That is true, shit, Kitty. That is very fucking true.
That and unless you've seen Sir Les or the characterization, then you won't exactly get it.
No. Yeah, if you don't get the Aussie thing with the old shirtless thing.
Yeah. No laughing. No laughing.
This is part of the fun thing with the whiskey communities. Bourbon's asking me like, which one of these I'm pouring and what do I think? Because that's the other thing that we all love is like when you hook up somebody with a bottle, even if you know it's the best freaking whiskey you've ever had, you're like, I hope the person I got the bottle enjoys it as much as I did, or I hope the person who got the sample really enjoyed it. Because it's just, your hope is always like, all right, I did a good thing for somebody. Even if they're not your favorite person in the world, they're still somebody like part of the community. And you're like, oh, I can help someone
them to enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's just something you don't see like when you buy secondary. You know what the person wants to hear? Yeah, man, got here safe. Bottle didn't break. And you're like, perfect. You don't give a fuck if they actually liked it or enjoyed it. You're like, oh, cool.
Yeah, you got
the
it.
bottle. Shut up and never talk to me again.
Oh, dear.
Still coughing, still some congestion, but better than it was.
Well, that's good to hear.
Good to hear, Ben.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought for a minute I was about to go down Ben's path, but thankfully I, around Thursday.
Holy fuck, he's back.
Holy shit.
Came back.
He's alive.
All right, pull your shirt up and we'll see the lizard.
I'm kind of disappointed though. Because
Yeah,
doesn't
me
have
too.
the suit on, or the teeth, or the cigarette. Like, what's going on?
The tweed shirt, nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
He's smiling.
And he's smiling. Yeah.
So, how was your party, Simon?
Not too bad, Dom.
Okay. I like the way he says that. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Jesus.
You know what's interesting is
leave it at that.
Being on these streams and kind of getting to the opportunity to talk with someone like Donald in Canada, Ken and Simon in Australia, plus Old Man Joe and some of the weird cunts that Ken has on during the day.
Yep.
It's interesting seeing the cultural differences, among the English-speaking world. And I always come back to this: is that it feels like the U.S., Canada, and even Australia are more similar than different than the U.K. is from the other countries. The U.K. seems like mind you, there's still a shit ton of similarities. And I mean, depending on which country you're in, maybe, but all three of our countries that kind of came from there, we're all pretty similar with obviously, a little different flavors, contexts, and whatnot.
Yep. I mean, I guess you could say that the U.S. would be, a little bit, more flavorful and spicier. Australia maybe a little bit more raw, and Canada a little bit more boring. That would be fairly accurate.
We're all US rejects. You fucking got it right there, Charles.
UK rejects, yeah. Well,
we do kind of. The U.S. kind of does dominate the social media, news media, just media world.
Yep.
True.
I mean, so the whole world kind of converges to being more like America than different, just because we're the big fish, if you will.
Simon and Dustin are in the same room. The wall color. Oh,
nope.
Man.
Ireland rejected the UK and Scotland and the Welsh.
Oh man. Jesus.
Simon's here. I've got a couple things to worry about right now.
Yeah.
Like your ceiling fan turning on randomly, right?
Well, this one I've only had to turn on randomly once.
Okay.
So this
It's
room
going to happen more now.
I don't know. Simon's place looks a little creepy to me. There's a freaking thing hanging on the wall. And it doesn't look like it came with the place.
And the way he's just randomly typing something now, like he's probably just saying he's going to do a power blackout.
Yeah, I think so.
That I can respect. I mean, power blackout is an art form, and he's an expert at it.
Yep, he's definitely the Jedi Master of the power blackout.
I am.
Yep.
The best part is Simon also is able to do a speed power blackout and wake back up before the end of the day.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, wait a minute. How did you
far to go either?
Already?
Oh man. All right, I'm gonna go grab one more pour, and I'll be back.
Anything.
Having some speed issues.
Anything.
The wheel says drink anything.
Trying to figure that out. My computer should not be struggling with anything it's doing right now.
right. For some reason, Firefox is needing a obscene amount of RAM right now, but all good. I have it.
Oh, got the old memory bleed.
Well, the thing is, I just closed everything out except this one window, but apparently it still needs 8.3 gigs of RAM. So,
ouch.
Yeah, I've got 32, so it's not really a big deal, but it still seems a little excessive.
Yeah, Firefox is Chrome. That's why I always reboot my machine every time I stream, because they are memory hogs.
Chrome is good in that, like, you can close out Chrome's, like, different browsers, and it comes down, like, whereas Firefox... Firefox, Firefox is telling me I've got 12 browsers open, even though I've got one. So, It's also saying I'm using 15 to 20% of my CPU on this, which is kind of crazy.
What?
Yeah. And again, I'm just running this one thing, and I mean, this is an i7, like.
Well, Firefox isn't the greatest video render. I'll give that.
No, it's not. It's definitely. Honestly, I should probably run this stuff on Chrome. Chrome's better than Firefox for this stuff.
Well, to be honest, actually, fucking Windows, fucking Explorer, Internet Explorer, Edge is actually better for video rendering.
Which one, Edge or Explorer, though?
Edge, sorry.
Really? I hate Edge so much. I just have.
I hate it to a passion, but after testing Firefox, Chrome, and fucking half a dozen others, Edge actually renders video a lot better. So I use it for when I'm doing streaming.
Well, it makes sense given, when you go on Edge, there's so many advertisements with video playing it all at once that they probably have to work on that.
Oh, you just turn that shit off. I mean, I disable crap. Fuck that off.
I haven't figured out how to
Edge without all that shit.
I've heard nothing with Edge. I've been on like 4 times, and it was just like, it was so terrible. I just was like, oh my God, get me out of this terrible piece of shit.
Oh, yeah, every time you load it up, it's like 50 fucking things come up, and no, fuck that.
Well, then you go on a website, man. You're just like, oh my God.
Redbreast 15.
There you go.
Yep. Saving some.
Ben.
When
practice, mate. Practice.
When Lil can have some.
Yeah, I was looking today to get a bottle, but they sold out on one of the stores I was looking at, so I have to go somewhere else and get one.
Yep. So, I know you and I have talked about the old Jameson 18, Dustin. How crazy the finish is on that thing.
Oh, that like coffee, like just,
yeah.
Oh.
So the other day, I had a little bit of my Middleton Very Rare 2020 because I don't buy them every year. I try them before I buy, and it was just like, oh my God, that's what it tastes like. So this thing is basically got that same finish like the old Jameson 18. Like, it is incredible.
Huh. So it's got that like coffee, like malted chocolate thing going on?
Yeah, like Ovaltine or whatever. Like, it's just,
Which one's that? The
2020.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
I haven't seen a Very Rare here in a while. They've sold out.
And it's also got the oldest stuff they've ever put into a Middleton Very Rare. It's got like 33 or 36-year-old pots still in there. Some ridiculous number.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, if I see a 2020, I will definitely keep my head up.
Yeah, and it's the last one Brian Nation did before he moved to O'Shaughnessy in Minnesota.
Makes sense.
Which is why I kind of bought it. I'm like, all right, oldest stuff ever, last one he's doing. I'm gonna buy
it. The 40% in those prices really pushes me from really jumping into it.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't buy them yearly.
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand how they can charge that price at that proof and feel good about themselves.
Yeah, I mean, the last great one that I had was 2016. I tried the 2017, 18, 19. And I was like, nah, they're fine. I'm not buying them. But the 2020, I would buy. Yeah, Charles, 2016. Perfect. Very short finish. Really? I don't know about that. Because I get, that Ovaltine malted chocolate note coffee. And it's got good length to it for me. So that's interesting.
Huh.
Yeah. This is probably my favorite.
Oh, wow. So I just opened up everything back on Chrome except this. I've got on Firefox, man. Everything's moving just beautifully and smooth. My Firefox is just dead.
Yeah.
I do bourbon. I like a good length.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this over to Firefox because this Chrome is just dead.
Yeah, I'm running Edge right now, so.
Okay.
Yeah, Edge
so after
seems to
that
render the,
disaster.
What happened?
Well, I now have one of these airing glasses left and one gun left. I just shattered two of them, two glasses in one go.
Shit.
Oh shit.
But I did bring something back to drink because I was gonna pour this.
Oh yeah.
And then I thought about it, and since I had to go down the hall to the bathroom anyway, and I'm like, no, fuck it, let's dig this out of the back of the shelf.
All right, I can see you guys moving again with video.
Really?
I just love solid wood.
Yep.
You gotta love it.
I mean, all right, Stacy. I mean, I had the 2021 and I wasn't enamored by it. I actually preferred the 2020 because of the higher percentage of pot still, but
2019.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, pineapple, vanilla, upside down cake, yeah. I get that too, but on the end, it's almost, and there is a good length of finish, at least for me.
Jim, I just love solid wood, Morris. Hey, I
thanks,
like
man.
solid wood too.
I love solid wood too. I've got one of those.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I mean,
They don't make wood like they used to, guys. It used to be way harder and way better.
Wood is good.
I was gonna say this is probably one of the boxes I'll keep when the bottle is empty, just because it's solid.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Stacy. Yeah. So you prefer the taste of the 2020 as well. All right. Cool.
I just got a bunch of cigar boxes at one of the bottle shops. They had all the empty cigar boxes. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll have them. That's fucking cedar wood. Hell yeah, hand them over.
I want all the box.
Yep, give me all the box. That's what she said.
Yeah, I think the Redbreast 15 might be my favorite of the whole range, to be honest.
You're insane, Donald, but we love you anyway.
I know.
Dustin needs Lefroy. Oh, those Lefroy 25 boxes are pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm keeping my Middleton Dare Gaelic and all my Middleton boxes to bury dead pets in at some point, so recycle, right?
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah, like I kept my HP 30 box and my one going 25, the first one. I mean, those are just, they're too nice to throw out. It's like, geez, this is like quality product.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2020 is so unique, exactly. And that's why I bought it. Because since 2016, none of them really did anything for me. And then even the 2021 was just like, meh, it's fine. At this point, it takes a lot to convince me to buy a 40% $200 bottle of whiskey. And when I had but when I had that 2020, it was just like, okay, I'm gonna buy it. Yep.
I tell you what, I mean, that's the thing that kind of annoys me with Middleton and Barry Crockett and all those things is they're too inexpensive a whiskey to be in such a nice box. Like, you know, you're paying a significant portion of the price of that bottle for the box.
Yeah.
Like, those boxes are legit some of the best in the industry. And, you know, for a $200 bottle to be in that box, like, that's a significant portion of the price.
Like, look at it. Solid wood.
Yeah.
Folds open with
Look at
brass
that.
hinges.
That's some sexy shit.
That's a Barry Crockett?
Yeah.
And they're good. No, that's
very rare.
Very rare.
Yeah. And then it's got magnets and, yeah, just great stuff.
And it's finished well. I mean, everything about that box is nice.
Yep.
And again, that
it's
box.
almost like you open it and you want to get that.
Yeah.
Like that's a $20 box. That is $20 worth of like actual packaging cost to them.
How did you get that for 130, Charles? Jeez.
We had some here locally that went pretty cheap a couple of years back that they basically just fire sold because they couldn't sell them.
Yeah, because very few people know what it is, really.
Well, also you say 40% and you put
Yeah.
a non-age statement on a bottle. Like, who the fuck's paying $200 for it? Especially back before 2018.
True.
But even you just said that I don't buy all the new ones.
Yeah. The last one I bought before that was 2016, so.
Yeah, I mean, you're making the point. It's like the guy who knows the most about it is still deceptively not sure.
Yeah. I mean.
That's what she said.
Well, yeah, but Stacey, also, their Gaelic is getting closer to $300-400 in the States if you ever see one.
Yeah.
Like, they're a little more expensive.
Yeah, they're
Barry Crockett. You can find those for like $180 a time.
Yep.
Middleton is like $220, but again, you can find them for like on sale for a little bit less. Like, some of those are sub $200, and they're in boxes that rival $600 bottles. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, and what I love about them too is like you've got like the brass inlay even on the inside of the door here that just says, you know, in sketch, the pinnacle of Irish whiskey. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, Stacey, you found a Dare
I'm gonna
Gaelic
get one of those
in Ohio?
someday.
The state of Ohio got Dare Gaelics, really? I gotta know if she actually meant she got it here in Ohio.
$299.
I just don't remember ever seeing Dare Gaelic on the OHLQ website. And we're not a controlled state. We're a Nazi state.
Here we go.
Nope.
Well, let's be real. There's no control. It's just that the state sells the whiskey. They aren't controlling it. They're just dumbasses being led by companies who make no money by buying better whiskey.
Yeah, well, at least you don't have to click your heels and salute when you go into a store like I do.
Rant on Jim Canapa incoming.
So.
Yeah, I don't have to click my heels and salute. I just bend over the barrel and fucking.
Yeah, you just bend over the barrel and get rugged.
Ohio got 18 bottles. I never saw them on the website, Stacey.
Knockcraft Free too. Ohio got 18 bottles. Huh.
Okay, that's cool, man. I didn't know.
Stacey agrees with you, Dustin.
Well, I mean, Stacey's like up in Ohio where like you actually have to shop in Ohio. I'm where I can just never even.
We're down to Kentucky and say fuck you.
Like I just go to Kentucky whenever I want, or I go to Indiana even. Like I don't want to spend money here unless I have to almost.
Yep, same here.
And after hearing again our fucking Nazi czar president of OHLQ talking to Mash and Drum, I wanted to cut that guy's dick off and just force feed it to his kids.
Yeah, I mean, when he started going on about how much he admired the LCBO, I was just like, oh, this does not bode well.
Well, and then when the son of a bitch was talking about how Scotch is like, it's not a growing market, it's a flat market. It's like,
okay, that irritated me too, and I'm not even in Ohio.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Singular, and you don't sell anything that people want. Shocking, like, buddy, why is there why are there mega stores all around our border selling Scotch? Because there's mega stores in Detroit, in Kentucky. Guess what they're doing is they're exclusively selling to Ohio. Because
you're selling the shit that you're not, dumbass.
Can't figure it out. And then he's like, "Oh, no, we
get
got
out of your
premium
ass."
stores." No, you don't. No, and again, you're never going to build premium stores when the store makes 6% profit on their bottles.
Yep. Well, it's like when I hear George Solis, the CEO of the LCBO, going, "We're giving consumers more choice than ever," and I'm like, "Okay, yeah, wine drinkers and beer drinkers, but." For spirits, I mean, come on. This is what you're doing right now in your own magazine. You may as well just put it on OnlyFans and then charge us money. Because every time we go into the goddamn store, I mean, Lagavulin 16 now $155.
Yeah, that's
Ardbeg
fucking
10,
ridiculous.
$110. Ardbeg Corey Vrecken, we can't even get it here. It's now an allocated item. For $220.
Wow.
Yeah,
Like,
fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I go on Ohio's website and I see the random ass like high-end whiskeys they pick up.
Yeah, same here. Like, who the
They
fuck
make no sense.
Exactly. Like, we have the entire like range of Dalmore high-end $40,000 whiskeys in stock.
Who's buying that crap?
But you can't get Ardbeg Corey Vrecken. I could go tomorrow and pick up a $40,000 Dalmore at the LCBO just up the street from me. Ardbeg Corey Vrecken? Nope. Sorry.
Well, here in Ohio, almost all the premium whiskey goes to Columbus, Ohio. So if you're not in Columbus, Ohio, well, sorry, go fuck yourself. Because
yeah, and that's kind of what the LCBO does here too. Unless you're in Toronto or Ottawa, then nope, you've got no chance.
And I mean, the thing is, Cincinnati is not that much smaller a market than Columbus. We're a little bit smaller, for sure. We're not much smaller, but they've just seeded. Oh, they're all going to Kentucky to buy it. We're not even going to bother putting it here. And if they do decide to put a high-end whiskey in Ohio, or Cincinnati, they don't put it in Cincinnati. They put it like 20, 30 minutes north of Cincinnati because in the suburb. Like, God, fuck you people. Now you're basically not even, you're about an hour away.
Yeah, well, I mean, for us, unless you live within the city of Toronto or Ottawa, then you've got no shot at any of the whiskeys. And it's something that Alex and I have talked about because he's like, hey, if you see this, grab it and ship it to me. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, well, and to Stacey's point, it's not because Columbus is awesome. It's because the CEO of OHLQ is in Columbus. So he's selling it to his local guys.
Yeah, that's real nice.
Yeah. And again, there's not a single. So honestly, the time I've been, driving around, I've been to one store that felt like a premium store. For
I'm thinking so, old man Joe. I'm thinking so.
I didn't realize it.
And on that note, I need
I
to
say-
wrap this up because
like-
it's like literally 10 to 4 in the morning, and I have to be up in 3.5 hours.
My camera.
The only store I've been in Ohio that felt like a premium store is there's this tiny little shop in this insanely ritzy neighborhood in Cincinnati.
That's not good.
Disproportionate amount of good stuff. And they're
All right,
they're
we're gonna wrap this up. Thanks everyone for jumping in.
Cheers,
Feel
kid.
free to continue on this. Jim, you should start a stream.
Cheers.
And I can jump on and continue on.
If people are willing to hop on, sure.
It's 4 p.m. at this point, man. You might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
Continue on
Give me a
someone
few
else
minutes.
jumps on. Yep. All right. I'm gonna wrap this up and go pass out for a few hours, and then take my kid to school.
Cool.
Cheers, everyone. Catch you on Whiskey Wednesday for another crazy shenanigans in the Dinkum Munted pub. And until next time, as always, have a good one. Sláinte.
Sláinte.
Oh, nice. Bourbon just sent a link to Vic's stream, which I didn't get a chance to catch last night, so I'm gonna subscribe over there.
Grab it.
Yeah. I meant to go like check it out, and I just honestly I got busy doing some other stuff last night, and I was up till way too late not drinking.
It went for 5.5 hours. It was awesome.
Was it awesome, man? Yeah.
The only reason he's linking to that stream is because he tried to make fun of me because I said Nika, and it sounded like the N word.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. All right, I'm out. Cheers.
Ken, you were on for the other